hello. Between collapsing walls. Hey, Rick. Because she loves me so, and this I know for sure. But does she really want it? But can't stand to see me walk out the door. Don't try to fight the feeling, 'cause the cold alone is killing me right now. Thank God for moments I'm just sticking together, 'cause we don't know how. Hey, engineer, what's going on? If you got it, oh, if you got it, you got it, just don't get on, there's nothing at all. We get together, we get together. This happens always better when there's feelings involved. And they say that nothing is forever. What makes love be exceptional? Hey, Red, what's going on? Well, I love you, loves. Love you, loves. You mean lives? Okay, I love your lives. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope you do. I'm glad that you do. Today we're doing a character design thing. It's for a studio job I might get hired for, so they wanted me to see how I can draw a baby cat. A kitten. Smaller. All right. Hello, hello. Ah! We got, okay. Hold on. Why is it not? That's good. Pretty good, I think. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I need to do something real quick. Hold on. Tick, tock, go. I'm gonna... Yeah, hold on. Hello, sad boy. What's going on, bro? I'm doing well. Yep, I guess so. Okay, go like this. Guys, can you do me a quick favor? Someone give 100 likes. I want to see if the sound effect will work. I'll make sure it makes sense. It's working. I'm doing a character design. Let's see. Yeah, I need 100 likes just to see if the sound effect will work. Okay, it works, but it's going to my ears. Why? Hold on. It's going to my ears, but why? Okay, it worked, but it went to my ears. I'm trying to figure out why it did that. Hold on.
Bluetooth mode. USB mode. Bluetooth mode.
Okay, try it again. I'm doing a character design for a studio. Still went to my ear. Okay. Let me see. You know, this speaker is not reliable at all. I'm coming to that conclusion more and more. Okay, hold on. Turn it up.
USB mode.
Okay, you want the USB mode. Okay. If it went to USB mode, okay. It did it again and went to my ear. Why? Okay, let me see something. If I plug out, let me see. I'll plug this out. Go ahead, do it. I want to see. Okay, let's stop the music too. Stop. Okay, that works. It made My Hero Academia, the My Hero Academia sound. Okay. Try it one more time, just as for you all to hear it. Okay, it worked. But for some weird reason, it keeps going to my ear. Why is that? Okay, okay, let's see what's... Let's back in again. Okay. Now, there's other sound effects and things that you guys can do. it doesn't just go to my to the sound. It doesn't just go to the likes. It's other things. So if you like the GIF that's on the screen, there's a sound effect and an animation. So it'll play a song on the screen. Actually, let me see something. I think we're not. Yeah, I'll be watching. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to figure it out. Gonna figure it out. I think it's action and events. Went back to my ear. Mirio. Let me see here. Play. Okay, so we're gonna go to play audio. Big thing. Meow. Since we're gonna be doing cats today. Meow. Maybe we should put that one. Okay, meow. Okay, save. Okay, please enter name. Meow. Oh. Meow. Meow, meow. Okay, save. And then that's going to be associated to a specific gift. Anyone can use this. Chat comment. No, it's sending a specific gift. Choose the gift. Cat. Trigger all these. No. Save. Subby. Trigger all these actions. No, wait. What? Wait, I don't understand. Yeah. Okay. There we go. There we go. So if any of you choose to send a kitten, because today we're focusing on cats today, you'll have Markiplier say meow, bitch. So if you send a kitten gift, you would get that. But let me see real quick. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. I think it's because... Is that it? Okay, I pressed the button. Let's see if it works still. Okay, still going to my ear. Why is it going to my ear? I told it directly to go to the speaker. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll make the speaker the main source. All right, try again. Okay, it's over there. Cool. Now all I need to do is go to take Affinity. Chrome. This goes to my... Wait, what? Oh, there it is. All right, let's see if it works. Oh. Cool, I think I fixed the problem. I think I fixed it. Yay, it worked. Now I can play that. Get the music. Good. Big W. Sometimes you gotta do a little maneuver nonsense just to get things to work. This is the bullshit I have to deal with. Okay. We are not young enough to know. I don't want the music to be too overpowering, so I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Not that low. Yep. Just gotta send some kitty cats. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just gotta send some kitty cats. And the kitty cats is 1 coin, so it's not like you're dropping like $1 or anything like that. Literally a penny. But we'll wait. We'll see. We will see. Okay. Sorry about all that, everyone. It kind of killed the momentum of what I was doing. Sorry about that. Yes, yes. Let's see here. A little pole. Just a little pole. You're a little pole. Yes. If you want a drawing to me to do it and send it to you, it's on the screen if you're watching on TikTok. If you're not watching on TikTok, I will show it on YouTube, but they don't have a thing for me to do it. So you have to go to my the description. I do commissions. Right now, you're watching me do a. All right, do your thing, random. Right now, we're doing a job. Technically, it's not a job; it's more of an audition for a studio. So they wanted me to do a character design of a kitten. Okay, that's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. Get all those chores out of the way. No. No, sorry, I don't do that. No. Sorry. I don't do political stuff. It causes too much trauma and issues for my work. I do like video game work, anime work. I'll do pinups, but I don't do NSFW. I don't mind doing a pinup drawing, but if that's not what you're looking for. I can do cartoons, I can do weapons, I can do any of those, but I don't do political. Sorry, that is out of my range. I'm not doing that. Sorry. Brings too much drama and problems in the long run, and I don't need that. Oh, and I don't draw lolly. I don't mind drawing furry. It's not my thing, but I can do it. Done it before for a client. I draw monsters. I can draw monsters. I can draw weapons. I can draw soldiers, knights, mecha. No problem. Sorry about that. Oh, we're here together. Nothing is forever. The exception. Hello, Mango. What's going on? What brings you to the stream today? Is it a dragon? That looks like a dragon to you. Oh, you gotta be trolling on that question. That was funny. Let's see. I don't know where you get that idea from. Oops, that's weird. Oh, look like that. Okay, like that. Okay. I think these hindlings are a little too close to the back. Pull this up. Yeah, a little bit of a gap there. We need a gap. Grab this leg here. Just like that. Okay, cool. We need that gap. That clear distinction between the cat. There we go. Hello, what's going on? What brings you to the stream today? Hello. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hello, how goes it? I'm live fifth to an artist. Not sure what that means. I'm not entirely sure what that means. There we go. There you go, little guy. Oh! What was that? Wait, what was that? Oh! Follows! It follows! Sorry, sadly, I'm not on, like, PNG. I'm not, on, thing, but thank you! I got the stars. I got a follow. Let's go. Thank you. Like that. Like that. Go. And let's fix this. Okay, like that. And then we're going to clean up inside here. Like this. Okay. Okay, like that. Go. Let's get those hind legs. They're kind of gone. Okay, I'm gonna clean up in here. Okay, like that. Make it a little more easy like that. Hello, Levi. What brings you to the stream today? Hello. Let's see here. Have that a little bit more here. Yes. Yes. Gotcha, Akuda. And jobless for incarnation. Are you really just asking that question? Are you really just asking that question? Oh, this is a piece of paper. There's no way you're asking that question. Jesus Christ. There's no way you're asking that question. Even for the lulz, no. There's no way you're asking that question. There's no way. Okay, like that. Like that. I don't like that. It looks kind of weird. Keep it like that. If you're asking if I prefer, then that's a difference. I prefer paper. There we go. I'd rather a piece of paper. Well, you can just go to my videos. You can go watch that. I gotta do this for my client. Or my potential employer. Clip Studio Paint. That depends on how you look at it. that depends on how you look at that. Because it comes in different, I guess, tiers, I think. Let's see here. Thank you. I think the ears are a little too wrong. Too much work for me. I just apply molding methods, like silhouette method, make a silhouette and then draw on top of it, but I didn't do that because I can do that without doing that. But usually my mind is using the silhouette method. I think it's on my YouTube channel somewhere, you can want to go see it. That's not a loss. That's a win. It's from Sleep Token. Song's called Calcutta. Calcutta. So, Calcutta. Hello. 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 Yes, he is. Thank you. Hello, cat gloves. Is it cat gloves? I hear cat gloves. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello. Thank you. Damn. A lot of people love the cat drawing. Aw. Oops. Thank you. I'm 30 years old. Shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Not free ones. Definitely not free. I don't do free drawing quests. If you want drawing quests, you should come over here on TikTok. Just see the menu if you want to see it there. If you have TikTok. Thank you. No, this is something original. I have to make original work for the studio that might hire me, so I have to make the best character design of this cat. They want a cat. They want a cute kitten for their anime that they're working on. So they want me to do a character design on this character. So as an audition, and then if they like it, they'll hire me. Get that contract as well as a freelance artist. It's for some indie team. Oh, hey, hello. He says okay. Ah, shit. Let's see here. Hello. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello. Hello, hello. Nice to meet you too. How are you guys doing? What brings you guys to the stream today? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's growing. Yeah, that's a real problem sometimes for me myself. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you. No, I definitely hate it. No. Nah. Nah. I'm always learning something new from it. Not yet. I'll name him soon. Well, actually, no. I won't name him till he's for a project, so I can't name him. Hello. Maybe Tom. And I do. You guys just is on the YouTube. Nope, I can't do that. No, he doesn't have a name. I'm not gonna name him. Not till later. Sorry, can't do that. I can't do that. This is for a studio job. I can't do that. Hey, what's going on, bro? His name is Shredder. Let's see here. I don't want to get attached to it. So I'm not gonna name him. Hey, Farrah, what's going on, love? How you doing? That is from Sleep Token. Thank you. Thank you for the subscribe. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Nope. You have to pay for that. I don't do free work. Sorry about that. Yeah. Thank you. Nope. I can't. I'm not allowed to. So. I'm joking, of course. You gotta pay him. Charlie said, "Oh, okay, I got you. I got you, fair. I got you, hon." Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I hope so. I hope I become popular one day. Maybe I should just draw animals. God, I gained positive feedback. I didn't see that coming. Damn, you guys like the animals and I draw them. What the hell? Maybe I should just draw cute animals. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do a video on it again. I got you. Anyone can be this good. You gotta just put in the work and you know. You just gotta practice. Go. Furry art. Oh god. Wait, what? Can you keep one animal that's cute in mind that I tell you? Wait, what? I'm not confused. I'm confused by that question. Not really sure how I'm perceiving that question. Oh, no problem. They meant mind. Okay, cute in mind that I tell you. Can you draw a baby erratic fox? That's so cute. I can, but I can't do that for free. I'm not doing this for free. I don't do free requests. Sorry, you gotta pay for them. I learned the hard way not to do that. Not letting that happen again. Oops. Like a hard.
The humming garden says, "Aw, so cute."
Yes. Since this is, if it's something like a baby, so I'm gonna put that under like a chibi. So if you want to get a chibi, like drawing, I think a chibi drawing is. Oh, I made the full chibi fan art. Let me see. I'll put on a chibi fan art. Fuck it. But how much is that? Hold on 1 second. Let me check that real quick. I'm sorry. Yes. Ah. Okay, so a chibi is it's $30. A chibi's $30. It's equivalent to what you see on TikTok. Yeah. I'm good. Hey, hum. How you going, hum? Sorry about that. I didn't notice that you came in. I got you. Gotta draw this little guy. Hello. I guess it's hard. It's pretty hard, I guess. But it's not that hard, I guess. But it's, I only can say because it's my native tongue. Hello, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. Let me fix this right here. Went to the hood for some chicken. He went to the hood to get some chicken. You're so-so? Oh. I'm drawing this for a studio job. Well, as this is, given that I'm drawing this kitten, it'll be equivalent to the fan art thing on the screen. So it'll be $30. It was better tasting, so too much seasoning, I guess, or overabundance of seasoning. Okay, there we go. Almost there. Okay, I'm gonna. I don't like the hair part. I'm gonna probably make it a little bit more. Oh. Did they leave? I didn't notice. Okay. Wait, what does that mean? Is that supposed to mean something? Is that supposed to mean something? Yeah, go ahead. No. What's what? What's my what? What's your that? Hello. How goes it? Hope you're having an awesome day. Oops. Fuck. Hello. Let's see how it looks. Huh. Stupid. Me love. Tell me what you lost. Tell me what you tell me what you know. Oh, he was quick on the draw. That's cute. That's cute. Okay. I wouldn't say. Yes and no. Yes, because well, if I wasn't screwing around, I would have probably screwing around with my life. I probably would have figured this out within like a year or two. Oh, that's crap. Okay, not bad. But I'm gonna get rid of the hair. I think it's a little too much. I think this gotta go. I don't think it's nice. Oh shit. Okay. Gotta put on the same thing. Fuck. Okay, that's not good. Okay. Yeah, sure. Quick on the draw. Just a kitten. Here's your baby kitten. Here's your baby. Sorry about that, crabs. Sorry about that, bro. Every night, every morning. That's your Chinese spy from TikTok. Do you think they still doing that still? What did the canvas say to? What did the canvas say to the paint? Stop brushing me off. That's cute. The fact that that's what makes it funny. Like, imagine just being the Chinese spy and just like hearing everything. He's like, well, he knows I'm here, but it's like, what can he do? Every night, every morning. Okay. Let's see where we can go from this. Okay. You dare me to tell you a childhood memory. Oh, me and my cousin went and messed with a beehive because we were stupid. And we thought it was funny to get some golf clubs and bat and hit it. Motherfucker was not happy. Did get sting on the ass though. There we go. Funny as shit though. Approach her. Every day, every night, every morning. They're more like dad jokes. I feel like art dad jokes to me. Shit. Hold on. It's a kitty. Just a cat. The ears are still Thank you. Thank you. Another follow. Let's go. On YouTube. Every time people follow on YouTube, you hear that sound. Hello, Mary. That's Japanese. I think the ears are a little too big. Too elongated. $20! I mean, $2! Let's go! No. I just listen to the song a lot, so... I'm still learning that, but I haven't practiced in a good while, so... I can't even hold a conversation if I want to. I know a few, like, words here and there, but not really. Thank you. Gohan means rice. Hello. Let me see here. I've drawn an XP Pen E22. Actually, when I think of it now, I should just start showing that off now. Hold on. I mean E20. Sorry if I said the wrong fucking thing. Thank God you told me. You asked me. I can put it on the screen for those on TikTok. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, it's in the link, but I think you did that. I had everything? I think I did. Yeah, there we go. Something about me, something about me, something about me, yeah. Something about you, something about you, something about you. There we go. Well, I get confused, I could say. That's funny. What? Can you say chat is so cool in a nerd voice? Ah. I do have siblings. I do have one little sibling, my little sister, and I have no issues with her. I never had a fight with my sister, not once. We get along perfectly fine. I don't have that type of relationship like most American has with their siblings. Ah! Oh god. Oh god. How am I supposed to remember that? How do you say they remember that? Oh. That was goofy. That's what happens when someone follows on TikTok. That scared the shit out of me. I keep forgetting I have that there. No, it's paper. She said that. All right. No problem. Hey, what's going on? I don't know. What? Draw the anime character you like most, or hate. Draw the ones that you hate. Don't say it out loud in the chat. You might see you some Swifties that may be listening. I guess wolf. This cat's gonna be different. This cat's gonna be different from the rest. Oh, you know what? We'll do it this way. I'll do it this way. Make it big. Yatta. Yatta. Okay, do Eminem. That's fine. Let's see here. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, that is Naruto from Dragon Ball Z. You're on the money on that one. You are not wrong at all. Oh, follow! No, I'm not gonna do that. This is for a job. I don't know why, I don't know why, I don't know why. You need that. I don't know why, I don't know why, I don't know why. I'm not, hello. 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 Just an old lady. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I can't do that. I'm doing a job. I can't just do wire going off work. I can't do that. Hello. I draw. This look like a furry to you?
Jolly and sure says, but it's cute.
You call that furry? Do you know what furry is? How? How does it look like a furry to you? I don't understand. Do you know what furry is? Because this is not a furry. Let's see here. It's a pup. That's not. Does look like a dog to you? What the hell? No, this is original work I'm doing. No. No, I'm doing original work. Did it work? Wait, you sound a pop. Wait a minute. What should I put it under? Hold on. No, I didn't name it. This is for a job. It's from a studio. Something unfunny that I'd done in front of my friends. I don't think they just wanted me to draw a kitten. Some magical kitten. So I have to, one, make it look like a cat, and then make it look magical. That's gonna be the last part I do. But I need three, I'm gonna do like three different versions. Well, not versions, but of the same one. Sailor Moon Cat. Hello. Yeah. Hello. Okay. Hello. No, this one's OC kinda, but this is not gonna be for me. This is gonna be for a client. It's for a studio. It might be a potential employer. This is original work, but I'm not gonna name him because he may not be mine from this point on. I'm not really sure what that means. Let's hope. I'll say wolf. I know, very generic, but okay. Don't do that. Oh my god. That's never gonna get easy. Nah. Thank you. Yes, that is very scary. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I don't know why the thing didn't go off. Huh. Oh. No. Hello. How goes it? You too. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Nope, I don't do shoutouts. I'm sorry. Okay, please don't do this. Please don't tell. I know for a fact you're probably lying, because if you're willing to tell us to strangers, you should tell us to the authorities. I don't know why you're telling this to us. Like we're gonna do something. We're not gonna do anything. So might as well not. Don't start, please. I don't even give a shit if that sounds insensitive. It just makes no sense to tell someone this. I know it's my job. Please don't. I'm using Clip Studio Paint. people do that weirdness. That's weird as shit. I don't know why. I'm not gonna do anything. So there's nothing I can do. So I might as well just tell the authorities. If you're willing to tell a stranger, tell the authorities. Or a trusted adult. It makes no sense. That's the moment I start realizing they're probably lying. And just saying crazy shit. Because I wouldn't tell that to strangers. I would tell it to the authorities if you're ballsy enough to tell to strangers. Or to a trusted adult or friend. Like what the fuck? Like it's the weirdest thing. Like why would you tell me? Tell authorities. Like if you have the ball and the galls to tell a stranger on the internet, why won't you just tell authorities? That looks kind of cool. See that? Let me see. No, that's not. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Yep. They will help you. I know there's some family members, parents pretend like they don't know what's going on, but they probably do know, they just don't want to admit it. So I'm also just go to a trusted teacher, adult, parent, preacher, someone. Going to the internet to tell me this is like what? The fuck? It's the strangest logic ever. Okay, let's see. Every day. Oh shit. I'm trying to get this right. Come on. It just doesn't look right to me. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'll do it this way. Oh. Okay, go back. Hey! Stop it! There we go. I like that. Oh, I don't like this curve part. I wanted to look... There we go. Too fat here. I'm never gonna get used to that. I'm not really sure what you mean by that question, by that statement. Yeah, I'm good. Yepperoonies. Yep. Now we gotta do the other. It just says want Conta Canty. Just like a sentence like want cotton candy. That's pretty much what it says. Eli wants cotton candy. Eli wants cotton candy. I guess you can say it is a kitten, so is it possible to make a chibi and more cuter? Kitten. There you go.
Loyal!
Oh my god, I'm never get used to that follow. I am doing a work for a client for audition. Bring me down. Goodbye. Painting ask why? Are you saying ask why? How to live again. I can see the cloud the way it goes. Nice. Bringing me down. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. So. No, I don't. You have to pay for that. Bro, you don't know what a furry is? What is wrong with y'all? Do I actually have to explain what a furry is? What the hell? People don't know what a furry is. What the fuck is this? This is weird. This is very weird. You guys don't know what a furry is. Which is wild because we have grown up with that shit in our childhood. This is the weirdest shit. I'm starting to really think y'all don't know what that is. Bro, it's a kitten. Do you know what a furry is? Do I need to explain to you what that is? Are you like, what the fuck? This is the weirdest shit ever. This is not a furry. What the fuck?
Brightroclose says good grief.
Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm starting to think people. No, you're rage baiting. There's no way. There's no way you're rage baiting. I know you're rage baiting. This is some bullshit. This is bullshit. I think this is a rage bait. I'm going to assume this is just rage bait at this point. I'm starting to think this now. There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I'm not. No. I'm gonna just assume you're fucking around. Yeah, you're fucking around. You have to be. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I'm not gonna even fall for it. No. Bullshit. I'm gonna give you guys more intelligence on that one. No, you're. I'm really starting to think now you guys are either playing bullshit games with me, or you guys genuinely don't know what that term means. You didn't know they were from. Okay. The fuck? So is a walking, talking cat is a cat a furry? If I draw a cat, is it a furry? You guys really don't know what furry means. No, genuinely, do you guys know what that means? Are you bullshitting? Please tell me you're just bullshitting. I believe you're bullshitting. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. We are fucked. Okay, so like okay, let me put something in context. A furry a furry is a anthropomorphic animal, meaning it walks on its two legs. And it has like posable thumbs and shit. Like I don't like what the fuck? Like this is a literal kitten. Well, it's not like a real cat, but it's a cat. A furry is like, I don't know, Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse. Actually, no. Better yet, that's not even correct. That's not even it. It's it has to. It's like it has to have. No, they're not. Only two people have made that mistake. You and Ari. Oh no, you don't have to be a person in a fursuit. What? The fuck? Anyway, I'm starting to think you're bullshitting. Alright, so the point is, a furry is a two-legged animal. A two-legged, anthropomorphic humanoid-looking animal. Like, okay, so I was educated on this to a degree. So apparently something like, okay, Sonic, I'm gonna use a example. Sonic is an example of furry adjacent. No, bro, you're using it wrong. Like Sonic is like furry adjacent. Yeah, Disney Robin Hood is more of an example. So like that's what that is. Like so like if you like it's like a walking. Let me see. Okay. I would not call a monkey a furry. So a furry. Let me use an example. Okay. This is what a furry looks like. For those who don't know. A furry, it's a what do you call it? Anthropomorphic creature, almost humanoid to a degree. Now, the Sonic is not considered per se a furry. I did not know this. I thought he was, but he is. He's furry adjacent. So what this means is the reason why Sonic is not considered a furry per se is because he has humanoid looks. So what that means is his arms look like a regular humanoid arm, his legs look like a humanoid arm. Now, with a furry, yeah, like but the furry here with more furry-is, like a fursuron, where the fuck they call it. It's like no, it's not. It's like there's like hind legs here. It has like animal hind legs and shit. This is not what a human's legs look like. This is like it's a combination between like a leg of like two legs like this and a hind legs. So that's the difference. There are two different ways to distinguish. There's furry adjacent and there's furry. Or something like that. So based on the look we're talking about is that the dog has more dog features, like a literal like a paw and like a hind legs and stuff like that. So that's pretty much what that is. It has hind legs and everything. With Sonic, it has more humanoid looks. So if I type in Sonic character design, design, you can see that here the arms are more human. It's like straight down like this, like a knee. That's it. So pretty much. So oh, you bullshitter, fuck you. Fuck you, don't know. You're the second person to say bullshit. Alright, whatever. I fell for it. Yeah, no, not bullshit. I fell for it. I deserve that. That's just funny. like what? I'm like, no way, Dodo doesn't know what that means. I was like, no, he's bullshitting. There's no way. Alright. I fell for that one. So let's see. Let's play some music, put it back. That was funny. Alright, let's see. Which song I should play? This one. Alright, back to work. We gotta do, I think, 3 or 4 more poses. Yeah, falling for the rage bait! Hey. Why do you disagree with my definition? That's literally what that is. No, I was told by this when I was making Sonic drawings and people was telling me he's not a furry. You're scared of the gift options? Why are you scared of that? What the fuck? Anyway, let me see here. Now we have to do another one. Why would a monkey be a furry? No, that doesn't make sense. So a group of people is in front of a furry? That doesn't make no sense. So just randomly because they say a furry? That's it? Let's see here. Let's see here. I got one. No, that doesn't make any sense. Then put on just put on a suit. Then put on a onesie and with a little fur in it and call yourself a furry. That makes no sense. Let me see. Hold on here. Where's the fuck is? Let me see. Where's my? Oh. That's not what that definition means, Vicky. It says an enthusiast, an animal character with human characteristics in particular. A person who dresses up in a costume as such as a character uses one as a avatar one online. That's literally the definition. Not because they believe that. So. Who got banned? Arthur the Aardvark. Man, that's a Muppet. I guess you can refer to that thing as a furry, I guess, but that thing's a Muppet. It's a puppet. Oh yeah. I don't know why they keep doing that. Are they really trying to argue in the chat? What the fuck? Urban Dictionary is not an actual dictionary. That's slang, if anything. That can always be changed. I think there's levels to this thing, to a degree. Steve Harvey and Shrek. Steve Harvey and Shrek. Where was the thing I just had? Please don't tell me I exit out. Did I exit out? No. Fuck. Okay. That's annoying. That's annoying. Okay, whatever. No, that's why that doesn't work like that. Just saying you're a cat doesn't mean anything. That don't mean shit. Then I can say I'm a king. With no evidence of the fact. Well, I guess I'll redo it. Fuck it then. Whatever. Let me see here. Let's see. I don't know if you're talking to me. I'm not sure if you're talking to me, Nathaniel, or not. Or you're talking to Vicky, I'm not sure. Let's keep the consistency on that on check. Oh, okay. There's too many people talking in my ear. I gotta make sense of everyone that's coming in. Ah. Oh, there it is. Found it. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Go back, 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 go back. Oh shit, I put them on the wrong layer. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hold on. Something went left here. Hold on. Fucked up on this. I already read that out to you. Let's say that. Oh, did he? What did he say? Well, the Sonic community was harassing me, telling me that he was not, that Sonic is not a furry for some odd reason. Because he has more human features than animal. Yeah, we know, but they said he's not considered a furry because he has more human characteristics than animal characteristics, other than just being what do you call it, a hedgehog. I was like, isn't that the whole point? Isn't him just being an animal in general make him a furry? Apparently, they got mad and said no, because like he has more human characteristics, like opposable hands and stuff. He doesn't have paws or anything like that. He has like regular like legs like a human and regular arms like a human. He doesn't like hind legs like a dog or a what do you call it? A lion or any case may be. That's what I said, but they got mad at me for this. I was like, I don't know. I still consider him a furry, but I'll just call him furry adjacent. I think they want to keep him yeah, I think they want to keep like characters like Sonic and maybe. Yeah, I think that's what it is. This is why I like it's like that's the thing. I still consider him furry adjacent because he is an animal. Isn't that the whole point? Like he's supposed to be like a humanoid animal in some form. But apparently they say they don't consider him such because, well, he lacks more animal features than just being a human. I mean, being a we call it a hedgehog. So this is why I call him furry adjacent. So it kind of like it's in between somewhere. So I'm not technically calling him a furry, but he is technically a furry at the same time. But when you really think about it, he's just a furry to majority of most people because he's just an animal that's just, you know, has humanoid-like features overall. But they get mad at me for this shit. I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'll call him furry adjacent. I'm like, is that fine? They said fine, that's fine. I'm like, okay, whatever. Yep. Yeah, that's why I said he's furry adjacent at least, I can say. So. It's not like he's a walking, talking human. Let's see here. Why did he uninstall the spaceship? I'm not playing no spaceship. Spider. Yep, that's why I refer to him as furry adjacent. No, we're not going to do that. Wait, are you talking about the werewolf version? I think. Where's a hedgehog? Is that what you're referring to? You talking about the hedgehog thing? I'm not sure. No, we're not drawing no spaceship, sorry. I don't know. Werehog. Wait, do you say werehog or say were-hedgehog? It's were-hedgehog, right? That's the way they refer to it or some shit, I think. But what's the definition? Do we call him werehog or were-hedgehog? I don't. I'm not sure. Just werewolf Sonic? Werewolf? Werewolf? Dispatch, huh? Is that a show or that's a game? That's a game, right? Dispatch? Disguise itself as a show?
Ritroclose says game.
Oh, it's a game. Okay, okay. Is it that bad? Wait. Wait, why? Oh. Oh. Maybe some crazy shit. Fuck, I made a mistake. Nope. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Right? Yeah, I guess so. Clip Studio Paint. Thank you. Yes. Nope. I do not remember you. Question. When was last used in here? Dasha? When was the last time used in here? Yeah, I do remember you now. We talked on DMs a few times before. Oh. Yeah, but how long was that ago? Nah. Yes, we do know what Dandy's World is. Well, I do. I don't know if anyone knows what it is. I can't speak for everyone else. It's going alright. Hey, bro. I hope you're doing well. Even to this day, there's people still are watching Dandy's World. That's crazy. I wonder how it would have been if he was still around. Hello. Oh, the one with the eyeballs. The missing eyeballs. You're still on that? The fuck? The hell? Let's see here. Cookie cat. Alright, laters. Okay. Seven already. Laters. Thank you for the follow. Well, whatever it is, he'll come back to you. I really don't know what to tell you. Would that be funny? Is that really funny? Hello. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy. Yo. I think is the Happy, happy, joy, joy is the most weirdest, most crash out song ever. Bro's having a fucking crash out. He said he'll get a gun and shoot. I don't even know what the context of him shooting the gun anymore, but like, just had a fucking crash out for like no reason. Shit's crazy. Like a sleeper agent just saying. Oh. I think one of the most unhinged things that ever been sang in a cartoon was probably the anthem from Ren and Stimpy. Hold on. Yep. Chubby, 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 chubby. Oh, that was from oh, it was a reference. Damn. I didn't know that was a reference to a movie. I thought it was just some unhinged nonsense. What the fuck? Or like one of like what rolls downstairs and in your ear and rolls of your favorite dog. What sits on your back and sits on your lap is is log, log, log. Log is log is big. It's heavy. It's wood. Log is better than bad. It's good. That shit was mad. That shit's crazy. I was like, like what? Log by Blammo. Nope, they're for a job. It's for a potential. It's a. Oh, oh, that's so cute. Look at that. It's a. I don't know what the fuck that was. A squirrel. That's so cute. What the fuck? Thank you. What was that worth? Thank you. Say a squirrel cup. How much is a squirrel cup? I don't know how much a squirrel cup is. Yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool. 900. What is that equivalent to? What? So cute. Oh, thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. That is crazy. I have never seen that before. Squirrel cup. Squirrel cup. Got a squirrel cup. That's so cute. Oh my god. Almost? Okay. Wait, where's the thing? Let me see. Like, I don't know. Squirrel cup. Let's go. Another one. Let's go. Okay, so you sent 9. I think that's 1,800. I think. So what's that equal to? Let me see. How do I look up the? That person's gonna get a commission. Hold on. Let me see. Is that a commission? That's commission worthy, I think. No, it's not a Service Pro. Okay, I think you just got yourself a commission. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta check. 67, 900. Thank you. Yes, like I said, yeah, you. Hold on. Commission. 900 jewels. YouTube. Okay, on YouTube, 900 jewels sent as a gift, creator worth approximately $9. Oh, you need like one more. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Half of plus ways of drawing. Wait, no, it says it's equal to $9. So let me think. Let me check what I put on the menu. Because. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, so that will be worth you. Okay. Okay, so a $9 is worth a. Hold on, let me show you guys my menu so you have an idea. So you guys can see it. I don't want you guys think I'm bullshitting you. So this is my menu. So for those who, if it's $10, you get a headshot. If it's $15, you get a headshot with line art. So if you $10, you get a headshot. Chibi fan art. This is the lowest price of something you can get off my menu. It's $10. You get $1 more, and then you can get another one. I do. They're in the description. No one goes to it though. Aw, yeah, cup. Okay, that's 1.2. Okay, I think that's $1 more, I think. Alright, let's see. How much is that one? That's, you sent 180 jewels because she sent you 2 cups. Okay, so how much is that? Let me see. I gotta ask Google. Let's go! Come on. So cute. Sorry, I don't do shoutouts. Okay, 1,800. Thank you. 2,400 jewels. Alright. Yes, it's in the description. Sorry, he sent a total of 2,400. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to. Yes, there's a Discord. Okay, self. Okay. Remember. Oh man. Of course. Okay. I think that's $10, right? I hate the fact they don't have like a thing for this, because TikTok has it, but for some... It's alright. Let me see. Okay, that's worth $10, I believe. So, you can pick any chibi character, headshot wise. Did you? What? Let me see. It's 900. 1 ruby. Misty. Life. Should have sent the gift. Worth YouTube. Hold on. Hello. Wait. One. $12. Okay, that was right. It's equal to $12 because I got 1.2 thousand K. It says in the corner right there. I don't know if the guys can even see it. So you will get a fan art. So you can pick whatever you want, and it will be a sketch headshot of a chibi character. And I'll send it to you and sign it for you. So you can pick any anime character or any character you want. I'll draw them chibi-wise and send them a headshot sketch of them to you. So you can have and you can print it out and do whatever the hell you want with it. It won't be colored because you didn't pay for that, so you get sketch. I'm very happy I did not know of this, sending them. Dude, why are you making all the demands when you're the one who didn't pay? Stop. What the hell? Kenzo Tenma. That sounds familiar. I'm not good with names, but I probably know who that is. Kenzo Tenma. Is that from... Wait. Oh, from Monster. Yes, I do know who that is. Okay. Yes. I do have... Okay, I know who that is. Yes, I do know. You want that? You want... You can either... If you're part of the Discord, you can send me a picture of what you want exactly. Do you want something exactly? You just want me to like, freehand it? That's up to you. Who's trying to take the steering wheel from them? Yes, these are OCs. Technically, yes. Let's see here. Like that. What's up? What's up, bro? Let me see. Tanya, do you want to send me a picture that you want of me to draw on a pose? I mean, a headshot. You just actually, no. I'll just do it. It's just a headshot, so I'll draw it myself. So. See here. Like that. That, and then this. That. Okay. Okay, let me get the music back on. Sorry about that. Let's see here. From Creek. All right, later, bro. Thank you. I know who he is. Wait, what? Search him up. Dude, bro, stop. Milk, what's buttermilk? Stop. I don't know what's your problem, but you gotta calm down. I don't know what you're doing, but you're not getting any drawing from me till you pay. Stop it. Or you're gonna get kicked out of here. Stop it. That's your final warning. I don't know what you're doing. Fucking idiot. I don't know why they act stupid. It's only the broke ones that act the most. Why? It's alright, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna put, since you pay for it, I'm gonna move him over here for now. Make sure he's like here. I'll keep him consistent. I don't know why it's always the broke ones that act the most to act the most. They act for the most, and they don't want to pay for anything. What the fuck? It's fucking weird, dude. Like, chill. Like, chill the fuck out, dude. You're asking for, like, all these different things. You didn't pay. Acting fucking crazy. It's always the broke ones. Fucking stupid. Oh my god. Draw Goku. Are you paying for that? No way. But you should draw Goku, though. Bro, what did I just say? Are you stupid? Let me see. Doing the most. What the fuck? I got you. I understand. If you and then they say I'm not gonna pay it, but they want it free. Like, it's weird. Yeah, you're not wrong. Thank you for the follow. We're gonna get straight to it. Hold on. I'll find a nice drawing. Okay. Kind of the same type face. Okay, there we go. I want to make the face look. Kind of has this face. Okay. Well, let me go back to him real quick. I'll show you before I do anything. You know what? I know, but like, you know what's funny about that? That's gonna die really fast. Okay, laters. That's gonna die very soon. I think in the next 5 or even less than probably in the next 3 years or less, that's not gonna be free anymore. Everything's gonna cost you to just use AI. I think it's just testing at this point. We're in the testing phase. Soon that's gonna change. It won't be free anymore. It'll be extremely expensive. Right? That will be crazy. This is why I don't really fear the whole AI thing, because like eventually it's gonna get to a point where it's gonna get really expensive, where you have to go back and use your local artist. That's what's funny about that. You're drawing, okay. This is a random question. What's your random question? I don't know. IDK. Do you think AI is art? Not really. Like, it is an image, I'm not gonna lie. But like, when it's not made by humans, it's just kind of, it's just a cheapened, I look at it as cheapened art. It's cheap art. Let's put it that way. It's cheapened art. It's just cheap art. Like fast food. I call it fast food art. I don't even feels wrong even calling it art, to be honest. Okay, let's see. I know, but like a lot of people are gonna consider it art, and a lot of normies. It's only people who are artists who will understand that it's not truly art. So like that's where it is. That's where my problem with it is. It has no real human thing. If anyone calls themselves an AI artist, you're a bullshitter because all you did is just write a prompt. Good job, you wrote a sentence. You should be so proud of yourself. Like that is like no. Thank you. Whee. Yep. Okay. Cause they're a bitch. That's a bitch move. That's a bitch move. It's a bitch move to do such things. Like, what the hell? Imagine the nuke comes and then some people make new like civilizations rebuild itself after the whole world the war, right? And people drawing now is like it goes right back to what it was. Huh? Did you see my earlier question about? Oh no, I didn't see it. Go ahead. You can ask. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Sorry. Oh yeah, someone asked a question. Do you think? Okay, that already answered that question. I don't. Yeah, I don't consider it like art per se. But a lot of normies are gonna consider it an art. Like your parents or anyone who doesn't do art, they're gonna call it art. They don't. They don't see the problem. But like that's the great thing about AI art. The more it's going to be addictive for most people to use, because this is a giant test for the public to use AI, right? Everything AI is going to be extremely expensive in the next couple of years. It's lazy slop. That's all it is. Nothing more, nothing less. Let's see here. Let me grab this. Oops. Yep. I've when you say still art, you're talking about what do you call it? Animatics? Is that what you're referring to? An animatic? Like those funny still motion, like they're kind of like, I want to say thumbnails. What's the right word? They're like storyboards. Is that what you mean? How people like make kind of like videos on images that they use. They're not really doing an animation. They're kind of like doing a thing where. So that's why I would only call it art, because normies don't know the difference. They don't they see when you don't, when we live in a time where we're a very reactionary like culture, where if it's not directly happening in front of us, it's not happening. So that's the problem there. It has to be like, it's like, okay, let me give you an example. You know, every like you use a new program, you're not really familiar with the program or like a device, and you press a button and it doesn't do a thing, and you're like, well, I didn't do nothing, so I guess nothing happened, so it's not that big of a deal. But you don't know what you pressed did something. But because it didn't do something immediately, therefore it's I won't say the word broken, but it's just not doing a thing. So I don't have to worry about it. That's the problem. That's the problem right there. So even if you tell people it is a economic problem and all that stuff, they don't see it happening in front of them. They just hear you talking. So that's where that problem comes in. Like if they're not chopping up the food in front of you. You know what I'm saying? And then it ends up messing up the project down the line when you didn't realize it affected it at all. Yep. You're right. You don't know what you pressed. You deleted something, or you did something that makes the thing like completely like not work anymore, or it what you didn't intend it to do, and then now you have to figure out how to undo this problem. But it probably is permanent at this point. So it's like you pretty much pressed the self-destruct button without realizing it. So that's where that problem comes in, as well. Also, I heard that AI is getting to the level where AI prompt users don't even need to write a prompt, so they can't even say they take skill anymore. It didn't take skill in the first place. That's the funniest part. Yeah, you know what? Listen. We live in a time where people can say they're that, and we can just run with that. So I'm not surprised that an idiot who got up on their 2 feet, walked up to their device, typed in a sentence, and said, "Man, that's a lot of work today. Damn, oh my god, I'm a hero." We live in that time now. So if someone can say, "Hey, I feel like I'm a dog today," and we have to abide by that because it's offensive, therefore that's going to be the norm. So someone who can just walk up to a device, write a prompt, one sentence, and then click enter and said, "Man, that was a lot of work today. I hope I get all the views, and then don't get the views, and then they say, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with this? Like, this shit's rigged. It's rigged that you wrote a sentence and got an image put on the internet and you're mad. Compared to the person who put the effort, the creativity, the know-how, the everything. Fuck you. You can go fuck yourself. Like, are you serious? Okay, that makes sense. Like, Jesus Christ, that's crazy. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Took writing skills at the first. Now all I need is to take is one word. One word? It takes only one word? How do you make that work? You say Mickey, and then what? It gives you options, and then you pick one? Is that how that works? Like, if I type in Mickey Mouse, it gives you different variations of Mickey Mouse. Is that what that is? Hello, Michelle. Oh, why is the thing not reading in my ear? Mm-hmm. That's crazy, dude. It never took skill in the first place. Damn. That's not good at all. So, it is what it is. Yo, yo. Come on, guys. I'm catching up to what you guys said. Hold on. Oh, you guys still do that? No November shit? I thought that died. I didn't know you guys still do that shit every November. Hey, hey. Hey, Pebble. Oh, okay, it's fine, Red. You good? Sorry, I'm catching up to you guys, what you guys are saying. I don't know, it's just usually like boxes. It's just a box. Hey, hey. This is day 5. What? Let's go. Yeah, that was a full 30 seconds. Oh, GIMP. I never really used it. Just a chill guy. Okay. Yes, hit that double tap for the screen. Okay, so let me get this part. I didn't know it was used to draw. Yeah, I did not think. I think they should change that name. They should really change that name. People will get the wrong idea. And the arm should be a bit longer. Procreate? Maybe. It's not like it's a bad. I don't hear anything bad about it. Oh, maybe because, well, most cases, most likely, remember that most of these websites are tracking you, so the advertisements are tracking you. They should really change that name, honestly. It's alright.
Beanbag says, yo, mama.
Yo, mama. Yo, mama. Yo, mama.
Brightroclose says at Beanbag lol hi Bean.
Hey, Bean. What you doing? Yeah, that name needs to change. For real. I wouldn't even call it that. I don't know why they even bother calling it that. Bean, are you gonna be available today or no? Oh, yo's mamas. I'm gonna make him look cool, don't worry. I'm just gonna get the initial idea of what I'm trying to do here. Aries' birthday. Oh, fuck, I gotta do that. Okay, never mind. I know, you just remind me. Let's see here. Thank you. Actually, you know what? Okay. Okay, let's see here. How's the baby? How's the little one? Like he's not a baby anymore now. I don't think so. Harry. I don't know if that question was towards me, but if you want me to draw that, you have to pay for that. I think being in Aries on. Oh.
Wow, bitch!
She's hitting the thing with Mark Forrest saying meow, bitch. He hit the thing. No, I don't do shot outside, bro. Yeah, you gotta pay for requests. Meow, bitch. Yeah, Mark Forrest saying meow, bitch. Let's see here.
Wow, bitch!
Thank you. Meow, bitch. What the hell? Oh my god! Did it go off? It was supposed to go off. Why didn't it go off? Okay, well, I'll go off for you. Damn it. Yeah! Okay, now you got a drawing. You got a chibi drawing. You got a chibi drawing, Bean. Why didn't it go off? You got you get a No, I want to get a chibi. You get a chibi. Pick a character.
Wow, bitch!
No, if you're okay. Okay, look. Meow, bitch.
Wow, bitch!
Why is it so it takes forever to go through? I need to see what happened. Is it like every time? Let me check. Hold on. Let me check real quick. Is it like every time? Once every time, right? Okay. Set? No, I can't. No, it's like one. Meow, bitch. Huh. That's weird. Unpopular. So wait, the popular effect should be this. Bean, can you set a go popular one? I want to see if it works. It's literally a penny. I think good. I just want to see if it works. It didn't make a sound. Why does this thing don't like to fuck up? Bro, what is this? This thing's broken, I swear to God. Setup, da-da-da. Let me see, actions. Subby, da-da-da. Direction. Oh! The duration is 10 seconds. That's why. No, turn down the duration. Hold on. Go, okay, user up, down, cooldown. No. Thank you, hold on 1 second. Okay. Likes. That's why it doesn't do that, because it takes too long. Found the problem. Thank God. Because I was like, yeah, save the changes. Here. Go to here. Da-da-da. Display this. Okay. That should work. Yes. Maximum queue length. Bippity boppity boo. Bippity boppity boo. Yes, it's 10. Yes, from. See. No, I've never did that, and I don't think I ever will, to be honest with you. Okay. Can you send 3 meows? 3 cats? Bean? I want to see if it works. If possible. I'm sorry if I'm asking you to do this. I just want to see if it works. Because it's been doing this thing where it works, but it doesn't want to work.
Yeah, bitch.
Okay. You sent 1, sent 3, but they don't go 3 after the other. Okay. Let me check. Let me fix that then. Alright. Thank you for saying that. Let me see. Cat. Meow, bitch. Okay, let me see. Sound. Points. Chat. I was supposed to connect this. Okay. Okay, go back to here. Google. Gifts. Sound alerts. Maybe if I change it to. Maybe that might work. Where's the cat? Sorry guys, I'm too, trying to figure. Okay, cat. Change that. Meow. Bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
Okay, we'll put that one in there. That might work. Not totally sure. Alright, you can send 2 meow bitches. If it comes one after the other, then I fix it. If it doesn't, then I don't know. I'll have to do it another day. I don't know, it's like it's weird. Tiffany has too many problems, yo.
Mario!
Follow. I'll draw a chibi. 1, 2.
Yeah, bitch.
Okay, that's 1. 1 doesn't come up. I don't know. I don't know why it does that. It doesn't. Okay, then something's wrong with it. I don't know. Thank you. We'll have to fix it another day. I don't know. Select the sound. Upload a sound. Meow, bitch. Let me see.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
Beanbag says I like it kind once.
I like it kind of once. Kind of once? Only one time? I got you. Meow, bitch. Sorry, guys. I got so lost in trying to fix that. It's just a pain. Forsaken? The game? Oh, the game? How's the little one being? Is he being good? Hello. Okay, Silver. Sorry, Silver, if I didn't say much to you. I'm sorry. I was too focused on trying to fix the problem. Over there. Okay, there we go. Ah. Okay. You gotta go to TikTok. You come over here and TikTok. You have to drop a kitten. It's over here on the thing. You gotta come see it. You can't do it on YouTube. Sadly, we have nothing for YouTube. Actually, we actually do have something for YouTube. You guys been dropping. Oh my God! You guys been dropping a lot of. Look at that! Look at that! You guys been Yo! Look at the Look at the gifts that you guys gave. Hold on. We got one or two in the Santa one. Hold on. Let's go with this one. Look at that. Bean, keep dropping more gifts in the gift basket. Let me see. Laters. I'm gonna show you guys. See all the gifts that's in the cup? This is from TikTok. This is from TikTok. And they drop it right in there. Every gift that's given, it drops right in here. We have one for YouTube. So when you guys send stuff for YouTube, it goes in the Santa bag. All these gifts goes to Gunther. Little ghosty ghost. Look at that. Look at that. That's so cute. Look at it. All the gifts. That's cool. She dropped 11. So we're going to see 11. I'm going to count. Let me see. She has 11. That's so cool. That is so cool. And yes, it can overfull. You can overfull the gifts. That's kind of funny. You can add, and it could be overfulling it, and it might make the cup drop. Nice. That is so cool. Thank you so much for that, Bean. That is so cool. Let's go. Yes, let's give Gunther and... What the hell? Is this thing? Oh my God, what is this?
Yeah, bitch!
There we go. Yeah, bitch.
Mario!
More follows. For every follow, you hear Goofy do that. Yee. Yes. I gotta do some fan art around those two. They're so cute. We gotta make some. Yes, he's a little adorable. He just looks mean, but he's a good little guy. He's in the Christmas spirit. Let me see. Thank you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, he's on his Christmas hat. There he is. Actually, I'm going to add some upgrades to him very soon. I have an idea to upgrade him. So, yeah. And Gunther, the ghosty ghost. Let me see. I know, but you know, we all just kind of skip Thanksgiving because it's just food from that point. It just boils down to food. That's pretty much what it is. That's ultimately what it is. Let's just call it for what it is. It's just literally about food. Thank you. Let's go.
Vitroclose says in football.
Football. Oh, in football, yes. Oh, angry ghost. Hey, who are annoying? Oh, Art. Well, make sure you you get the best Christmas. I will, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will. Oh yeah, I got some Christmas sponsorships I have to do. You guys just remind me for TikTok. Nah. Yes, he does. All right, let's put in Tanya's face. Okay, let me get his face right. Thank you, thank you, Bean. Thank you for all the gifts. It really means a lot, hon. Thank you. I hope you get Oh, Bean, we're gonna need you to get this game called RV Dare Yet. We were supposed to play it today, but I don't have enough time to play it because I need to get this done for a client. Got 2 client works. Let me see here. It's just like Repo, but not like Repo. It's a camping game. Camping. Yeah, he's just a baby. He don't mean no harm. He's just a baby. That too. Wait, birthday one? What are you talking about? Oh. Yeah, we got this. Yes. We will. Promise. Okay. Let's have like that. His hair is like kind of like this. There we go. Yeah, I will. That's why I don't think we'll be able to play game today. I already know what I'm gonna draw for her. I already have an idea. I just didn't remember it was today, but I do know what I was gonna draw for her. Okay, make the hair a little bit more. Okay, good. Now I'm going to clean them up a little bit. So obviously that's what we're supposed to do. But before I get to that point, let me make the hair, this part here. Well, I think it's just the hair, but it's a good anime. It's a good anime. I think the manga is even better, I believe, but it's a good anime. Okay, that. Okay. There we go. Cut that eye. Nice and pressed. Okay. What is happening? Oh. Okay, got that. Okay. Okay, got that. I think his eyes are kind of like that. Okay. I don't think we're gonna game today because I gotta get all this stuff done. No. Yeah, I gotta get this done. So you guys don't have to worry about being. Yeah, the other one's not due till Saturday, so I decided to go do this one. The one over the cat one. Because one's not due till Saturday, and I want to get this one done today since it's just a sketch. I don't do a bunch of like line art or anything like that or coloring. Plus, because Lowell was nice to send gifts on YouTube, I decided to give her a full body sketch instead of giving her a head sketch. I think that would be more nicer anyway. Having a headshot always feels very like slow. So I'm gonna give her a full body sketch of him. It's just a chibi, so it's not like it's a full blown. So even though it's actually $30, she paid 12. I think it's only right nice, and she was kind enough to send something. Not everyone sends anything on things, so I think it's only right. No. This is one's a enterprise audition. This one's a commission. So, thank you, Cricket. Thank you. I usually spam. I see you. I see you. Thank you, Cricket. I appreciate it. Let's go. Okay. So no, you're not stepping on anyone's toes. It's an enterprise audition, so like it's not like that one. I'm not getting paid for. It's more of an audition to see if I'll get the job. Yeah, chicken out of the egg. Let me see here. Out of the egg, bro. Oops. What's that? Put it like this. So I think it's only fair. And you just came in and you're new here, so it's like only right. And you was kind enough to send something, so I was like, you know what? Why not? It's just a chibi drawing. It's just a chibi sketch. I can knock that out pretty fast. Alright, later, Crick. Thank you. Oop, I think the eyebrow's a little too close on. Let me see here. There, Cricket. No, I'm not gonna draw a cat on a spaceship. Okay. Hello. Just save me some headache. Okay, got it. I got you. Oh shit, okay, yeah, I got you. I was going based on the picture. Okay, let me see. Oop. Wrong button. I would just draw it myself, but like I'm just feeling a bit lazy. Forgive me. I'm just trying to save time. Hello. Let's see here. Hello, guys. Okay, there we go. Heyo. Heyo. His eyes look like he's spacing out, but I will fix that. Okay. I will fix his eyes, don't worry. Looks like he's just kind of spacing out. It doesn't look right. Hello, hello. Yep, he's always exhausted. I feel bad for bro. Bro made one mistake, and he didn't like purposely do it. He wanted to save the child. I think it was a child. It was a child. One small mistake, and it just went totally left. Caused a whole fucking problem. One mistake. Yep. It's wild. That's the wildest part. The wildest thing. He did the right thing, and he's getting paid for. Like, it's wild. Bro did not deserve any of the shit that's happening to him. That. Yep. It's a thriller, I'll tell you that much. I'm doing a commission real quick, a sketch commission. Yeah, really. Okay, grab that eyebrow here. It's a little bit off here. Yeah, pull that back a little bit. There we go. All right. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Okay. The nose. I want to get the nose right. That's the part is get that nose right. I don't want him to look weird. Anyway, what happened? Yes. That's all right. Let me get this nose right. Okay. Okay, go rest, bro. You can take it. You can rest for the rest of the day. You don't have to come back if you don't want to, or if you're not feeling so, you can go lay down or go enjoy the rest of your night. It's okay, Mikey. Thank you, bro. I got work to do. I get the nose right. Ah, keep getting that wrong. Okay, I'll keep this for now. Come back to it in a second. Don't want to dwell on it too long, because I don't like dwelling on something. I can always come back and fix it later. I don't want to rush it and feel like it's a waste. Like that. Snape, 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 Snape. Yep, yep, yep. You're not wrong. It's like Snape. I was like, oh. I think of it now. Like, you're not wrong. They do have the same, like, not only his hairstyle, but they have the same, like, face structure. It's Alan Rickman, right? Alan Rickman used to play Snape. Rest in peace. Okay. Potter. 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 Mr. Potter. 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 I know I'm doing the Malfoy thing, but like, think about it now, they really did emphasize his name a lot in both of them. When I think of it now, one just did it very viciously. One said it very, you know, annoyed. Okay, let me see here. Welcome back. Oh, I don't want him smiling. I want him. Hello, hello. Fix this lip. It looks kind of ridiculous. Cool. Italy, bro. Italy. Italy. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Carefully. Let me see. Careful, SpongeBob. I'll fix his nose. Don't worry. I know it looks kind of like distracting. I'll fix it. Don't worry. I will fix his nose. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I think the eyes are a little bit too big. Okay, later, Mike. I got you, bud. All right, Mikey. I don't think it's technically bad because I can make it work. But I know you want him to look like him, so like I'll make it work. So, like I can make it look like this, but it'll look like a whole different character or a different like anime. I can do it like that and then get rid of it. Like, but I know if I don't put the nose, it's not really monster if you don't think about it. If you really think about it, I mean. Yeah, Mike is the best. My mods are awesome to talk to. I got the best mods. You've seen Monster Bry, haven't you? I'm pretty sure you have you?
Brightroclose says the anime?
Yeah. I feel like you've seen it, haven't you? I'm pretty sure you have. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have. I don't put it past Bry. Bry is like my dictionary when it comes, or my encyclopedia when it comes to like anime. If I don't know something, I just ask him. Or if I forgot something, he'll just remind me. He's literally my go-to guy when it comes to anime stuff. If I need any like anime knowledge on anything. Like, I know a lot of anime, but I think he knows a lot more than I do. Because he actually reads most of those mangas too, so I don't really get to read mangas because I'm too busy with my own shit going on, but he has time to read that, so when there's something I need to know, or he'll let me know on it. Especially if I'm doing like a fan art or something. Get that nose right. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Almost there. It's just the nose is really the one that's going to be the real issue. Like, it's not drawing the nose is a problem. It's just making it chibi and make it look like it looks correct with the chibi part in it. Actually, I think of it now, I don't think I've ever seen any chibi artwork around this character, even the slightest. I think I've seen one of Johan, but that's it. I have not seen any other character, not even the main character, have like a chibi artwork done of him. When I think of it now. Hold on, let me play something in the background. Yeah, we're not gonna play game today. It's 8 something. I think from now on, when we do artwork, I should get up super early, start the artwork, and end at 1, and then start doing like gaming around like 2, 3, and then get off around 8. There we go. I get it, but like it's funny how we look at it that way because it's like we have like games and movies around like Five Nights. It's literally murdering of children, but somehow it's geared to children. A lot of children watch it or know of it, but it's literally about children being murdered by us. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's wild. Like it's coming to a point where parents are now realizing what Five Nights is about. And they're like, why is this like, bro, that's the whole shtick of the franchise. I find it funny when they don't know what their kids are into. I'm like, bro, that shows how much that's how much iPad parent you are. Yep. And they're like, what is this? I didn't, like, I took my kid to watch Five Nights at Freddy's. I didn't know it was all this. I'm like, really? You didn't know that? That's crazy. Bro, I saw Huggy Wuggy and Kissy Wissy. You right? That's the problem. It's too geared to children. Like, somehow, the idea, like, Chucky is not, like, you know, geared to children. Not in the slightest. Like, they know what Chucky is. Most kids know what Chucky is. Everyone knows what Chucky is. But, like, it's not geared to children. Yeah. But now parents are now figuring out what this thing is. And they're like, bro, your kid is too far gone now. Yeah. It came out in, like, what, 2013? Yeah, I think, yeah, Five Nights came around in 2013 or, like, no, 2013, 2014. It's one of those two. I think it's 2013. The first game came out in 2013, I think, 2014. Yep. Because I remember watching Markiplier play for the very first time. My God, that was an insane time to watch Markiplier play that. And I think he was one of the first people to play it and got the game early. I think. I think that game right there defined, like, his whole situation. I know he was, like, into, like, amnesia, but, like, every streamer, like, content creator at the time was playing that game. Even PewDiePie. I think PewDiePie dominated that before everyone else. You're not wrong. Digi and Doll. You're not wrong. Because, like, it presents itself as such. So it kind of makes sense, but, like this is not even like this is not even like the game's fault or the people who made it. This is a parenting issue. Like, you gotta pay attention to what your kids are into. You gotta pay attention to your kids. You can't just, like, plop them from something and then call it a day and think you're fine. Hello, hello, hello. I am 30. Hello, hello, hello. True. You're not wrong. The digital, the TDAD circus? The amazing digital circus. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Yeah, you're right. Forgot that we call it that sometimes. Hey, what's up? What's going on? Let me see. They have my parents assuming right genetic kids. Okay, I remember that part. Let me see. Hey, why is it? What the hell? That was weird. Oh, okay. Okay, point. You had this obsession to beat a balloon boy? What the hell? What the hell? I get that shadow right. Yo, bro, I hate it. Yo, you're not wrong. Yeah, that's what happens. The 30-year-olds are usually looking 20 or sounding 20, and the people who are 20 are looking like they're pushing their 40s. It's a real problem. It's a real issue. I'm not even kidding. That's a thing now. That's literally a thing. Everyone my age look like they're still in their early 20s, or they sound like they're in their early 20s. And people who are in their 20s look like they're pushing 40. Like, if you saw me, you'd think I was still in my fucking 20s. I don't look 30. I don't look 30. I still look, I'm still in my early 20s. I'm not even kidding. Like, majority of my mods look like they're... No, all my mods look like they're in their 20s. Still. My oldest mod is literally look like she's in her mid-20s. Oh, well, I do work out and stuff, so kind of makes sense. This nose, bro. It's gonna be the bane on me. It's gonna be the bane on me, bro. Yeah. But my going to bed is horrible. That's going to catch up with me if I don't stop that shit. I gotta start going to bed more earlier. Or at least stop staying up late so much, but I Yep. Aw. Why? Yeah, you'll be fine. Okay, you know what? Let me pull up something for you guys so you guys can feel better. Hold on, let me show you something. I saw it just the other day. That usually works. If you're tall, that even makes you look older. I remember I met a 13-year-old boy was 6'7". No, he was 6'3", and he was 13. That shit was wild. Like, how are you 6'3" at 13? That's fucking... That's like, bro. That shit would be crazy. Hold on, let me pull up something for you guys. Aw, okay. Hold on one second. I'm trying to find. Where is the video? Hold on. Ah! Hold on, guys. One sec. I'm sorry. Here it is. Found it.
I am aging like milk, bro.
Good joins. Let me see.
This content creator, she's 25. Her entire comment section is just people saying that her skin looks horrible and she looks old. I'm scrolling through her page as I'm sitting down here, and then like my eyes shift focus to my reflection, which is actually what I'm looking at right now, my reflection in my phone case, and I see how I look right now. And I'm like, she thinks she looks bad. oh my gosh, I'm 23 and I look like I could be this lady's father.
I'm
Damn.
not gonna lie, and I want to be as respectful as possible, but this guy right here definitely looks 10 to 15 years older than he
No,
would. He
yeah.
actually looks like 23 is what he says he is. And I'm not entirely sure what's going on with his voice. I'm just going to assume
Yeah.
it's like a TikTok, Instagram voice filter or whatever, but Jesus, good God, what is going on? This man looks like he could definitely be 35, pushing 40 maybe. And I can honestly say, when I was 23, I looked nowhere near like this. And considering the fact in the image that we see right here on the screen, that all these people are literally Gen Zers, they're all in their early to mid 20s, it's just scary actually. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, if there's something in the air, in the water, in the food, or all three of the above, but this is getting bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so Samantha is 26.
That's 26. Yo, I'm gonna make this bigger. Hold on. Just as I can, so that the work up there.
Oh my god.
Harriet is 24.
Oh my god.
And then Jess is 25. Wow.
Honestly, the fact that a professional surgeon is that in shock at what he just saw speaks volumes.
Yeah.
What's going on? Also, new addition. What's up with these guys? These little hooks on the end of my ears, these little elf ears. People always used to say that I had elf ears in elementary school. Not because of these. These are new. It's like they're coming to fruition because of things spoken about me in past times. What's going on? Anyway. Wow, I'm 23 and I look like I have gray hair.
Yeah.
Just in this light, but
Yeah, so some advice for this guy, definitely grow out your hair. The short hair is definitely contributing to the fact that you're already blonde and the sun is piercing your scalp, which is making it look so transparent and making you look like you're bolder than you actually are. Also, possibly maybe gain some weight, get a nice skincare routine to, help with the fine lines and wrinkles, guys. Also, wear sunscreen. I know this new fad where
Yeah,
people
I know.
sun gaze and they
I
wanna
know. He
be in
didn't
the
notice
sun
it
for
till he
hours
pointed
a
out
day
too.
with a UV index of 9+, but just realize that is aging you rapidly, that is destroying your skin scales, that is potentially contributing to potential skin cancer. Like, yeah, sure, cool, the sun is good for you, depending on the pigmentation of your skin, an hour or two per day over the course of the day of sunlight is perfectly fine, but just staying for hours on end in the sun will definitely do more harm than good. Somebody in the comment section, though, said, I feel so bad. I first thought, and I quote, no, you look great, not old at all, until you said you were 23. I don't even want to say what I thought. Yikes.
Well, do you not realize how old y'all motherfuckers over like 30 look?
So I'm almost 40.
Bro's almost 40. Look at this Adonis. This motherfucker. Look at him. He don't look 40. Shit, he looks like late 20s. He doesn't look like he's 40, bro. He don't even look like he's pushing 30. He looks like he's pushing at least 28, 29. Nah, 27. I'll say no. A good soft 27, a hard 29. Holy shit. He don't look no 40. Holy shit. So yeah, bro. And then I don't know, man. He doesn't look like he's in his 40s, near 40s. What the fuck? He's almost 40. Maybe.
I'm almost 40 years old. But who cares how old we look? Like, why are we arguing about this? Like, why can't we all just get along, have a good time? Because there are way worse things that we could all be.
Yes, they are. He has scarlet blue eyes or some shit going on.
But blame it on Gen Zers or the younger part of Gen Z, because they will literally, as soon as you turn 21, 22, 23, call you unk. Literally, there's this new trend with the younger part of Gen Z calling people in their 20s unk. And not because, they may have a sibling or a sister or brother who had a child, right? That type of uncle, right? Technically speaking, you're an uncle if one of your siblings have a baby. You could be an uncle at 12 or 13 years old. I was an uncle at 10. But no, they're actually using this term unk, which is shortened for uncle, as a slur to basically call you old. And honestly, this already tells me that when Gen Z all reach their 30s and 40s, there's going to be a hell of a lot of midlife crises out here, because apparently these people are afraid of aging.
I feel like I'm the only Gen Z
Yep.
who goes how bizarre y'all are when it comes to age. Like, y'all are really weird about it. Like you really got 23-year-olds acting like a 28-year-old is old, and they'd be like, "Oh my god, you look so young." They're 28.
Yeah, but like this is the part I don't understand. If someone looks really young, why are you still calling them unk? You know what I'm saying? Like I get it, but I don't get it. Like if someone looks relatively young for their age, calling them unk is like a hard reach. If you think about it. Think about that to yourself. Think that to yourself. Someone is like, say they're pushing 40, but they look like they're 21. Why the fuck are you calling them unk? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, I can understand if they look old and they old, but it doesn't make sense calling someone who looks more better than you know what I'm saying, who's much old. Like, I don't care what they call me unk, because that's a badge to me. Like, I don't get that.
Johnny
Right?
sure says, and Grandma too.
Yeah, that shit is weird. But like me, I don't mind when they say it. I think I have one particular person that comes in here and calls me unk. I think that's their weird way of trying to like insult me. But like most cases, I just talk to them normally because like to me that's a win because I know a lot of people my age is dead. So like I outlived majority of my friends. So before they hit 30. So yeah, they do. Only one does. Only one particular person does. But this is why when people ask me, how old are you? And I say 30, they'll be like, you sound 17, you sound 20, you sound like you're not even close to 30. I don't know if 30 has half the sound. Right? But like okay. Okay, I'll make him bigger. Oh my god, his eyes are dripping. Oh my god, it's drooping. Line that up. But like for me, I outlived most of my friends. They're either dead, well, majority of them are either dead or they're just not around anymore. So like, to me, it's not like a loss to me. That's just to let me know that I outlived them. It's just like I made the right choices. They didn't. So, yeah.
Am I missing something? Like, what's wrong with my generation? Like, it's genuinely scaring me. Like, even 18-year-olds to 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
Guys act like they're fucking old. What is going on?
I think there's a lot of immaturity and arrested development going on for Gen Z because, like, we're the generation, especially if you were born after 2005, where you literally grew up with technology. You're iPad kids, right? You grew up with a fucking social media device at the tip of your fingers, and you grew up in a very superficial, shallow world where everything's like fast fashion, materialistic, focused on your looks. And you grew up in a society where nobody prepared you to grow up or become an adult. In fact, we live in a society where people want to infantilize grown adults, 18, 19, 20, 21, calling them kids and children. Like, excuse me, by the time you're 16, you should be well on your way to be preparing for college or getting your first job, being on the road, driving, preparing yourself as a young man or young lady for adulthood. That is the age when I mean, let's be honest here. If you murder someone,
You're going to jail.
Adult jail, prison.
Yeah.
Also, believe it or not, whether you think it's good or bad, that would typically be the age range for a lot of World War II vets who were sent off to fight for the
Yep,
country.
it was not
Founding fathers were,
18.
like, in their early 20s.
Yeah.
21.
Yeah, some of them went 16. I think in back in the day, I think you still can to a degree, but I think that's certain states. But like you can still go to war at 18. I don't think 16, but like there may be exception. I don't know. I doubt it, but like 18 most cases. So yeah. You can go to war.
22, 23, the people who founded this country. But the fact that now we live in a day and age where everybody's being infantilized and treated like genuine kids is probably contributing to the reason for why Gen Z is so weird about age and don't want to grow up and are afraid of getting older.
What is going on? Like, why are you calling people in their 20s unks? Am I going crazy?
Yep.
Y'all are weird. Y'all are very, very weird when
Yep.
it comes to age. Like, honestly, like, do you, like, is it like the mid-ages? Like, is it medieval times and you guys really gonna die in your 30s? Y'all realize we live up to 100, right?
Yeah, and yeah, he's not even wrong. We live up to 100. At average, we die at least at 70 or 60 or something. A lot more than we did in the Middle Ages. In the Middle Ages, if you are 30, you are close to death. Like, I'm dead serious. If you're in your 30s, you are expected to die within your 30s. If you pass that number or even got to old, like 50, that's a high ass blessing. Like you being 50 in the Middle Ages is like being 100, literally, or being 1,000 years old. Because a lot of people don't make it to 30 because war, famine, sickness. There was no medical anything. There's no medication. None of that shit. Yeah. It's but like, and thank you. But like the thing is like, you know, we're like scientists are now trying to figure out how to de-ageify people. Like they did it with rats. They're trying to do it with humans, but like they did it in rats. They had like two twin rats, and they was able to age up one compared to the other one, and then reverse the aging on one of them, I think. Yes, you're not wrong. That is I think that's a high contributor to that. It's pretty much. I think you're right on that one too. The internet is like I'm not gonna lie. If you look at the internet, if you watch like old '90s shows, kids look like kids. If you watch kids like in the 2010s, there's a drastic difference in like just overall look, attitude, and things. Like there is a stark difference. Like take someone like All That. For those who saw the All That show or watched Barney or whatever the fuck, whatever had children that was present in the show, or like those game shows like for Nickelodeon in the early 2000s, kids look like a fucking kid. Now they look like adults. Yes, like it's not good. It's not good. It's really not good. Like there is some type of aesthetic drastic difference between kids in the 90s, 80s, and 70s compared to kids in the 2000s, 2010s. Um, it has to do with the fantasization, like telling them to get older. Like they fantasize that being looking older, seeing like boys are doing more workouts. They're taking more protein shakes. They're doing more certain like exercise for them to look more masculine, more bigger, more thing. Women are doing Botox. Like fucking girl. Like I think it was who was it? Kylie Jenner, I think her name. She was doing Botox in her lips. Yes, it's usually because of celebrities and young celebrities doing stupid shit, and then young girls see that and want to look like that, and then they go do that, and then remember when kids was putting their lips in the fucking cups to make them look. They call it the Kylie Jenner challenge, where they put their lips and it gets sucked in, and then they pull it out. Or that? No, I don't know about the BBLs. I don't know about that. About young girls doing that. I'm pretty sure they do that, but like, that's not good at all.
People think everything is old until they actually
Get
to that
old,
age
yes.
and realize, holy shit, I'm actually still trying to figure my life out. You know, a lot of people are in their mid-30s and still don't know what the hell they're doing with their own lives.
He's not
I
wrong.
will say though, although this may not technically be
And
a
then
word,
with
this is type
with
of
the
cringe
idea
act.
with the idea of like AI and job security and World War III on the edge of the precipice of just a nuke just coming somewhere down the line does not help. That just probably brings more stress and more because stress ages you. So like just the fact like being a person who has like a mortgage or even trying to get a house, like there's two types of stress that's happening. People who don't have a mortgage and trying to get one, and people who has a mortgage and don't want one. So yes, I've seen it. That stress ages you almost instantly. Oh well, I won't say evolving. I think we're devolving if you think about it.
As ageism needs to stop, let's be honest. All right. Calling somebody in their mid-20s, especially in Gen Z, somebody in their 20s unk because you think they're old, it's just like actually retarded. Back in the day, unk was reserved for people who were 40 years old and above.
Hello.
Let's be honest here. People 40s, 50s, that's who we called unk, OG. So if you're out here, unironically, aside from the memes, calling someone unk or OG,
Yes.
and that person is in their 20s, then you need to seek help. And honestly, again, maybe part of the reason for why Gen Z is calling other Gen Zers unk is because a lot of Gen Zers are just aging horribly.
Can you explain to me why this generation of 30 to 40-year-olds look like they're in their 20s, but the 20-year-olds
look like they're in their 40s? Yeah.
I'm gonna be okay.
You are of a generation that is watching the UV index like
I
it's
have
the
too
stock
many
market.
people constantly saying I sound and or look not my age. I get that way too much at the store or whatever case may be. It is insane. It's like, I don't feel 30. That's the funniest part. I didn't even feel 20. Like, there's not like an age you have to feel. You just know, but you don't feel it, right? So when they said, well, how do you feel being 30? I'm like, I don't feel any more different than I did yesterday when I was 29. It's like, yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, you're not right. You're right. Okay. Perfect. You said the perfect thing. Take the cast from Victorious and iCarly and compare them to like I don't know, Full House or something, Full House or like those old 90s sitcoms. And look at the children, how they're dressed and how they look compared to the children in the 2010s. It is a stark difference. Like, you will honestly believe the kids in the 2010s or 2020s, or do you want to call it that, they look like fucking adults. They don't look 19. They don't look 20. They don't look, they don't look like 16, 17, 18. They don't look like that. They look like they're in their 20s. You're not wrong. He did. He fucked those kids so hard.
Y'all are gonna get burned. When you pair that with the misinformation that sunscreen causes cancer, it takes a genius to figure out that you're going to age faster. UV exposure is undeniably one of the highest risks for premature aging. If you need further proof, look at this twin study. This twin, tanning. This twin, sun protection. Next theory is the vaping epidemic. Millennials are the generation between...
Yeah, I never got into vaping. I have never smoked ganja. I have not smoked that shit not once in my entire life. Never smoked a cigarette. Never never did vaping, even though they claim that vaping's safer compared to those other things, but it's still smoking to a degree, but, you know.
And vaping. We didn't put any of that into our body because smoking is absolutely going to age you like milk. It breaks down collagen, it breaks down elastin, gives you smoker's lines, makes you look 10 times older. And would you believe me if I told you these people were in their 20s? More and more people are starting to get Botox and filler at a younger age. And not only can that make us look weird, but it can also age us significantly. Whether or not millennials look younger and Gen Z looks older, I don't really know. The key message here is wear your freaking SPF. Don't touch vaping or smoking with a 10-foot pole. Go easy on the Botox and filler.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from the dermatologist herself, or I think she's a cosmetic whatever, someone who does
That
like,
too.
chemical peels and whatnot. You heard it from her. All right. Not wearing your SPF, vaping, which I heard recently that vaping can be more dangerous than smoking, not because of the particular ingredients, but because it's more easily accessible and you do it more because, you know, the smell, it vaporizes, it quickly dissipates, and apparently the usage is so intense within younger populations with the amount of vape that people vape that it's becoming as worse, or if not more worse than actual cigarettes, which is kind of crazy to think about. But ladies and gentlemen, I think this is a strange psychological phenomena. I think it's multifaceted. I think with the rapid infantilization that Gen Z had to go through, the arrested development, the shitty diets, the shitty foods, the shitty water supply, all the toxins and chemicals we put in our bodies, the lack of movement, the social media addiction, the sleep deprivation, again, the food supply being tainted with apparently over 8,000 to 10,000 chemicals in our food supply, whereas Europe has like less than 2,000. Yeah. And then
Holy
on top
shit.
of that, certain health gurus on YouTube telling people like to go outside without any sun protection because that's the masculine and manly thing to do. Listen, I fell for that trap a couple years ago, and boy, I tell you, by the end of the summer, the back of my neck was literally like peeling, like from sun damage.
Yeah,
It
that
was
happened.
actually
That happened to me. That shit happened to me. Yeah, you'd be surprised most of those foods are not should be eaten. Ah, my back. Maxing that really looks good.
cracked. Legitimately, the skin on the back of my neck was
there are
crying,
actually
healing from
people.
the amount
Wait,
of sun
what?
damage it had.
You right
It was
there?
terrible. I never experienced anything like that a day in my life. And also, I'm not sure about the exercise levels of Gen Z. I think Gen Z overall, in comparison to previous generations, are definitely less physically fit and less physically active, and less exercise contributes largely to the overall aging of your body. That, in combination with a whole bunch of, cosmetic surgeries that some people in Gen Z get that do more harm than good. I mean, it's like a death by 1,000 cuts. So genuinely speaking, as a Gen Zer who grew up with inadequacies in my diet, social media addiction for a while, lack of physical movement, of which I've definitely completely turned around, as you can see here on my Instagram stories. Follow me on IG, by the way. I can tell you, as a person who's been on both sides of these lifestyle changes, I'm like 1,000% more happy where I am right now than where I was a couple years ago. So honestly, if you're Gen Z or Gen Alpha, Millennial, Boomer, Gen X, or whatever the hell, like, just get out there, exercise, eat healthy, get vitamin D. The sun is cool, but don't do too much. Get your omega-3 fatty acids, your vitamin D capsules, eat protein. Meat is actually good for you. Liver, pretty good for you. If you can, try to get between 5 and 10,000 steps per day. Try to, get as much sleep as possible, between 7 and 8 hours. Drink water. I know a lot of people do not like water, but it's good for you. If you can, try to limit your amount of microplastics. Microplastics are horrible for the human body, obviously, and we've done a lot of plastic pollution, which is like now.
And then we got the Ozempic thing, so.
Catching up to us. Literally has decreased fertility in both men and women, and I believe has contributed to cancer. But yeah, overall, eat clean food, drink water, breathe air, sleep properly, lift weights, and you won't have to look like you're pushing 40 years old while you're literally still in your 20s. Anyway, though, ladies and gentlemen, let me know your thoughts and opinions down below. If you have any other videos or topics or stories you want me to cover, be sure to hit me up in my DMs or tag me on Instagram or TikTok. A lot of the videos that I've been covering are from TikTok, so if you're on TikTok, definitely tag me and stuff, and it'll help massively. That said, hope you guys enjoyed, found this informative. If you disagreed with anything I said in the video, definitely comment down below.
Teen,
and
not gonna lie.
catch you in the next one.
How susceptible are humans
Okay,
to
pause that.
As Nathaniel Draw said, all man, I don't think we allowed to have curses in chat.
Let me see. Let me see. Vampire composition. There's another one. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, this gives him some form of trouble. I don't know why. I didn't really trust that dude. He always seemed like he was always up to some bullshit. Okay, absolute chaos of Bethesda. Most confusing virus.
I am aging like milk, bro. This content.
That's funny. Okay, he's done. Jack Doherty's in trouble again. She was naked. She was naked. Women aren't safe in the gym locker any.
Adult gym! Men! Grown men! With big in the women's locker room!
Oh my god.
And that's why I'm getting kicked out, and I want to make sure the girls know! Everybody saw that man in the fucking locker room! No one's saying shit!
Okay, we all know what this is about. I can't jump on this because it's going to get in trouble. It's going to get me in trouble. So I'm going to
Jack
jump
Doherty has recently been on a generational internet run, doing pump and dump crypto scams, bullying autistic people, and even getting exposed by his ex for assault and manipulation. It seriously seems like this is the end for Jack. Basically, nobody watches him anymore, and it's hard to spot a single positive comment across all of his accounts.
Now, I haven't heard about Jack Doherty in a while. I don't think I really did any videos on Jack Doherty within the last like 3 quarters or what. As you can tell on my channel, I've pretty much just been covering topics kind of outside of YouTube drama mostly. A lot of my content seems to be geared towards stuff in just outside of popular stuff going on in the YouTube community. But lately, as far as I can see, a lot of people are now saying on multiple platforms that Jack Doherty has officially hit rock bottom. And as far as I can see, Jack, he still uploads, not that frequently anymore. But,
what does he upload?
It seems like he's kind of taken a back seat to content creation lately. And based off of his latest video, like, I want to ask.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Glad that you're in the stream. Thank you for coming in and saying that. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Guys. Thank you. You can. Anyone can. I do have YouTube tutorials, and I do give lessons to my students. You know what, guys? I want to ask you a question. You guys tell me. How do you describe, if you were to if you went to a friend or you're talking to a family member, and you were to describe Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed's content, how would you describe it? Always, bro. I've got you. How would you describe that? How would you describe their content to someone? Like how, like, you know how you look at Markiplier? Oh, he does Let's Plays. He does gaming videos. How do you explain this to someone? Most random. Okay, kind of crazy, kind of little. Because I don't know how to explain it. Because someone asked me, "What do they do?" I'm like, like, I don't know how to explain it. I couldn't explain to them without me saying, just go watch their shit, because I can't, and I feel stupid because I feel like you should, if you can't describe what it is, then you probably don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's it? Uh-huh. Because I know I know Speed used to play video games. That was his shtick. Now he doesn't do that anymore. How do I explain this? Because I have never seen Kai play a video game. If he has played a video game, I just never came across him playing a game, doing a Let's Play. Thank you. I'm trying to get the hair right. Speed does both? Okay. Is it like for the one time, or he has played other games? Huh. Because like most of the time when I run their content, it's like clips of their live streams, and it's like the most random, most strangest shit. Oh, okay. Because I just catch them always doing the most random shit. Because I don't watch those same worshippers. I like that one. That was funny. A horse? Like a whole animal? The fuck? Seriously? What the hell? What in God's name? What? 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 What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Okay, I saw that. That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. That was legitimately funny. I didn't even, like, understand what was the context. I think he was talking to some girl. He panicked and he just flipped over on the setup with the shit going. You know, that proves when you have money, when you got fuck you money, you can do stupid shit like that. That proves you, because he knows he can just buy a new setup tomorrow, right? Oh my god, that's crazy. I only saw Speed do that. So is that a thing? Is that like a thing they do? They just backflip on shit? Well, this is only connected to a laptop. But I believe you can connect this to a laptop. You can. This is only for PC and laptop, I believe. You can connect. That's kind of crazy. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Because, like, I could never, like, catch them, like, their streams. I can only catch their clips on, like, Instagram or some shit. So and someone asked me, what do they do? And I'm like, I really don't know. I can't really give you, like, a pinpoint answer. Like, it's like, when I catch them, it's always random. And it's some random off the wall insane shit. Like I ran into one with what's his name? Rakai? I think his name's Rakai. And he dressed like one of the white chicks. And he did a bunch of shit. Like he was doing some weird shit, some dances and shit. I think he got a lot of blowback for that, I think. But like it was the most insane thing I've seen. Yeah, I guess you're right on that one.
It's from his latest videos. It's not good, you know.
But thank you guys. Thank you for that. Because I don't know how to describe that shit.
Yeah, let's mass unfollow him.
I just felt like I was alone with that because I couldn't explain it to the person who asked me. So I was like I couldn't explain it to them, and I felt stupid because I was like, how can I explain something like this? Jesus, is that the meta? Is that the meta? Is that the stream meta? Just random, like if you can't describe what they do, that must mean that you're in the gold ticket of things, maybe.
Making everyone's life hell. Justice for McKinley, and McKinley is his ex-girlfriend.
Because I kind of noticed something, a weird, like this trend, or not even a trend, it's like this weird transition where when you become a streamer and you get like a lot of follows based on one thing you did, like say you play video games, right? I kind of noticed the more they get bigger, they stop playing video games. They stop doing the original thing they was doing and just do a bunch of like IRL shit from that point. I kind of noticed that now. I don't know if I'm the only one who noticed that, but like Jesus, it's kind of like sad, I guess, in itself. Shit's kind of crazy.
Recently, he was accused of domestically abusing, among many other things as well. And by the way, crazy things like
so every time I see his kids copies him.
This girl, but he kind of, I guess, pressured her into creating an OF, an OnlyFans, so that he could digitally pimp out his girlfriend, bro. Like allegedly, I'm just saying allegedly for legal reasons, but if that's true, that's diabolical.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. I don't know.
McKinley was very adamant that she did not.
No, if you use capitals, if you lose a lot of capitals, it might kick you out.
He liked about her, something that he found attractive,
or a bunch of like repeating words.
Material.
Oh, okay. So he wanted a down-to-earth, loyal girl who wasn't doing too much online, right? So he claimed at the beginning of the relationship. Keep that in mind. But get this, Jack. It looks like over the course of the relationship, Jack Doherty started to switch up.
However, over time, things would begin to change a lot. Jack would begin to pressure McKinley into creating an OF in some pretty manipulative ways.
He ends up this one night taking me to dinner, and he was like, I want you to come with me. I'm meeting up with my business guy. I'm not saying his name.
Business guy, by the way, in this industry, especially when no names are involved, is code word for scam-like fraudulent predatory activity. I'm just letting people know that.
We end up going. It's a really nice dinner. It's with a bunch of other people I had never met before, but it was this older guy. Jack introduced me to him. We start talking a little bit, and he just brings up, so why don't you have an OnlyFans?
Yo, that's crazy. Like, how do you have a girlfriend? I'm assuming this is his main girl, his full-blown Robin to his Batman, Patrick to his SpongeBob, Ren to his Stimpy. Why on God's green earth would you even allow another man, your quote-unquote business?
I love how he used that analogy and all of them was dudes. He didn't use a single actual couple who was like in love. He just picked a bunch of dudes. He just picked a bunch of dudes. He didn't like say Romeo and Juliet. He didn't say like I don't know, like fucking I don't know, Kirito to his Asuna. None of that. He just literally picked all dudes. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, the internet is wild.
His partner or friend to even ask your girl, so why don't you have an OnlyFans?
So like, why don't you have?
This man is like in his 40s.
And you've never met him before?
Never had met him before. I was like, well, it kind of caught me off guard, especially like coming from an older man. I was just kind of like, that's the first thing you say to me is, why don't you have an OnlyFans? I was like, it's against my morals. That's all I said. I was like, it's just the way I was raised. Like, I that's something not in the cards for me. And I'm firm on that. And he said, fuck your morals.
Wow, that is crazy. So, you know, his business
I believe
partner,
him.
at this point, clearly Jack didn't really love her. Because I'm just gonna let it be known for everybody watching this video right now. Any man who genuinely cares about the well-being of his girl or his girlfriend or loves her, like genuinely speaking, even if you feel like the relationship isn't gonna last forever, if you care about her well-being and her future prospects, you would never even allow anybody to address her like that, much less disrespect her by even asking why you have an OF. She then follows up by saying very directly, because of my morals, I'm not comfortable with that. And then Unk proceeds to say, fuck your morals. See, this is why it's hard to be a good person out here. It's hard to be a good guy, a good girl in this depraved, sick, cold, callous world.
He's not
where
wrong.
The sharks are always prowling in blood-filled waters, trying to profit from any venture that they can possibly profit.
And the wildest part about that is those sharks are the norm. that's the most fucked up part. Majority of these people are considered the norm. You doing the right thing or just trying to keep out of that shit, you're the weirdo. You're strange. You're not living life, bro. You need to do more. You need to build some stories. You need to do something crazy. Make some mistakes. Why the fuck? Like, no. What the fuck? No, I'm not doing any of that shit. You can do that shit. Fuck up your life. I'm not doing that just because you think it's lame. Okay, I'm lame. You gotta do it. I ain't doing that shit. Fuck you. Even if it's for money, fuck you.
And I'm not gonna lie, she's a very pretty girl. She's very cute. And if she did have OF, obviously, as a businessman myself, she would probably make millions. Especially being attached to Jack Doherty. She already has that kind of hotbed of free subs already loaded. You know, on IG, she has like 1.6 mil. You know, here are her photos. For anybody who doesn't know who she is, what she looks like, you know, she kind of reminds me of this, what's her name? Madison Bear, I think. You know,
Madison Bear?
Kind of generic aesthetic. You know, a lot of these girls kind of do have the Hollywood, LA generic look, right? But a lot of, for lack of better words, Sims, they love this look. And if she ever launched one, you know, they would be all over that shit. Let's be honest. And I'm just gonna assume Jack, being aware of that, as he's a business guy too, very young, very rich, he understood that, okay, well, I got this girl, she's pretty, and I like money, so why not pressure her, or, you know, maybe coerce her, or maybe, you know, allude to the fact that an OF would be
yeah. Oh, I heard that. I think I heard that before.
Her, but for him,
I think Jack Doherty was part of that.
Signing her under his LLC, his business. Now, America's a very weird place because activities like this, without a camera or without any paperwork, is very illegal. But as soon as paperwork and documentation enters the fray, then it all of a sudden becomes legal to literally act as a digital pimp. Hey, do not blame the player, blame the game, bro. This country is weird and its laws are kind of like contradictive. But clearly McKinley said, nah, I'm good. I don't want to do that. And she was fully within her right to reject a business proposal like that, of which she had no interest in. So the fact that Jack Doherty would even bring his girl to like a, you know, a dinner, they're probably talking business. He's brought his girl along to meet this guy. And I mean, just imagine getting like blindsided by a question like that. You would definitely, as a woman, feel very disrespected.
And even though McKinley was still saying that she 100% didn't want to do it at the time, it's safe to say that Jack wasn't having it.
I'll never forget this night. Michelle walked into the bathroom I was in. I was by myself. And she basically told me, listen, don't freak out, but Jack really
that's her
wants
name?
to start only.
Oh, that's her
and
name.
he said that there's no reason for you guys to be together if you're not helping. I broke down in tears.
That's crazy. So at that point in time, it should have fully registered to her that you're just a meal ticket to Jack. You're a pretty face, some nice arm candy. He really doesn't care about you. You're essentially like a side hustle, a side business to him, to the possible creation of an OnlyFans account that can rake in millions of dollars from Simps, which I heard last time based on the stats, mainly comprised of married men, but that's another conversation for another day.
I believe it.
Gen Z boys are using Reddit, and it's just like, damn, this is why I try to tell the truth in my videos. I really don't want to sugarcoat the realities of the world.
You know, y'all know that prawn is literally free. Why are you paying for that shit? I don't get it. Why are you paying for something you can literally Google up in 2 seconds? Why are you paying for that? That shit is the most dumbass thing I've ever seen. Why are you paying for something that is free? Why? It makes no sense. And that's even wild is, you don't even need to go on Google. You could be on Instagram, TikTok, and you get the soft corn shit, And that's good enough to get you just like fired up. So why the fuck are you even? You don't have to go and look at prawn. You can just be on Instagram. These bitches be walking around nearly just close to the nip slip. Like, you're not gonna be able to touch them. So it's not like it makes any more of a difference. You know what I'm saying? So it does not make no goddamn sense for you to make and pay for that shit when it's free. Stupid.
And this is why I absolutely...
Bro, go to Twitter. Full-blown everything. Full-blown everything. Go to Twitter. I don't get it.
Like people who lead other people on. Like, just be transparent. You know, we can start relationships off feeling one way, and then, you know, in the middle of the road, things just change. You feel suddenly different or whatever. You know, anything could happen. Emotions, feelings, they change over time. But one thing you should do when those feelings change is be transparent. It will hurt in the moment, but at least it'll save people long-term pain. Save them.
I get it, but like, you know what? You're not wrong. I get that point, but when you think about it, it's not that different from the 1,000 other girls that are doing the same exact thing. I have never heard someone paying for prawn or a subscription and they became the boyfriend the next day. I have never heard this. I have never heard a OnlyFans subscription type person was able to date the OnlyFans girl unless he's like a millionaire or some shit, and that still doesn't last long at all. If you're not like making millions of dollars, she ain't fucking with you. Like, come on. I don't see where the relationship part comes in. I get the parasocialness, but I don't get the relationship part where that is guaranteed for you in the slightest. Even it's not even the cards. Like, that's like outside the cards, bro. Oh yeah. No. Get back up. No, I was randomly contacted by a girl who had OnlyFans account and didn't know that I thought she was somebody commenting on my art, but they instantly hook up with. It's disgusting. No, I seen those. I don't know. Oh no, that's crazy to me. That you have to be in a certain psychological space, I guess. Like you said, it's parasocial, but like, I don't get like. Say you're, but every other OnlyFans girl is not doing anything more different from the last one. What makes this one any more different? Like, if you look at his girlfriend looked like any other IG model. You know what I'm saying? They all end up looking the same, like an anime character. They end up looking the same after a while. Like, what makes this girl any more different than the previous one? Really no different. Or guy. That is sad. That is sad, bro. That is the Lulu at its highest. That is sad. No. That's no. She's not really trying to. I don't. If you're talking about it was just strictly on the internet, I don't think it's. That is sad. That is insane. That's crazy. Oh, books. That's crazy. What the fuck?
Them from long-term pain and trauma. And now, to be fair, it is entirely possible to love someone. I know it's weird, but to love someone because apparently she was pregnant, and I guess he maybe planned to marry her one day, or make her his wife unofficially. But at the same time, you want your girl to like create an OnlyFans and like kind of do risque content online for the world to see. Meanwhile, this is supposed to be your wife. I mean, it's possible to have feelings of love towards someone like that, while at the same same time trying to like pimp them out online. It's possible, but it's just weird. And I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah,
it's
that's
like
wild.
as a man, it's fucked up. You're literally like mentally, emotionally abusing her love for you and using that to try
That's
and
crazy,
coerce her
bro.
into creating, you know.
I
And in
can't.
my opinion, that's just scumbag behavior, man. Like clearly she doesn't rock with it. She says it's against her morals, and you're still after the fact, after that business meeting, trying to like pressure her into it via someone else, via another woman. That's crazy.
I was like, wow. Everything that
That
he had
doesn't
said
look
to
like
me,
him.
like, oh, I know you're my wife because you don't have one. And getting me to go to dinner and try to get me on OnlyFans, but it didn't work. Now it's an ultimatum. He wanted me, when he realized he didn't have the control over me when it came to other people and like what they could say, he
Yeah, this
realized
is
that
stupid.
he did need to create an ultimatum for me. And that was hard for me. And he knew that. He knew what I felt and how I felt about him and the whole situation. And I cried and I was like, let me talk to Jack. Like, I just need to talk to him. I was thinking, you know, if I go and talk to him and just say, you know, this is how I feel about this, like, he'll respect it again. And, like, if he sends me home and
What's up, cool?
doesn't want
What's
to be
going on,
with
bro?
me because of this, then, like, I guess it is what it is. But I didn't want to lose that. And that was what I was, like, prioritizing. It wasn't what I could make on OnlyFans. I had no idea. I had no idea how much money you could make on OnlyFans. I just knew that I really liked this guy.
Yo, imagine ultimately breaking up with your girlfriend or losing respect for her because she doesn't want to create an OF, bro. Like,
Right? That's crazy. I think. Yo, that is crazy, bro. That is the craziest part. That is the craziest shit. Like, fuck her, what she feels. But, like, that's crazy. You lost respect for your girlfriend because she won't do an OnlyFans? What? Like, you broke up with her because she won't have an OnlyFans? Well, I don't think they broke up for that reason. But, like, just, you lost respect for her? Like, what? Okay. That's weird.
and twisted world that we live in. The sick and twisted world of Jack Doherty and other guys like him. Like,
Oh
you
my
guys
God.
wonder why I come up here sometimes and I'm just like genuinely flabbergasted and lost for words. And through all this man keeps getting richer, bro, because he's a shark, you know? And it's one thing if she genuinely was interested in doing this and she wanted to do it and, you know, Jack was on board for promo and whatever as her manager. All right, cool, whatever. I don't know. A lot of couples do that, right? The girl produces content, the boyfriend manages her stuff. All right, cool. But she literally said and revealed that she started crying over this. She genuinely liked him. The girl says I liked him, and that was her boyfriend. She genuinely was in love with him. She's just trying to downplay it. And honestly, I don't know how you fall in love with Jack. Is it the money? You know,
It's the money.
Physical.
It's the money. Come on. Come on. Let's be honest. Let's call let's cut the shit. Let's cut the shit. She can say she loved him all she wants, but let's call it for what it is. She stuck with this dude because he had money. Fuck him. Let's just be on it. Let's just be honest. She only stayed and messed with his bullshit because he had money. That's it. Because if he was any other Joe Schmo, which he is, I swear to God, she would not fuck with this.
Jolly says facts.
Like, Jesus Christ. Straight up. So when she's saying he manipulated me, he didn't manipulate anything. I understand that he's weird. I understand he's weird and kind of not that smart, but like, Jesus Christ, he's smart, but he's not smart. He's business smart, I get it, but like, he's immoral. He lacks morals. I get that. But you gotta kind of lack a little less morals when it comes to business sometimes. But like, I'm just saying, like, straight up. So I don't feel bad for her. I don't feel bad for her to a degree. People fell in love with Big Ed. You know what? You're right. People did fall in love with Big Ed to a degree. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're not lying. Anything's possible. See, this is exactly why you don't really need money to that degree, if that's true. You just need to be interesting to a degree.
Must be very charismatic. That guy must be multiple ways carrying around a missile. Who knows? I don't know what Jack is whispering into her ear or whispered into her ear to get her to the point of being in love with him. So if any
let's just call it what I don't feel bad for this bitch. I'm sorry, I don't. I really don't. She knew what she was getting herself into to a degree. He's not that great of a person. He's annoying as hell. He has enough of a track he has too much of a track record for you not to know who he is. Let's just call it for what it is. So whatever you're saying, ho, I don't care.
Women can explain to me how on God's green earth this even happened. Because I'm pretty sure if Jack wasn't rich, he would not be able to, pull McKinley. Or maybe I'm wrong.
Nope.
Maybe Jack is just that guy. Who knows? Who knows? Jack might just be a Casanova. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
Nah.
I decided to do a little bit of research and I clicked on her link. I'm now seeing that she does produce content now. So I guess her morals switched up to Kinley Richardson though, and yeah, she has a bio and all that. So yeah, can't say I'm shocked or surprised. She probably has a manager now, but it's just not Jack Doherty. Oh, it's funny though.
Yeah, Bill, like you.
It wasn't with Jack, just with I suppose by herself with someone else. I don't know.
But I remember walking into the room that he was in. He was alone, also with one of his employees, and I walked in and they just started laughing because Jack had never brought up only to me, so it was like, because he made everyone else do it. Very awkward. Yeah, he made everyone else do it. It's sad looking back on it because that was something I respected. I was like, I respect the fact that he cares about my beliefs. And
fuck you. Oh, fuck you. I don't no. Care about his beliefs. You think this bitch got any real beliefs?
He understands that. After talking to him,
fucking no.
I was explaining how this is not in the cards for me, Jack. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, my parents, like, I can't even imagine what they would think if I did this.
Wait, you worry about what your parents? What? Bro, let's be honest here. She's saying, hear what she said. She said, Jack, my parents. I'm like, bro, if you had any true morals, you wouldn't be around Jack in the first place. Fuck you. Let's just call it for what that is, too. You know who this man is. They know who he is. No. If you care about your parents, no, because if your parents had any sense or had any morals, too, they will tell you directly, we are not dealing with you till you get away from that boy. That boy's crazy. No. If I was a father and I knew my fucking daughter was with Jack, I would want to jump off a cliff. I'm dead serious. If I was a father, you stupid. No, I don't think this hoe got no fucking.
Well, huh? wait, what? I'm now highly confused because
she wasn't. No, she is not famous. She was famous being his. No, he was. She was not famous before that. She was a. Oh yeah, keep me getting myself. She was only famous because she was his girlfriend. That's it. That's nothing more like that.
Page, which links to a paid, and by the way, Chris, black box that. A paid OF page, and the other one, which is, I guess, free. Probably reposting her Instagram content, right? Posting it on the free one to then ultimately tempt people who see that stuff to funnel them to the paid one. Yeah, kind of weird.
He was like, your parents are gonna get over it. Like,
it's right there. He just showed it. It's still up there. She still has it. So bullshit. She still has it. It's still up there. This video. When was this video made? Fuck this. When was this video made? Bro, this was an hour ago. This video was an hour ago. I'm not kidding. I'm looking at it right now. Look. It's an hour ago. And it's going up right now. So this bitch had this up here to this day.
I realize how much money you're gonna make.
Man, I'm done.
Am I though? Like, I had no idea.
I'm done.
Am I gonna make money? I don't know. And they were like,
really? You don't think you're gonna make money? You're conventionally attractive. Use makeup, and you don't know. Okay. And she's not. She really isn't a victim. She still has the shit up. She's not with him anymore, as she claims. Which, you know how these people be. They'd be like, they're not together anymore. But you'd be low-key hearing that they're talking somewhere on, like, Telegram or some weird shit. Like, some criminal place. Like, they're still talking. Like, come on. This man got her to sign, let me put it this way. He had her sign an NDA. So,
very well off. They were like, this is going to be the biggest success.
The NDA
ever.
probably
And
ran
Jack
out
was
so
telling me,
she
he's like,
can
"You're
talk
gonna
whatever
be,
she
you know, my
can.
main girl, like we can post together. We
Bro,
can
when you have to have your
girl,
girl sign an NDA, that is not like that's not a good idea. That's not a good sign. If you have to have your boyfriend and or girlfriend sign an NDA, that is not a good idea. That is not a good sign. That is a massive red flag. Yep, she would not. No, well, then again, we don't know if the NDA contract literally ran out because NDAs are they're something disclosure agreement. They're a disclosure agreement. What that means is when you sign that, even if you saw something wild, like something that is like morally wrong, but I don't think something that's illegally wrong. I don't know that still applies to that, but like if it's something insane or something that could be personal or anything like about the person, you're not allowed to talk about it. If you talk about it on stream and they figure it out, or I guess maybe you're getting in trouble. That or because the NDA ran out. But then again, even if it ran out, man.
And we can start doing things together, and like it's not reasonable for you to be in my life if you're not involved in my life.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that was something I just learned with you guys. Yeah, crazy world we live in. Listen, I'm not gonna
wait,
say what I'm
hold
really
up, I'm
thinking
sorry.
right now,
Let me go back. I'm sorry, I didn't hear that part. I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry, let me go back.
Gonna make, and I was
really confused because I'm looking
only to me, so it was like because he made everyone else do it. Very awkward. Yeah, he made everyone else do it. It's sad looking back on it because that was something I respected. I was like, I respect the fact that he.
Oh, Jack,
cares
you
about
don't
me,
respect
and
shit, ho.
He
Don't bullshit me.
understands that. After talking to him, I was explaining how this is not in the cards for me, Jack. Like I don't know what to do. Like my parents, like I can't even imagine what they would think if
Oh
I
my
did
god.
this.
wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? I'm now highly confused because I'm looking at a VIP page, which links to a paid, and by the way, Chris, Black Fox that, a paid OF page, and the other one, which is, I guess, free.
She has two.
Reposting her Instagram content,
She has two of them.
Free one to then ultimately tempt people who see that stuff to funnel them to the paid one. Yeah, kind of weird.
And he was like, your parents are gonna get over it.
Kind of weird.
Like, they're gonna realize how much money you're gonna make. And I was like, am I though? Like, I had no idea. I was like, am I gonna make money? I don't know. And they're like, you are going to be very well off.
Yep.
They're like, this is going to be the biggest success ever. And Jack
The
was
movie?
telling me,
Yeah,
like,
I seen it.
be, you know, my main
The
girl,
3D
like, post together,
animated
we can
movie,
finally
right?
act like
Yeah.
boyfriend and girlfriend. We can start doing things together, and like it's not reasonable for you to be in my life if you're not involved in my life.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that was something I just learned with you guys. Yeah, crazy world we live in. Listen, I'm not gonna say what I'm really thinking right now, but let me know your thoughts in the comments down below about this. What do you think about the situation? I'm not entirely sure if she then decided to create the OF to stay in a relationship with him, or if she just broke up with him after the fact and then created the OF by herself. I'm not entirely sure. It seems like her morals.
Well, then again, he said when they broke up, I remember he was having a crash out, and he was saying that he did everything for this girl, X, Y, and Z. She locked him out of the OF account or something, so he can't get access to it, so he can pull out the money from it. So she made two of them. So she made the second one first, and then somehow got him not to get closed out of the other one. So
eventually switch up, and I'm not sure what her parents are thinking now. Like, she's talking about her parents and her
where's
beliefs
my
and her
kind of
morals and all
spam?
that.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. Anyway, follow, like, sub, noties, Instagram.
Yeah, I don't feel
DM,
bad for this bitch.
tag.
I'm sorry.
Why am I speaking like a robot?
Yeah, I really don't. I don't feel bad for her. I'm sorry. I like. There are things you gotta do. Let me see. I don't know what you're talking about. Yep. How Z was bad about what? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Let me see. There's another video we can do. Drunk driving. Drunk driving while pregnant at 100 miles per hour? Are you serious?
It's a horrific crash. A speeding Porsche jumps the curb, slamming into a young man on a first date, then hitting a light pole. The driver of the Porsche is Christina Chambers, and she's making an astonishing claim.
And you guys are not gonna believe why this crash happened. You're literally not gonna believe why and how it happened. And if you came here after seeing the thumbnail of this video, you probably, you know, using context clues, can guess what she decided to blame her accident on. Although she was certifiably drunk, she wanted to blame her accident on her heels, even though she was certifiably drunk, which ended up in killing a man who was literally on his first date with a woman by the name of Brianna Iturino, and he is
bro.
Jolly Insure says OMG.
Bro, no. Oh, bro, you don't deserve any of that. He was 33. He was 33. He was on his first date. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus Christ,
his name
dude.
was Joe
I'm
McCullough.
sorry.
He was 33, still relatively young. You can
Hold
see an
on.
image of him right
I'm
here.
sorry.
But again, this woman wants to blame the accident, not on her being
Oh, wait, I
drunk.
gotta go
Mind
back
you,
and watch
this
that
is the
movie
woman
again.
right
I'm not
here.
gonna
You
lie.
guys already know
I don't
I
remember
like to
that
put people
part.
on full blast. I like
Oh,
to
wait,
have their face
wasn't
out
that the-
there. But that
Oh, wasn't that the
literally
stupid
blamed the
boyfriend?
situation on her Louboutin
Who was an
heels.
asshole?
And apparently, after doing a Google search, Louboutin is like some kind of fashion company that makes heels for women. So yeah, you can
The
see
goth
where
guy?
Speeding
I think he was a
Porsche
goth.
jumped
He was kind
the
of like an
curb,
asshole, though.
slamming into a young man on a first date, then hitting a light pole. The driver of the Porsche is Christina Chambers, and she's making an astonishing claim.
Good God. Chris, run this back for the viewers. I mean, just imagine walking on a sidewalk with your first date, as you can see here. You know, you're walking, you have your date with you, you're coming back from a restaurant or heading to somewhere, you know. You're hoping to get to first base, then second and third, right? You're trying to end the night on a happy note. And then all of a sudden, bam, your life is done. It's over. Gone in the blink of an eye. I hope you people realize that people who die in these accidents often don't even realize or register. Their brain doesn't even have enough time to process what just happened to them. They're just gone. They're dead. Which in situations like this, I suppose, might kind of be a blessing in disguise, because who wants to be ripped in half and still conscious? You know, and this is why drunk drivers have the worst penalties in America, unless you're like super rich and elite and you have like parents who are politicians, right? Because, you know, they get away with everything all the time. But for us regular people, mind you, I am still regular. Trust me. Just because I'm a YouTuber does not mean I would get away with anything that these people are getting away with out here. Trust me, I don't have that much power.
She says her high heels got stuck on the pedals, and that's why she couldn't control the car.
She says her high heels got stuck on the pedal, and that's why she could not control the car. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the people that are on the roads with us every single day. For people who drive, for people who walk, these are the people who are risking your lives every single day because they... I just gotta say, do you know how drunk you have to be to not only be going that fast, but to also not be able to control your vehicle to the point to where you're going, what did they say? 100 miles per hour, according to the New York Post. She was going while at nearly 4 times the legal alcohol limit, and she wants to blame it on her stilettos from what store? Christian Louboutin, or what is it? Louboutin. Like, bro, you already know how much does this cost?
Oh, I see what she's doing. I see what she's doing. She's trying to. Oh, okay. No. She's trying. I know what she's trying to do. She's bringing up the shoes because she got real specific on what the shoes are. So if she get the shoes and somehow convince them that the shoes got her to do this, she can sue the fuck out of them, the people who made the shoes, so she can get a payday saying that your shoes are dangerous for people who wants to use the car. They do that. There's people who do that shit. That's why she got specific on what it was. Oh wait, I got to. Also, I get that discrimination is a thing, but I literally believe it is fine. But if I think it, that, who are keeping things just
How much do these items even cost? Let me see one of these stilettos. Bro, $1,000, $1,300. I am seeing shoes or stilettos, high heels for $1,000, my guy. You already know she's a rich, privileged, pompous, high-fashioned narcissist. When you're seeing this price tag, along with the car she was driving, which is a Porsche, which can run from $150,000 to $200,000, along with the fact that she was drunk driving in the first place, and fourthly, along with her blaming her high heels instead of blaming herself. I mean, good God, just look at the just look at her, bro, in this mugshot. And you can see the vehicle here. It's a really nice car. Where did she get the money to buy this? I don't know. Maybe she's a doctor, a lawyer. Maybe she earned her money the right way and got it through hard work and labor. Oh, wait.
This wealthy Texas housewife hit and killed a man with a speeding Porsche as she had a blood alcohol level nearly 4 times the legal limit.
Of course she was a housewife. Yeah, basically married to a sugar
I don't think
daddy.
that question was towards me.
It gets even worse because, as according to Yahoo News, she was literally pregnant. They say a pregnant Christina Chambers sentenced to 11 years for Montrose crash that killed a man on the first date. So not only did she kill a man on a date with his potential future girlfriend, and maybe she could have been his wife, who knows? She stripped all the possibilities of his future from him. But not only on top of that, she literally...
Oh, I'm so sorry, bro.
What is this, a triple homicide? She
That
killed
is
one
so
man,
sad,
she killed
yo.
a child, and I mean, she almost killed herself. Like, what? Honestly, because, you know, I'm reporting behind the scenes and I'm looking into the story a little bit more. The more I learn about this shit, the more it pisses me off because, what? Are we really entertaining the fact that she killed a man over heels and not because she was drunk?
Christina Chambers was wearing a pair of pricey Christian Louboutin shoes.
You see, they're getting real specific. It doesn't matter what the fuck it is. The fact that they're getting real specific on it tells me is that she's trying to convince the courts that this fashionable shoe that is very known is the reason why this man died and she crashed. And because of that, I want to sue them to get millions of dollars for the damages, for my emotional health, and for this man's death as a form of justice for him and his family. That's what she's trying to do. I don't know why you're getting specific on the shoes, like it's fucking shoes. It looked like any other shoe. You threw it across the room, I'm pretty sure it looked like a shoe still. It's nothing that transforms to do your taxes. That is not anything special. What the fuck are we doing?
Like these. They're about $1,000 and have a distinctive red sole and a very high heel. Just imagine trying to drive in these.
I mean, does it matter when you're literally drunk? I'm pretty sure women drive in high heels all the time and they're not.
I'm not sure what that is, to be honest. I ain't gonna pretend like I
walking
know.
home from dinner. Like, what does this even matter?
Social media is full of tutorials how to drive in heels. The bottom line is, it's not easy, and it's also not recommended.
And it also doesn't cause you to murder innocent people because you're drunk driving in $100,000.
Because she's a woman. That's the only reason why this segment is even pushed. This part of the segment, it's a stupid segment. Why are we talking about the fucking shoe? Thousands of women wear stupid high heels and ride that shit in the car. Why are we talking about this? We're not talking about her deeds. We're talking about the stupid shoe. Like, it actually has any form of argument in the slightest. It's not a special shoe. It's not that she's wearing some type of cybernetic shoes that's made by Elon Musk and they're trying to just make him look bad by wearing these shoes. It's just a shoe from a no-name place that most people don't even recognize it is. Maybe it's a local place, but then again, it's not that big of a deal.
But I don't know. What do I know?
Inside Edition producer Lauren Lavelle gave it a try, and it sure is a challenge.
They're only doing this stupid shit because she's a woman. That's it. If this was a dude and said, my Tommy Hill, my dear something, what was it, those deer shoes? I forgot. My dear boots made me like, you know, crash my car. Is it Tommy Hill? I don't know. I forgot what she was called. Something deer. It has a deer on it. And if some dude said that, people look at you, you're stupid. You're going to jail. No, this is stupid.
My heel keeps getting caught in the carpeting every time I maneuver it from the pedal.
Honestly, you women don't need to wear no fucking heels. I don't know why you women wear that. That should be stupid to me anyway. Why do you girls wear high heels in the first place? And I know some of you guys say just to feel taller. Why? Majority of you pick men who are taller than you by verbatim. So, like, what's the point? Fashion, but they can't drive it. Like, what's the point? Oh, drunk. Yes, you're not wrong. Yep, you're not wrong. That is dumb. That shit is dumb. Just because of style. Wear some sneakers. There's a lot of stylish sneakers where women can wear. You don't have to wear high heels.
Pedal to the brake.
Mark Thiessen is Christina Chambers' attorney. Does your client maintain
that too?
that
But look, you're just even doing more work just to drive. Just wearing some sneakers. Damn.
her shoe.
There's a lot of stylish sneakers you can wear. Practical, conventional, and also looks nice. There's a lot of them. You girls just don't like wearing sneakers.
Actually really caused this accident?
100%. Yep. She told me when she got out of that hospital, she was telling me about the shoe, and we have gone and preserved that shoe since day one. We sent private investigators to go get not
Bro,
the shoe,
imagine
but the pedal,
somebody in a dress with
replicas to
Jordan
show how that
on.
was
And then they said I crashed because of that.
I'm just gonna say
That would be
this,
funny.
'cause I tend
I
to,
will
like,
laugh in
see
their face
all
and think they're
sides of
stupid.
all arguments. Okay, when she was drunk, I get it. You shouldn't even be on the road, but let's entertain the fact that literally, had she had been wearing sneakers, regular sneakers,
Thank you.
she wouldn't have lost control. Okay,
Thank
got it.
you.
And the heels were the contributing factor.
There's
that
no
led to
reason for
losing
y'all to be
control
wearing
of
that
the
shit
vehicle and
anyway.
not being able to stop because she was 4 times over the legal limit in her drunkenness. Understood. Gotcha. I got it. I just need to know how the hell is her lawyer using that as a defense?
Yes, how?
She's off.
Like, no, like how? How are you using it as a form of fight of an arguing chance?
Already committed a felony. It doesn't matter why you ran into somebody while being drunk, all right? Whether it was the type of shoe you were wearing, whether you looked down at your phone to talk or text to someone, whether you got distracted by the pretty little lights in the sky in the moon,
Thank you.
the quasars, and the
If that's the
fucking
case, then
whatever.
they should
It
drop
doesn't
that too.
When you're drunk, at that point, any other excuse or justification
There's
goes
no
out the
reason to
window.
wear
You
that
committed
shit
a felony,
at all,
One of the worst felonies,
honestly.
drinking and driving, and then killing someone. Anything else does not matter. I don't care. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't care about anything else. And here we have a video from Long Prime on YouTube going into a little more about the housewife, her husband, and the victims. It's really sad, actually.
No, you mean the name? You're talking about the name, right?
How we got to this point in this story. Chambers was unemployed.
Unemployed.
Clips to your
Married
page.
to a hedge fund manager. She didn't work, but you could.
Oh, it's an Asian guy. Well, they did a really shit job blurring bro's face. You can obviously see he's Asian. Who was doing this? Who is doing that? You're fired, sir. You're fired. You are so fired. I will fire you. You literally try to blur this man. You lazy. You didn't blur this man's face at all. That, and if maybe we can't say all rich men get away with it. Not all rich men may get away with it. It's those who have actual absolute power, and to a degree who has like dealings with other political people and all that stuff. That's those are the people get away. But not everyone that's rich get away with it. Because that's the case, R. Kelly would be out of jail by now. But Diddy will be getting out in the next 2 years, I think. They said he'd be getting out super early. So, you know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. Yes, he's Asian. If, like, let's flip it. Let's say it was a guy who crashed and he's blaming his boots or whatever. If they went through the segment of the boots, just like the woman did, and they showed this segment here, they would have not even blurred her. They would literally just crop out the picture completely. Even if they showed the wife, they would have put a big white thing over her face or just made it black completely. But because he's Asian and a man and wearing a stupid bow tie, you men, I'm telling you, stop wearing bow ties. That shit don't look crazy. That shit looks stupid. I'm dead serious. Bow ties don't look manly at all. But then again, if you're not trying to be manly, wear your bow tie. Anyway, the point is here, if this was all the way around her face, or she would be cropped out completely. Because he's Asian and a dude and probably has money, they put little to no effort. Ties are way better. Bow ties are stupid. That's just my personal problem.
Up until April 19th, 2023. On that night in Houston,
They really showed this man's face and didn't think nothing was wrong with that.
$100,000 sports car. Her husband had bought it for her. Now, the group had some dinner, they had some drinks. Prosecutor said that Chambers, the driver, had at least 6 drinks before she got behind the wheel of that sports car. Chambers and her friends decided it was time to head home around 2:35 in the morning. So, they packed into that Porsche, and apparently on the way home...
Your friends ain't shit. If you was with friends and you went driving like this, and you guys went drinking, no one said, who's going to be the smart one amongst us who's not going to be driving or drinking or driving here? Because someone has to drive and someone doesn't need to drink. So, but you let the one who was the most drunk to drive, and I guess she was pregnant. Why would you? Where's your husband? If you're pregnant, why are you drinking if you're pregnant? Wait, is that on purpose? Horrible people. Horrible. All of you. The only true victim out of all this is that man and the baby. These are the two only victims that are only, you know what I'm saying? This is wild.
Chambers decided she wanted to show her friends what this car could do on the open road.
Are you kidding me?
So, whoa, I'm learning more about this case as you guys are learning as well. I didn't realize she was with friends. And what I'm gathering now is that, by the way, $100,000 vehicle for what is essentially your sugar baby.
God
I
damn.
mean, good God, like the husband. I'm not going to get into the dynamics of the relationship, but she was probably cheating on this guy, given the vibes that I'm getting. I'm not, saying anything definitive, but, given the characteristics, hey, I've seen it happen way too many times with relationships like this based off of money. That said, though, seems to me she just wanted to show off the car her husband slash sugar daddy got for her. She wanted to speed. She wanted to drive drunk. She was wearing heels, stilettos.
Thank you for the
$1,000
follow.
heels, and lost control. And
Oh,
like
what's
a
that follow?
narcissist would, she's blaming everybody else, everything else, but herself.
Thank you
She
for the
can't take
follow.
accountability. And by the way, the fact that you were outside 2 a.m. in the morning with a whole bunch of friends, drunk
2 a.m.
4 times over the legal limit while you were 4 months pregnant. I mean, that is just disgusting, depraved, heinous, diabolical, evil behavior. Like, genuinely, that is crazy.
At that same time, 33-year-old Nicholas McMullen was taking a chance on a first date. He was also calling it an evening, and he and his date decided they wanted a snack before they head home. So they went to a donut
This
shop.
proves to you, this is a proven fact that tomorrow is not promised to anyone. Tomorrow is not promised to you. Death is. So be very careful. Now I feel very bad for this man because he didn't deserve any of that. He was just minding his business and he lost his life. This is why you should hug your family, hug your significant other, whoever you're with, or anyone you're near, and tell them you love them because they could be just going out for snacks and they'll never come back. That is so sad. Bro was just on a date, just trying to get his, and he lost it. God damn.
With donuts and coffee in hand, McMullen and his date were walking back to their cars when it happened. This is video that was shown in court per KHOU. It does not show the moment of impact, but it does show a Porsche allegedly going more than 70 miles per hour, plowing into McMullen.
See, that's the thing. And you know what's funny about awful people? They tend to live longer than people who are innocent.
Flying 30 feet into the air.
It's that hatred that keeps them alive.
Ladies and gentlemen, this frame right here, for those of you who are watching and not only listening, this frame right here is so crazy to me. And I know a lot of people.
That's him.
Would be
That's
like,
the car. That's him.
Jump out the way. Why didn't he start running? But you guys got to understand that a car going that fast around a curve like that, most people wouldn't make it unless you have like the reaction.
Damn. He's walking just, and then bam.
Someone who's like, training for sports or athletic endeavors all the time. Most people are just not going to like react fast enough to get out the way. And unfortunately for him, it was too late. Also, the husband decided to get divorced from her. Shock.
Now, according to the Houston Chronicle, the woman he was on a date with says all of this happened so fast.
I'm sorry. I understand. I know you guys are trying to build sympathy for the guy, and I feel bad for him, but you guys couldn't. Wow. Whoever did the editing, fuck you, and you're getting fired tomorrow. Yeah, I do remember. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, I do remember.
Jolly Insure says LMFAO.
You're getting fired, sir. I can see that's a white woman smiling. I can see her smile. I can see her teeth, her nose, and 2 eyes. Her cheeks, rosy as hell. Fuck you. You are getting fired. It's almost practically like, what the hell? Jesus Christ. This is crazy. They couldn't find a better picture of this man. That's kind of crazy.
That when she turned to warn McMullen to get out of the way.
You kind of notice? You notice something? The dude who died has shitty pictures that they're showing, but the woman who did the problem has a perfect picture of she's sitting down eating at a diner. You notice that? She has one mugshot, but who's going to look great for a mugshot? You know what I'm saying? But like then again, it's like they show 2 pictures. What the fuck is this? They have like 3 good. I think they showed 3 pictures. Her in a mugshot. She's sitting down with her husband. Yep.
She was already gone.
That is genuinely spooky. I swear, that is scary.
She remembers feeling something brush up against her hip. That's it. The 33-year-old lover of music was pronounced dead on scene.
Honestly, I think she deserved life in prison. I mean, she killed a man. She killed her baby. She could have killed this woman. I mean,
she killed the baby too? Oh man. No, yeah, the baby dead. The baby's dead.
Good God, she could have killed herself. She could have killed a whole bunch of people if there were other people on the sidewalk. Why is she only getting 11 years in prison? Oh, wait. Oh, look at her. She comes from a wealthy background. You know, she fits a specific type of demographic. I mean, let's be honest.
Holy shit, the baby's dead.
The nitty-gritty of why she only got 11 years in prison while people are doing life in prison for way less in this country right now.
The driver of that Porsche, of course, was Christina Chambers. She was arrested an hour after the crash, and the Chronicle reports that medical records show that her blood alcohol level was about 4 times the legal limit, even an hour after all of this happened. Prosecutors also say they searched the Porsche, and they found little baggies of cocaine in the vehicle. Christina would test positive for cocaine, but claimed it was not from that night, but from using it a few nights prior. Chambers was arrested and charged with manslaughter. She was granted a $50,000 bond a week after her arrest, and she was free up until her trial. Now, days after her bond was set, her husband, the hedge fund manager, filed for divorce. Now, that divorce was finalized in February of 2024, but the two didn't separate, it seems, completely based off Chambers now being pregnant. I'll have more on that.
She got 11 years.
So the story, it gets even deeper. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end it there. Shout out to Law and Crime for that coverage. But yeah, I'm disgusted by this and the fact that we live in a society full of narcissistic, shallow, immoral, depraved, sick individuals like this. Sorry for all the adjectives. It's just words can't describe how I feel about people like this, and they exist in society with no care for other people's lives. Let me know your thoughts and opinions down below about the situation. What do you think about this? Also, if you have any other topics or stories you guys want me to talk about, cover, or react to, you already know what to do. Hit me in the DMs on Instagram.
They did say that she killed the baby.
In the next one. Peace.
All right, let me see. Let's see here, I think. Tekashi 6ix9ine. I don't know Tekashi. Tekashi 6ix9ine is a weird dude. He's weird. Weird and like more like a haha weird. Not like a... He's a weird one.
And @no_now55 said, have you ever ate 5 homeless people because you thought they were watermelons? They taste yummy, drooling face emoji, drooling face emoji, drooling face emoji,
I'm not really sure what that's about.
He forgot my mixed sauce for the last time.
Uh-oh. There we go. Why does she move like she's an AI? AIs moves like that.
Now, ma'am, when was it ever that serious? When was pulling up to a McDonald's restaurant and getting the wrong food, the wrong order, because, you know, I don't know, mistakes happen. Was it ever necessary to really pull up behind the counter and start attacking McDonald's employees? Like, was it ever that serious? I mean, the amount of big backedness that is happening in this video right now is just astonishing. Like, she is gotta be the big back final boss and not only try and chase the
I thought it was an AI for his
and fail miserably, but to also be so determined and get your big ass up and still pursue her as if this was a life or death situation. Yeah, nah, bro. America, we've got some serious problems, bro. I think we genuinely might need a countrywide intervention at this point. Maybe he felt disrespected because the guy tried to walk past him?
What? 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 Bro, what the fuck? Bro! Oh my god, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I would just fight at that moment. Oh my god. Bro, what? Did you really just do that? Hold up. He pulled that shit down. With confident? Fuck you, bro. And he did it on purpose because it's not like he pretended like it didn't happen. He just walked past. Oh, fuck you.
I'm just as confused as everybody else because...
Oh, my God.
You can even see the guy here, the server, just looking flabbergasted as hell, confused as hell because what
I'll
just
throw
happened?
hands
I mean,
like, for real?
Dude was just
What
trying
the
to
hell?
food, you know, to serve customers, and then the fat dude over here walking out just decided to say, fuck it, fuck your food, bro. Fuck your job. I don't care, bro.
Night
You're not gonna
Mushroomy
walk
says,
past
hey,
me with
been a
food.
while.
I'm not eating. Maybe he felt disrespected because
Hey,
he's a believer in
hey, Alicia,
foods in the
how you
vicinity.
been?
I'm not the one eating
Been a
it,
while.
and nobody else gets to eat it.
How you been?
It's just incredibly strange behavior. Again,
Hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you for coming
but for a
in.
little more context in the comment section,
It's been a
somebody
long
said,
time.
"A
Where have
video
you
of this
been?"
on an Instagram page called Only in Dade had this as the caption. Individual knocks down food and leaves Garcia's seafood grill angry after allegedly being told he couldn't just skip the line at the hostess stand and sit wherever
group.
people like. So yeah, I mean, clearly it's a kind of big dude, big back dude over here got mad that he was told he couldn't
That's
skip the
good.
line because, hey man, although you're pushing 500, you
I
can't
haven't-
just be skipping
that's
everybody else
nice.
because
That's
your
nice.
tummy's kicking and screaming, begging for that next meal. Somebody said,
How does it feel to
"That's
be a
why
mommy?"
People shoot people over French fries. 5-year-old adults that don't get what they want. And somebody decided to link an article saying Popeye's manager accused of shooting coworker over burnt biscuits in Charlotte. I shit you not. I did not believe this story when I first saw it, but alas.
Tonight in a wild shooting out of
Crazy,
Charlotte.
but
This one
amazing.
happening over the weekend
Oh, that's
at
a
Popeyes
that's
on
better
South
than saying
Boulevard.
horrible.
New
So
court documents reveal burnt biscuits led to a burst of bullets outside
Yeah.
the fast food business. The person
the hair was
shot
not
the
looking
manager of the restaurant.
how it is, but yeah, I got it. I got it.
He's due in court
Let's
later
get
this
it.
month.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, and the man who shot the manager.
But I'm
Here
glad
he
that
is,
you're doing well,
22-year-old
Alicia.
black
I'm
Negro
really happy
shot
for you.
Somebody over burnt Popeyes.
Thank you for coming back in.
Yeah, some people are just never beating the allegations. In other news, though. Yeah, you deserve that.
Alicia, you're
You
the
deserve
one
that
who
very much,
asks
'cause
for
why
the
are
Mad
we over
Doctor
here
drawing,
picking
right?
random
If I remember right.
objects and items of which we don't own? Like, this is definitely instant karma.
Good. Yes, good for her. Good. I don't feel good. Good. Good.
You just gotta love the sweet little omens of reality. You see this hearse over here passing her by after she done kicked the electric scooter over. She then tripped over her stilettos. Glass almost basically could have jammed into her neck and cut an artery. And then you have a hearse carrying a dead body in the back of its trunk, passing by as if the universe is letting her know that, bitch, you better slow down. You better get right, act right, before this is you next. In another clip I saw on the same subreddit of main character syndrome, we have this rapper by the name of, I don't know. Now, sir, why is it necessary for you to hold up all this traffic, bro? Like, do you see?
No, that's not real. No, 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 this is not real. This can't be real. No. No, you can't. No, it can't be. No, he did not do this. Oh, hell no. He did not. Oh my God, no. No way. No. I refuse. Bro, I refuse. This is real. This has to be like a paid thing. This must be like a stage or some type of paid thing that they made it look like this way. No. Oh my God, no. We are ridiculous.
This man has held up on the freeway. We don't know what the hell is going on. Pregnant people trying to get to the hospital, ambulances, people about to be late to work, somebody just getting off of work trying to head to the local Wendy's, Popeyes, Chick-fil-A.
Welcome back.
Right to eat, somebody heading to school. Like, sir, why are you doing this? And by the way, shameless plug, guys, I do have a new Twitch channel. We're going to be doing live reactions, gaming, talking about drama, anything you guys really want to watch, spooky videos, conspiracy stuff. All links are in the description and in the pinned comment section. Maury the Don on Twitch. Everybody go follow, go sub, go support. We're gonna have a lot of fun over there. But anyway, this guy right here, bro, is doing way too much.
Imagine telling that to your boss. Imagine you trying to get the work. You tell your fucking boss, hey, like, Daniel, why would you late? There's a fat dude on highway, whatever, and he's make traffic to rap. You're getting fired. There's no way your boss is going to believe you. It's like equivalent to that episode of like what's it? It was a regular show when they was trying to get the sandwich for Benson for Rick Mordecai and Rigby was trying to get the sandwich, and then Rigby explained the whole thing to Benson, the whole insane shit because you know it's regular show, and fucking Benson's like, why do you have to lie? And then why do you have to lie? I would definitely take a.
So we're now still admitting crimes in 2025 in our rap lyrics, bro. Like, haven't we learned
Damn.
from Young Thug, Gunna, YSL, NBA Youngboy, Dirk? Like, these people have to be slow. Yeah, man, this...
I don't know if he's white. He just said the N-word. I don't really mind it too much, but like it's funny because like I was like he just said that so naturally.
Point, man, if I was in traffic,
That shit was
if I
funny.
Upset enough. If I was somebody who woke up on the wrong side of the bed, I was just especially angry for that day. I'm sure very negative and poisonous and dangerous, intrusive thoughts.
Oh shit, he just dropped that N-word like listen what he said.
Yeah, man, at this point,
Shit,
man, if
go
I
back.
was in traffic,
Sorry about
if
that,
I
my
was
bad. I'm
upset,
close
somebody just getting off of work, trying to head to the local Wendy's, Popeyes, Chick-fil-A to get a bite to eat, somebody heading to school, like, sir, why are you
Someone's
doing
getting
this?
fired
By the way, shameless
that
plug,
day.
guys, I do
Someone's
have a
getting fired
Twitch
that day
channel.
because
We're
some
gonna be doing
random
live reactions,
rapper.
gaming, talking about drama, anything you guys really want to watch, spooky videos, conspiracy stuff. All links are in the description and in the pinned comment section.
I don't think that's
Or you
real.
can
That can't
on
be real
Twitch.
though. But
Everybody
like
go
if that
follow,
is
go
if
sub,
that's real, that
go
is sad.
support. We're gonna have a lot of fun over there. But anyway, this guy right here, bro, is doing way too much. So we're now still admitting crimes in 2025 in our rap lyrics, bro. Like, haven't we learned from Young Thug, Gunna, YSL, NBA Youngboy, Dirk? Like, these people have to be slow. Yeah, man, at this point, man, if I was in traffic, if I was upset,
Yeah,
enough,
they
if
are.
I was somebody who woke up on the wrong side of the bed, I was just especially angry for that day. I'm sure very negative and poisonous and dangerous, intrusive thoughts would be running through my mind about what I could do to this guy. And another clip I saw on the same subreddit, bro, like this one was actually pretty scary.
Whoa. Ooh. Oh, he's out. He's out. He hit the floor. He's out.
Like, thank God this guy had a helmet on, because if he didn't, bro, he probably would have been dead. And it's just like, what provoked this man riding a BMX in a pedestrian-filled area to just suddenly not understand that you could possibly do this to somebody? Like, I'm telling you, man, main character syndrome is getting out of control.
Yeah, but I don't even think that word should be mentioned at all.
Go famous and go viral.
Because if it's such a problematic word, I don't think no one should say
that. You're not doing this in an area of which it's even safe to do. Like, this guy looks like a DoorDasher, an Uber driver. I don't know. Looks like he's a delivery guy of some app company, whatever. But he could have lost his life had he not had the blue helmet on. I just don't understand why people feel the need to risk their lives, risk other people's lives, and cause a major inconvenience for everybody else just because you want to try and get popular. Like, I'm genuinely starting to believe that people who vlog and do all this outlandish shit that put other people's lives in dangers need to face some type of capital punishment. I know that sounds extreme, but bro, it's really getting to that point for me. But guys,
that's what I'm
anyways,
saying.
Do let me know your thoughts and opinions down below. If you're new to the channel, you already know what to do. Also follow my Twitch channel.
You don't got a bunch of Asian people calling themselves out of their name. And even if you were to witness this somehow, it's not like a known stereotype for that to be a thing.
We're going to be reacting to stuff like I'm doing here now, but just live. We're going to be talking to the chat, you know, donos, and we're going to be looking at a lot of spooky stuff, funny stuff, maybe talk about some drama surrounding, you know, certain individuals in the community. And yeah, everything is going to be real time. That's the beautiful thing about it. I'm not only going to be a voice anymore, and obviously I'm going to be doing a face reveal later this year, so that's going to be a whole other dynamic. But like everything, we're going to actually be able to like have fun together after all these years. But anyways, hope you guys enjoyed, found this informative.
Yeah, I too have to do the face reveal when I get to 2 million. That'll be too goddamn long. I'm probably dead by that time. Let me see. What? Oh, this game? That's Cuphead. It doesn't make sense. See, but the thing is, everything should always make sense. If it doesn't make sense, you shouldn't touch it. Right? Almost at 10K. Let's go. Let me see what's next, because I'm near done with this drawing. I'm actually near done. We're about to clean it up, and then we'll get to the easy parts. I'm doing all the heavy lifting parts. So annoying. I do remember Gilbert. Yeah, I do remember you. I remember that name. Yes, I do remember you. Alicia's crazy but amazing. Okay. Oh, Alicia never responded back. Okay. Disney has a massive problem.
All right, guys and gals.
Disney has a massive
bodies are now
problem.
being found at Disney World. Yes, you heard that right. According to TMZ, they say 3 deaths have been reported at Disney World over the last 10 days. And I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you so much for that, bro.
A place where everything is supposed to be happy, sunshine, and
Thank you
rainbows
so
and
much.
candies is now having
Aw,
death being
thank you.
reported and bodies
Oh.
popping up in miscellaneous places. Now, originally around
Yeah.
October 9th, earlier this month,
Yeah, but that's the problem. It's because soon that word's gonna get loses. Well, it's been losing its touch over time. But like, as it goes, most of these kids don't know their history or anything about history at all, and they don't care for it. So after a while, it's just gonna be just a no-no word, and that's it. Nothing more to that, right? And then after a while, people are just gonna end up using it. More people are using it more often outside of that community. So it's like, it almost seems like pointless to even get mad about it anymore these days.
TMZ reported that haunted mansion guests responded
Because people are just pushing the envelope with virtually every fucking thing. So it's like, that's probably the cheapest, easy way. That's like the cheapest and easiest way to just piss off anyone of that culture.
Park later died in hospital. So this woman went into the haunted mansion attraction at Disney World. And this is what that looks like for those of you who don't know. You go inside, standard haunted house antics. It's dark, it's gloomy, creepy ass attractions and statues and wall decor and whatnot. Your standard haunted house type shit. Well, apparently this woman entered this location, this house, and unfortunately ended up not making it back out alive. As you can see, medical responders heading inside this haunted mansion to come, supposed fish her body out. Excuse me. For lack
fish
of
her body out.
This is just unfortunate. Like, what happened? And apparently, this was one of 3 deaths that has been reported in the last 10 days. 10 days. And according to the TMZ, they say, as we previously reported, the guest suffered a possible heart attack while riding the famed attraction. She was found unresponsive on the ride and later pronounced dead after being transported to a local hospital. Say, I guess her heart could not just take it anymore. I mean, she was in her 60s, and I guess she got spooked by something that unfortunately made her jump into the afterlife. I mean, good God, I don't know if she went by herself or if she went with her grandkids, but people, listen, if you have older people who are more fragile within your proximity or within your family, friends, whatever, please do not bring them to these types of events. They could possibly die, like literally, especially if they have heart problems. But what gets even crazier and more spooky is the fact that another dead body was found, like apparently unrelated to any attractions at the park itself. TMZ says Disney World, another day, another body. They say the most magical place on earth has been anything but that for the last 10 days. TMZ has confirmed yet another death occurred on Walt Disney World's property, the third happening yesterday. Now, I'm not entirely sure who the second body was or where the second body was, the second death, but they do say that this marks the 3rd death on the amusement park's property to happen in just over a week following a reported suicide on October 14th, also at the Contemporary, and another body found at Disney's Fort Wilderness Resort and Campground on October 21st.
Breaking news, the second person has now fallen or jumped to their death at the Contemporary Resort at Walt Disney World.
Not really a murder, more like accidental shit. Or like natural causes, like old people getting scared at the haunted house and getting a what do you call it, a heart attack.
Thursday, October 23rd in the early morning hours. Police sealed the area as quickly as possible and told individuals to refrain from looking down outside of their balconies. In addition, cast members also closed off several entrances to Bay Lake Tower. Bay Lake Tower is the adjacent hotel to the main Contemporary Resort. They were able to use scaffolding, towel carts, and other miscellaneous hotel property in order to block the scene and view from Walt Disney World guests. Eventually, a white police tent was erected at the scene.
I get it, but you have to put it in this sense. This is why I don't think black people should get... I understand, but like, I don't think you should get mad about it anymore these days, because there's a literal racist dude, I forgot his name, who's on Twitter, and he's like doing live streams. Most of you probably have seen him at least one time. I forgot his name. He has black hair and he's a white guy, and he kind of has a hairstyle like this, if I remember right. And he ran into a bunch of like Hispanics and blacks and stuff. I think Hispanics specifically. And he's a known neo-Nazi individual, and he's known. And people's like, oh, I seen your video. I saw your videos. Oh my God. No, these are Hispanics. And he turns to them and says, you know, we want you X, Y, and Z. He says everything under the playbook. Oh, okay. I get it. I got you. Okay. I got you. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I got you. Because like that shit's wild. Because like the kids, like they recognize who he is. He's like a racist influencer, right? It's the weirdest shit, right? And the kids know what he does. No, these are Hispanics. These are not white guys, like Puerto Ricans or something like that. And he says to them all the things that he views as them, and they're like, yeah, and taking videos. It's wild. It's really wild. And you think to yourself, this is how far gone we are now in the time we live in. There's no sense of morals or any type of just none of that. That's dead. Everything is monetization, shock clicks, clout, everything under the sun. So even if you run into like a known racist, you're gonna take out your phone and say, I know this person, yeah, let's go. And they was hyping him up, even though he was insulting them. That shit was wild. So I was thinking to myself, this is why I know, like, the idea of racism is not even a thing anymore. It's just like, it's to be edgy to a degree now.
This time, Walt Disney World nor local law enforcement had issued any public statements regarding the incident. However,
because like it's like this. It's like this. It's like let's use an example. You see how the woman like killed that man, right? A pregnant woman killing someone is not the same as you saying the N-word. So that's how they look at it. They compare and contrast like horrible deeds to something much more horrible. So they think, well, it's not like I killed anybody. That's that mentality that majority of young people have now, because they've been taught that over the times of the internet. Because people have said and done such insane things and got famous for it, so they think to themselves, okay, if Boot Gang can take someone's dog out of nowhere, me saying the N-word, and it's not that big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Like, if Boot Gang, that dude who's now, he claims he's a Christian now, he used to go up to gang members, take their shit, and run as fast as possible with his phone showing, saying, gang, whatever the fuck. And then he go up to an old lady, and then takes her dog and runs off with it to record it. And then the other dude from Britain walks in someone's house. Yeah, that's the thing. Because young people are so, like, they've figured out, or at least came to the conclusion, if I do insane shit, I can make a lot of money, or I can become famous. Sometimes the money is not the incentivization of doing this. It's just being known. Attention and retention time and attention time are the two most highest currencies ever to most young people, especially if they're not working, or even they are working. Sometimes the money is not for, it's just being known. It's all they want. You know what I'm saying? Being seen, or whatever the case may be. So that could be a danger of itself alone. But that's why when people come and say the N-word or whatever the case may be, I don't really get, you know, you're racist. Like, you're just being edgy. That's it. That's it. Usually back in the day when you said the N-word, it will be like a big thing. Now people say N-word, it's just like, fuck, get out of here. I don't need to get in trouble. That's it. It's not that big of a deal.
Guests staying at the hotel said that they received a knock on their door and were asked as well not to look out the balcony windows. By 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, today, Thursday, 23rd, all personnel had left.
If anything, the people who says the N-word are more scared to say there's two genders in the area than saying the N-word. They'll quick say the N-word before they say two genders.
This is the area in which the individual today was located deceased.
And based off of what I was able to find on TikTok, some footage from a user by the name of Ayote Family or Ayote Family, here's the location of where that person was found. Now, to clarify the story, the first one was from an older lady in her 60s who died after, I guess, getting a heart attack on the Haunted Mansion attraction at Disney World. Now, at the same location, the last two
It is what
was
it
a young
is.
woman based
So
off
that
of what I could
sucks.
find, by the name of Summer Eckwitz, who was 31.
But it's
died
sad
at the
though.
Contemporary Resort Hotel. Based off of what I heard, she took her own life by jumping in front of a monorail. And as you can see,
Why did she do
here's
that?
a
On
photo of
purpose?
her. And reports
Nah, she didn't do it on
one of her
purpose. That must be an accident.
relatives said that she booked a flight to Disney World on the day of her death without telling anyone. Also, I'm seeing some information here. From the
Yeah,
New
that's
York
usually what it
Post
is.
saying, and I quote,
Like, remember Johnny Salami or what his name is? He's still going to court, where it case may be. But I don't know if you know who he is. But he was some type of dude who got a lot of like international like notoriety for being extremely racist and mean to the Japanese people. So like once he realized that he can get a name doing that, he just doubled down, triple, quadrupled down on it because he made like what? I think money that he made like what, $500 a month doing that or something, which is not a lot of money in American ears, but like in Japan, that's a lot of money. So like because it's the currency from like American money converting to yen is a lot of money. $500 is a lot. Oh, wait, let me see. Let me just make sure. If like right now $500. Let me see. Let me see. Where's the? Oh, there it is. So like, let me check. I think he made like a $500 or $1,000. Let's say he made $1,000 USD to yen. He made so like $1,000. Yeah, $1,000 in American money is $153,884.50. So it's $100,000. So $1,000 is equal to $100,000 in Japanese yen. So if he made like literally he that's a lot of money. So that's why he was doing the bullshit he was doing. Like even if he didn't make 1,000, he made like probably 500, like say $200. He made $30,000. He made $30,000 by being an asshole towards the Japanese. So he's good. He can eat for the rest of the month. He's good for like a couple months if he's smart with his money, which he's not smart to begin with. So like he's gonna run out of that money pretty fast somehow. So yeah, it's sad.
Guest was not struck by the monorail, so that is erroneous information. The county sheriff's office said. And now, as for this third body that appears to be at some type of...
Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. You're right. You're right. We're so used to something like we live in the time where we went through so many like pandemics and things that someone being racist to an Asian is not that big of a deal to most people. Yeah, that's the thing. I always wanted to, but I'm scared to go down there too, because they look at as Americans as stupid and loud and obnoxious, which is true to an nth degree. Especially the ones who are just being obnoxious for the sake of clout. That doesn't help anyone, any foreigners or Americans specifically. But it seems like the American ones are just causing a lot of trouble. I'm not even talking about like the illegal aliens that's going over there, or what case may be, who shouldn't be there. I'm talking about just straight up Americans who got there, and then be just being a total asshat. I think it started with Logan Paul, and then after that, every other YouTuber started just jumping over there. I think PewDiePie still lives in Japan, if I remember right. So he's living like a king because he makes $1 million. So like $1 million, I think $1 million. Like he makes, I think more. How much does he make? Hold on. How much does Pews make a year? PewDiePie net worth. PewDiePie's net worth estimated between 40 million to 90 million. Holy shit. Let's just go down to the 40 million. 40 million dollars and yen. Yes. Yes. Yes, they do have that issue. They do have a Taurus problem. Let me see. Right now, Pews is sitting on 6 billion dollars. If he has $40 million in his bank, he has $6 billion in Japanese currency. Bro's a billion. And he's just like a YouTuber, right? Now imagine someone who's making even more than that. Like someone who makes like Robert Downey Jr. I think he was making 200 million just from like being Iron Man. So like, yeah.
Of hotel on the property. It looks like this older gentleman who comments are now saying, I suppose this was somebody staying at the hotel. Autumn says, man about 50 years old or so saw his body when they were doing CPR. He did not make it. Unsure if he fell or jumped. It kind of looks like he may have jumped given the location of his body. They knocked on our door as well and told us not to look out the window and that there was a medical emergency. Have not heard or confirmed anything as we left to go to the parks shortly after. Sad situation all around for everyone involved. And now people are saying, from one comment, no way this was a jumping situation, looks way too far from the building. Another person said someone jumped again. Another person said this is so sad, but I see a trend now. First haunted mansion in Disneyland, then Contemporary, which was the second death, right? And then Fort Wilderness, which is the third. And this is all happening in 10 days. And I also found this one comment on Reddit from someone who says they work in hotels. This is from user I want to quit working on Reddit. They say in the r/Walt Disney World subreddit, this happens constantly in hotels in general. It's so sad. People often don't want their family to find them, so they check into a hotel and end their lives there. I managed hotels for 10 years, 4 stars, and we were all trained in how to handle, but it's still traumatic. So I'll say this, I don't know what's been going on. Clearly this is a new trend, and I don't know if it has anything to do with social issues in society,
I'm knocking on people's doors to tell them not to look outside. It's counterproductive.
People are not feeling well, right? Obviously,
you're not wrong. That still makes me want to go look outside now.
That I'm sure a lot of us can feel, you know, and it's just unfortunate that a lot of people feel as though that they have to take their lives at a particular place where it's supposed to be for, you know, families, babies.
Okay, Nathaniel, do your thing, bro.
Sunshine,
thank you for coming in,
but I
my
guess
dude.
people feel comfort at these particular types of places, you know. It reminds them of better times, happier times, and maybe this is where they want to have their last memories. You know, someone in the comment section of this video on TikTok said, as someone whose mother committed, doing this, and she means committed, you know, taking her life, doing this at a place where children make lifelong memories is unbelievably selfish. Do not inflict your pain onto innocent kids and people. I cannot believe this. I mean, yeah. Can you just imagine like saving up thousands of dollars to take your kids to Disneyland to have core memories for them as children that they can think about when they are adults, forming happy bonds with your family members and your kids.
Thank you, my dude. I appreciate it, man.
All of a sudden, you just start seeing dead bodies flying all over the place. Like you see a dead body flying off the ledge of a balcony, or you find a dead body in front of a monorail, or you find a dead body in a pond. Like, in my opinion, that is just crazy. Like, come on, bro. Don't do that type of stuff at a place where kids are going to be surrounding the vicinity. And I see another comment from...
Telling someone to stop doing something when they're planning on ending their lives is almost stupid. It's not okay, but telling someone who's going to end their lives as if they're going to follow the rules of what you're going to tell them when they're going to end them, do you think they give a flying fuck? They'd be like, I don't give a shit, I'm going to end my life, what are you going to do? That's what they're going to look at it like, most cases. Like, I'm pretty sure there's some people try to do that, at least make their death, their life subscription end in a note where other people will not be affected, like, visually or publicly. But there are some people who just don't give a flying fuck and be like, you know what? I'm going to end it today. Might as well do whatever the hell I want. What are you going to do? Put me in jail? I'll be dead. It don't matter. That's how they're going to look at it. No, it's usually because you are hurting, but you know, when you're not really thinking properly, you just kind of lose it and just do whatever you want from that point.
Named Travel with Heather who posted
especially when you don't think they're like, hey, Emmy, how you doing, hon?
I was here today Such a sad situation. Yeah, that is creepy. Sad, and just like that probably would have ruined my day had I stepped outside onto my balcony to get some fresh air and I see just a dead body there. Like, bro. Now I will say though, I don't know if they've officially ruled this third body as a taking of their own life. I can't say certain words on this platform, but I will say though that 3 bodies on Disney World's property in 10 days is crazy. But let me know your thoughts and opinions down below. Also,
Emma
please
says I'm doing
follow me
okay.
on TikTok,
You?
Twitter,
I'm doing
Instagram.
well.
I am running a giveaway
Just trying to
for
finish this
$70
commission.
in cash to PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. It was originally
I
going to be
gotta-
only for Battlefield 6, but then I realized some people would rather
It
have
is.
the cash instead.
I'm just right now finishing up this commission for LOL here, and then we have to go back and finish the kitty cat for the studio thing I'm working on. I gotta get this cat ready and get this cat up and ready by Saturday. So I'm gonna do I'm gonna do about 4 or 5 versions. Yeah, so I'm gonna do 5 versions of. But like, wait, it's like it does kind of ruin your day though. You can't like not think it doesn't ruin your day.
Again, somebody
Saying out loud
saying,
probably,
"Look at the game,
but
I'm looking at my
your
car,
day is
I see
ruined.
the last $10 I have," and they rather-
Especially it's not in a place where you don't really think your day will get ruined, where you paid for your day not to get ruined. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, but like it's kind of funny if you really stop and think about it.
So yeah, I'm just gonna give that as an option for people who want it. So yeah, follow me on all those platforms, and yeah, you'll be entered into the giveaway. But with that being said, hope you guys.
But how's your day, hon? Are you doing well? I hope you're doing okay. How's school and how's soccer? No, it's wintertime. I don't think you're doing soccer anytime soon. I don't think you're doing soccer. No, it's wintertime. That'd be like summer, spring, fall type shit. Okay, let me see. Just came up with the most eerie song ever. Back.
All right, guys, and
Massive YouTubers defending slavery. Okay, these niches are now banned. Warning, these YouTube niches are now banned. That's interesting.
There's some specific YouTube niches that you should always avoid no matter what, and they might as well be banned from YouTube. Now, YouTube doesn't go out and they don't ban specific niches, so to speak. However, YouTube is terminating thousands of channels right now, and I've never seen anything like this before in my past 10 years on YouTube. But what most people don't know is that it's actually very easy to avoid potentially losing your channel and potentially losing out hundreds of thousands of dollars in revenue that your channel could have made you. Now, my name is Matt Parr, and if you are a content creator who is using AI in any part of your video process, this video is especially important for you to watch, but it's also super important to watch if you're in any of the niches that I'm about to share with you. You might be saying, Matt, YouTube has always cracked down on.
I think I just realized because I think there's more of a man thing than anything. Most men are statistically known to be in this particular. I can relate.
I personally have been doing YouTube for the past decade. I run a bunch of different channels myself. I've coached over 11,000 other YouTubers. I've seen plenty of policy changes.
But it varies
throughout my
based
time,
on the man and
algorithm
their
updates,
experiences.
monetization shifts, and new community guidelines. With what's happening right now, people feel like YouTube is waging war on their channels. And that's because certain detection systems on YouTube have gotten so much better, and certain niches you should really just steer clear from.
Dude,
But
just
don't
say what
worry
the
because
niches
YouTube
are.
Isn't doomed, it's not over. You just need to understand these changes and learn how to avoid them at all costs. Now, I'll be telling you all of these niches in just
Jolly and Sure says real though.
Share some channels that were actually recently terminated on YouTube, and then tell you what they did wrong if they did anything wrong. Because with a lot of these terminations going on, a lot of people are wondering, why would YouTube be doing this? Because at the end of the day, YouTube makes money if people make money on the platform. And by YouTube
I'm gonna
banning
go. I
people,
have
it actually
school in the
hurts
morning, but I'll
themselves.
see you
So
soon.
why
Okay,
would
hon.
they
Be
doing
safe.
this? Well, the answer is a lot more
Be
simple than you
safe.
probably think. I'll be answering that.
Be
I'll be
good.
going into the exact
Safe. Be
niches that
safe.
you need to avoid at all
Glad you
costs.
came in,
But
hon.
first, we need to take a look at some of these channels that recently got terminated. Now, let me start with what is, in my opinion, the most shocking termination that sent shockwaves throughout the entire YouTube automation community recently, and that was earlier this year. The channel How To AI was terminated from YouTube. Now, the channel's owner, who's this guy that goes by Leo, explained that he received the first strike a year ago and then received 2 strikes literally consecutively on a few of his new videos. And as you might know, if you get 3 strikes on your channel is completely banned. Now, How To AI wasn't just a random channel. It was one of the best AI educational channels in the space. It was bringing really impressive numbers in terms of views and revenue. I believe Leo said the channel was doing over $1 million a year. Now, obviously,
Holy
channels were
shit.
getting taken down before this as well, but this started a really big conversation on social media, and eventually I started noticing a pattern. This pattern almost led me to getting my channel deleted as well. So the question here is, what the heck is really happening? And I'll get into the real reason that this channel, at least in my personal opinion, was banned. But first, let's look at the second case study of a channel that was banned, which was by a creator named Rome Rowe, who had a channel in the celebrity news niche that was taken down without any warning. He then went on to submit an appeal, explained his content, provided context, asked for a review, and YouTube's response was shockingly quick. Within minutes,
You have to pay for that. I don't do that for free.
The generic YouTube response said that
I'm not doing this for free.
was probably hacked and that the new changes went against the community guidelines. But think about the appeal decision for a second. A human being could not possibly review a channel's entire content library, read an appeal, investigate the claims, and make an informed decision in a few minutes. This was clearly an automated system that was making the final call on this. And what this tells us is that YouTube spam detection has become so advanced and so aggressive that creators are being judged by AI systems and not humans. And once those systems flag you, there's almost no way to get a real person to review your case. This is the new reality of YouTube right now, and as scary as this is, you might be thinking, is YouTube even worth doing anymore with like stuff like this?
Oh, that'll fuck you, YouTube in the ass later. It first it's gonna be scary, and then after a while, people are gonna just say, "Fuck this."
Look at it from YouTube's point of view. They really don't have any other options, and I'll explain why in just a moment. But now let's look at case study number 3. You might have remembered earlier in 2025 when the P. Diddy trial was making headlines around the world. Dozens of channels were pumping out these AI-generated videos about the trial, making false claims, creating fake testimonials, spreading outright misinformation of other celebrities giving their opinion on the trial and everything else, stuff that those celebrities literally never even said in their lives. And these videos were, of course, getting massive views. The more controversial and crazy they are, the more views they're going to pull. But according to several news reports, just 26 YouTube channels created roughly 900 videos about the P. Diddy trial that accumulated nearly 70 million views.
Holy
shit! Not a small operation. That's literally an industrial scale campaign for doing this. So how do these channels operate? Well,
yep, they're in my tutorials.
Celebrities like Jay-Z, Usher, Brad Pitt, Oprah, and others on the
Yep,
witness stand with completely fabricated quotes. One video showed Jay-Z crying with a fake quote, "I will be dead soon." Another claimed that Brad Pitt testified against Diddy, even though that never even happened. None of the quotes are real. None of those events ever happened. But the videos looked just real enough that viewers believed them. They used AI voiceovers that sounded professional. They recycled case trial news mixed with AI-generated images. They created completely fake narratives that made it
Holy
seem
shit.
like major news events were
I blame the government for this. The government should have never gave the sanction that this was okay to give to the public. It's like giving a monkey a gun. I'm 30 now. I was drawing since I was 6, but if I took my studies seriously when I was young, I mean massively young, it would probably took me 5 years. Probably 5 to 4 years. Probably even less than that. Probably 3. I'll say 3. Yeah, I think it would just take someone 3 years to get to this point. I'm not even gonna lie, because like if I wasn't fucking around and just doing stupid shit with my life, I probably would have figured this out a long time ago. But you know, that's life. That's life.
Actually happening. Now, YouTube's response was to terminate 16 of these channels and then demonetize several others. This was at least what was publicized in the news when YouTube did this, and it's pretty obvious why this one happened. I mean, they're just spreading blatant misinformation. But here's what this situation really tells us. YouTube is actively hunting down channels that create fake AI-generated content around very sensitive topics, especially like trials, elections, and public health. Now, the thing is that videos like this have always been spread on YouTube. This is not just like some new thing that's happening. But YouTube's detection systems have gotten better.
You know, it's hard. The thing about drawing the stubble, it's supposed to look more. It's easy to do, but it's very dangerous to draw it and get him confused with someone else. Some people who never seen Monster will turn and think this is Izawa or something from My Hero Academia, because I won't say they have similar hairstyles, but they have similar scruffiness. So they like I wouldn't put it past them if they thought this was some type of like take on Izawa in some way. But you know,
really changed that much. But what has changed is better detection mechanisms for that type of content. And when misinformation reaches,
no, it's recognized now because if I draw it and then you've seen the show, so you can make a distinction. But people who never seen Monster will just think it's a Izawa. And the only way they're not going to make that distinction alone if they didn't see it is probably the nose, because Izawa's nose does not look like this, or at least in My Hero, the nose don't look like this. But like they probably think I was thinking more realistic, chibi like take, which is funny.
Exactly how you can easily avoid this. Let's look at the fourth and final case study, because with making this video, I feel like I should let you in on another really big case that shows how dangerous AI content has become and why YouTube is cracking down so hard. So in February 2025, this year, a YouTube channel called...
They should have never gave the public, these tech companies should have known in the back of their head not to give any of these young people, these people in general, just the general public, the possibility to use AI at all, because they knew this was going to happen. They knew it. They're not stupid. They knew what was going to happen. They knew this. This is why I call this testing grounds. We're in the testing grounds era, where we're doing a bunch of like AI everything. We're just seeing what the possibilities of what this thing can do. And after a while, when they start regulating this thing, or at least if they don't regulate, it's going to be really expensive to have. Yep. Yep, it's Tenma. Oh, yeah, let's go. Yeah, Skep, what's going on, man? Let's go. You got it. Thank God.
The case files was getting millions of views
for
documentary-style videos about gruesome murders. One video in particular went super viral, got nearly 2 million views, described this horrific crime that supposedly happened in the specific town in Colorado. The production quality looked professional, the narration sounded legit. The details were specific and they were very disturbing. Everything about it seemed real. People were so convinced this was actual true crime coverage that they started contacting Denver Post asking why
the only way to regulate this problem to a degree is to literally make it super expensive. Only the true rich and the ultra broke cannot touch it. or cannot touch it. That's the only way to stop this, because obviously you're not going to be able to like just turn it off. These tech companies are not just going to stop from here. They're going to try everything in their power to make as much money for their shareholders. So what's going to happen is, to regulate this problem, either the government has to literally step in and somehow stop this, or they'll have to make it so expensive that no one can't touch it. So this is why I'm not too worried about this whole AI phase for art or even for entertainment, because it's going to get so expensive for the average Joe just to make their Pixar-like ass movie. So it is what it is. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be easy to do right now because it's available right now. Like I said, we're in the testing era right now of all these things. It's right now like $2 or $5 or even probably at max probably $30 a month or something, or probably even $100 a month. But it's going to get to a point where it's going to be $100, it's going to be $1,000. It's going to be $500 a month, right? That's what's going to happen. So that you have to go back to the basics and get like a actual artist and production team that's probably going to be much less in time, because obviously they're going to make their prices much less than compared to the AI, because the AI is right there. So they're going to make their prices less. So it's not going to make jobs gone. It's just going to make jobs cheaper. So like a full body drawing from a very good professional, like an illustrating Japanese person, maybe say it'll be like $500. They're gonna drop that to like $150. That's what I'm saying. So that's what's gonna happen, because the AI is gonna be like, it's gonna be $20 or $30 now, but as time goes by, right, it's gonna be $500, and no one's gonna pay $500 just to make some stock photo of something that they could just have someone pay them and draw it themselves for much less. They have to wait a couple of days, 24 hours, depending on what it is. But most people are broke, and they're not going to waste all that money just to make a funny looking meme or make Michael Jackson steal chicken and dance. Like, it's not that serious, bro. And then with YouTube cracking down and breaking onto these things, it's going to make things even worse for them. So they can't make any real revenue off this. So it makes no sense to even touch the AI. It's going to be more of a double negative on their behalf than it is. In the long term, it's going to be a double negative. In the short term, it's just going to work for now, and that's it. That's what's going to happen. It's going to get so expensive that you have to go back to the drawing board and actually pay regular artists, video editors, everything under the sun. That's what's going to happen. I think it's going to somehow regulate itself to a degree. Yeah, but that's normal. That's a normal thing that's been going on forever. So that's nothing new. But I'm talking about the AI in general. I remember I did that, and that was like, what, years ago? True, but no one's going to pay a subscription for that either. No one's going to pay $500 just for good quality. They want... Look, people will get rather good quality for a cheaper price if possible. Like, if you can get a drawing for $200 than getting a drawing for $500, why would you not pay the $200 if they're going to be practically the same? You know, see what I'm saying? Quality does matter, but also trying to be smart with your money matters more.
Your story. Elizabeth Hernandez, who was a reporter at the paper, started investigating. She searched for any record.
Like, for instance, you paid $12. Well, you added another one. I'll say it was the next. Like, I'll say it was like 9. It was 9. It went to 12. So that was like $3 over. So like you added another $3. I'm doing the full body when I was supposed to do the head, but I decided to give you the quality work of a full body sketch. So I'm going above and beyond right now to do the drawing instead of just doing a head, because you want the customer not only to come back but feel appreciated for their work, right? So that's where that comes in too. So you get extra out of something than what the AI would just give you. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So there's that bonus in that as well, right? So because this could have been a head drawing like this. This is what's supposed to been done. That's it. But I said, nah, fuck it. They're brand new. They paid. Not a lot of people pay in the YouTube chat. So as might as well give them more than what they got, so they get something out of it. That's what I'm talking about. So you're getting quality work for a cheaper price.
Police reports, news coverage, court documents, anything. She found absolutely nothing. And the reason she couldn't find anything is because the murder never happened. None of the crimes on the channel were real at all. The creator was using the pseudonym Paul, and in interviews with 404 Media, he admitted that he had generated over 150 videos using ChatGPT for the entire scripts and AI image generators for visuals. They were all completely fabricated. The thumbnails were designed to be as clickbaity and as disturbing as possible, because obviously the more sensationalist that is, the more views it's going to get. But viewers believed they were watching real documentaries. Now, it's probably not too...
A robot will never do that. It will just do exactly what it's programmed to do.
For spreading misinformation, they terminated it for several violations of their guidelines. And when Paul was interviewed about it later, he tried to defend his actions, saying it needs to be called true crime because true crime is a genre. He wanted the audience to think about why they care so much that it was true, why it matters so much to them that real people are...
See, but this is where he fucked up. He said his true crime is a genre. No. If anything, you should call that... You know what that genre is called? It's called, that's called fiction, bro. That's what that genre is. You calling it true crime is not true crime. True crime is literally in the name. It actually fucking happened. That's where he fucked up there. That is not a good enough argument. Yeah, that's kind of weird. That is kind of weird when you point that out. I think of it now. That is kind of strange. But that's where he fucked up. He literally said, my argument is because it's true crime. No, true crime means it has to be true. Or something to that degree, but he actually is trying to put it under that genre. It's actually just a fiction from that point. Because if it didn't happen, it's fiction.
murdered. But YouTube and the public didn't buy the excuse, and most people think what he did was wrong. So at this point, you're probably asking, Matt, what do YouTube's actual policies say about this? Because if the policies haven't changed, like you said, they haven't changed, then how are all of these channels getting
Because what's going to happen is people are under the impression that happened. No one's under the impression when they watch, I don't know, Friday the 13th or wait a second, what was that one? The Devil's Rejects, that actually happened. It might be inspired by things, but it's not a true story. Those are two different things. Being inspired and then actually it happened are two different things, right? So when you say it's under true crime, it's under the veil as this happened probably 90% of the time. That's more real than it being like a 5%. Like you took like one little thing that was actually true and then just made your whole fake. That's not how that works. Then if that's the case, then Assassin's Creed is more true than ever.
Well, I'm going to break all of that down for you, exactly what's in YouTube's community guidelines. I'm going to give you direct quotes from their official policy documentation so you can see this for yourself. And I'm going to show you niches that you need to be avoiding right now because these niches might as well be banned. Now, obviously, specific niches aren't banned on YouTube, so to speak, like I mentioned.
Did this
but
go
in my
back?
opinion, you should avoid them, especially avoid doing them in specific
Bro, you said this
ways I'm gonna
again.
show
What
you
the
so
fuck?
you can avoid your
You
channel
said it
being
twice.
banned, because it's pretty easy to do, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So if we take a look at the policy documentation, under YouTube's spam, deceptive practices, and scams policy, they explicitly prohibit content that intends to scam, mislead, spam, or defraud other users. This includes posting large amounts of untargeted, unwanted, or repetitive content where the main purpose is to drive people off of YouTube, content that primarily monetizes another channel's work, and videos with misleading metadata and thumbnails. And here's the key phrase that's getting these channels terminated. This is especially true if there's a serious risk of egregious real-world harm.
Yeah, that's fucking
What this
annoying.
means is
I
that
hate that.
YouTube has always
God,
had
that's
these
annoying.
rules in place, but now they're enforcing them aggressively when it comes to AI-generated content that could mislead viewers about real-world events. And that actually brings me to the policy update that changed everything. On July 15th, 2025, YouTube implemented updated guidelines for their YouTube Partner Program, specifically targeting what they called inauthentic content. And YouTube's head of editorial, Reen Ritchie, tried to downplay this as a minor update to their long-standing policies. He said it was just designed to better identify content that is mass-produced or very repetitive, and he's insinuating content that doesn't provide value to people. But let's be real about what this update actually does. YouTube updated their monetization policies with more detailed guidelines about what type of content can earn creators money and which cannot. The exact language states that content must be significantly original and authentic to remain eligible for monetization. Now, I've created a complete detailed video on this, and I explained—
This is what I don't understand. These people say, I can make AI thing better than you, bro. I can just make an AI. All right, put that on YouTube. See how that fucking goes. Put it on YouTube. You might make a few $100s, but that's just go. You're not going to be here long. I will. You won't. You're an idiot. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So
if you're a content
being an
creator,
AI bro is not the smartest thing to be.
For you to watch, I'll make sure to link it down in the description. But to give you,
Because it doesn't work in the long term.
If you're using AI to mass produce content at scale without adding any significant human creativity, originality, and especially—
It's funny how like someone who's like an AI bro will like say, I can make art just better than you. I can just put a prompt. Okay, put in a prompt. Right, and then they try to say, these are my characters. And then someone takes their shit and tries to make things of the similar thing. Since it's not copyrighted, it can't be. They're going to get mad. Why are you mad? You made that in seconds. Someone took your shit, made that in seconds. You're just a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. You're just copying each other. You guys are dumb. Stupid.
So someone can walk away from your video having more value that they had than they came in, whether it's entertainment or educational value, you will lose monetization or get your channel terminated entirely. Now, another critical piece that so many creators are completely missing and is causing terminations left and right was that starting in May this year, YouTube implemented mandatory disclosure requirements for AI-generated content. And this is not optional, by the way. This is a very strict requirement that if you violate it repeatedly, can lead to content removal or even suspension from the YouTube Partner Program. And what YouTube requires is that if your content includes realistic AI-generated or altered elements, you simply have to
You're
check
fucked.
a box as you're uploading a video saying that it includes altered content as a setting in your YouTube studio. This specifically applies when content appears realistic but does not reflect actual events. You have to disclose if you're making a real person, for example, appear to say or do something that they didn't, altering footage of real events or places, or generating realistic-looking scenes that didn't actually occur.
Most of these
or
young
if you
kids are
use
not gonna
AI to
click
create
that.
synthetic voices for real people. So this is pretty easy. You just check a box when you're uploading your videos, and you can still use AI 100%, but you have to make sure to check that box. Because YouTube is owned by Google, and Google owns DeepMind VO3, which is the state-of-the-art AI video model that they're now also implementing onto YouTube Shorts. So YouTube is totally fine with AI, at least from what I'm seeing, but only if your AI-generated content gives people value. And for sensitive topics like elections, public health crises, or ongoing legal matters, YouTube adds a more prominent label directly on the video player. And based off of my personal experience from being in contact with people running thousands of different channels in my community, I can tell you that one of the biggest reasons channels are getting terminated right now is because they're not properly labeling their AI-generated content. Even if the content itself isn't spam, if YouTube systems detect realistic AI-generated elements and you haven't disclosed them, then you're at risk. So think about that. You could be creating completely legitimate, valuable content, but you forget to check a box in the YouTube studio, and it could pose a risk to your channel. So now that we understand the policies and the enforcement, let me break down which niches are extremely dangerous to be in right now. And I'm not just talking about niches that might have issues in the future. I'm talking about niches where channels are getting mass terminated right now. And the first niche is faceless, sensational entertainment channels. You might be saying, Matt, what do you even mean by that? What I mean is that if you're running a channel that uses clips from other creators, uses AI voiceovers, and doesn't add significant commentary or transformation, then you're definitely in danger with your channel, because YouTube is actively targeting channels that simply compile content with little to no effort, and the days of just slapping together movie clips or just completely AI-generated images and then an AI-generated voiceover of a story that doesn't even make sense, this is not content that's bringing value to people. So those days are over. Unless you're adding genuine analysis, unique perspectives, or significant creative transformation, then your channel is at risk. Niche number 2 is the make money online niche. This is one that hits pretty close to home, honestly, due to the fact that my channel was also affected by this, and I almost lost my channel. I was only one strike away from my entire channel getting deleted. And we saw that example earlier of that channel, How to AI. Even though
I'm not gonna lie to you, whenever you see those videos saying, I made $1,000 using this AI thing, or they put like a money on the screen, like they say like $1,000 a day or a month or some stupid shit. They're not I'm not saying that they're not making money off it. I'm saying like if it's already like this is how I look at it. If there's already a tutorial on it, it's already too saturated. That's everyone's doing it. That's how I kind of realize when something's too saturated. Or that too. Because like it's like if you're making a tutorial teaching people how to make money off this one thing, everyone is already using it. There's probably no money in it anymore. It's like those videos saying, those drop shipping videos. You know what I'm talking about? If you know what I'm talking about, like in the 2020s, or like in the beginning of 2020, there was a lot of those, especially around the pandemic, or at least a little before the pandemic. It was a lot of drop shipping videos every 5 seconds. It was advertised everywhere on YouTube. Drop shipping here, drop shipping there. You don't see them anymore. Because since the tariffs and all that stuff, it's gone. Well, not even that, but like it just kind of died because everyone was doing it and there was no money in it. It was just too much shit. Like it just died on its own. No one talks about dropshipping anymore.
Running at Leo was teaching legitimate strategies, helping hundreds of thousands of people. His channel still got terminated. Now, I'm going to make some speculations on why this happened, but in my opinion, they're pretty informed due to the fact that I've spoken to so many people with make money online channels, and I've been studying this niche for years and years at this point.
It's not that it could be seen as a negative. It's just too many. It's kind of like the crypto space, I guess you can say. It's kind of like the crypto space. Too many hands, right? Type shit, or like It could be good, but because everyone's horrible, it's horrible. So it's like you're kind of risking it at that point.
Much money specifically if you just watch this video. And in my intuition, I think that agencies, especially within the United States, like the FTC, are putting pressure on companies like YouTube to take any videos or channels down that make these big claims, because it reflects really badly on YouTube and it could even get YouTube into legal trouble. So YouTube, in an effort to protect itself and even the creators on it, are taking down content that looks like it's promising that somebody's going to be able to make specific amounts of money. So I actually got 2 strikes on my channel, and if you get 3 strikes on your channel's completely deleted due to the fact that I've uploaded a lot of videos showing different methods of making money online and
That makes
everything else.
sense.
And even though I show legitimate methods, and I always make disclaimers that obviously not everyone's going to make money, this is in no way a guarantee you'll make any money at all. YouTube especially is looking at titles and thumbnails and seeing if you're promising people that they're going to make any money.
Yeah, you notice that they probably stopped putting the money on the thumbnails now, like 500/day or $3,000/month, and then they'll have the person looking shocked that I made this much money doing this one specific thing. Now I can afford a Bugatti now or some stupid shit, like some dumbass thing.
For example, in your thumbnails, you're going to make $100 a day, or if you put in your title, how to make $100 a day,
Yeah,
guaranteed online, that's a terrible title. That's something that YouTube is like.
nope, it's not.
And I actually had a
Seems like
playlist
common
of some of
sense
the
to me, to be
biggest
honest.
Make money online videos on all of YouTube that I went into several months later after I made the playlist, and half of the videos were missing. So this tells me that those videos were either taken down directly with strikes on the videos, or the channels got strikes, so then it pressured them to go ahead and private those specific videos. That being said, there is a way to do the make money online niche in a really good
Yep,
way. And
that's probably the funniest part. You don't have to worry about any of this shit if you just make your own shit. Just make your own shit. That's what we've been doing anyway for the last, ever since YouTube's fruition. It's not like you have to literally, yeah, it's a little more extra work, but at least you don't get your shit taken down. Imagine you put all that work in AI and into an AI niche, and now you can't do that niche no more. You're kind of fucked. You just put a lot of time and effort into something when you could have just, did it your damn self. So.
And look at what I've been doing on my
This is why we're in the testing phase era. Because as soon as that testing phase era comes to an end, everything's gonna be that AI. If they figure out a way, which they will somehow, will figure out a way to regulate the AI thing, like they're trying to regulate the internet. Once they figure out a way of doing that, it's over for most people. They can't use it. Wait, are they still around? They can't be still around. There's no way. There's no way the Elsa Gate videos are still around. There's no way.
Few months now, I've tried to really shift my entire channel, doing
There's
less
no
so
way.
videos like how to make money online and doing more so how to build a real online business with YouTube. That's the kind of vibe you want to do. And a huge tip and a trick for this as well is to make a custom GPT using something like ChatGPT of the YouTube's terms of service, where you just copy paste all of them in there. And then you can go ahead and run any video ideas you have through that GPT, and it'll tell you.
But doesn't YouTube have a built-in AI thing you can use to find ideas? Well,
it thinks
you're not
that
wrong.
idea is a risk or not.
I can see
Now, the
what you
third
mean.
niche that is a huge problem that you should avoid at all costs are AI slop channels. AI slop channels, at least in my opinion, are channels similar to those revenge story channels that you may have seen on YouTube that literally just scrape Reddit and then copy paste stories directly from Reddit into their own content. Huge copyright concern, number one. Number two, even if you don't get hit for that, it's literally just AI generated. You're just literally having an AI bot make those videos, and it's not providing any original
I believe
value.
you.
It doesn't matter if the stories are entertaining. It doesn't matter if your audience likes them. If YouTube systems detect that your content is heavily AI generated without significant transformation, your channel could get banned. Another example of a channel that got banned was from this guy named Aries, who posted on Twitter that he had a channel that helped people relax and sleep, and his channel got terminated without any warning. So in my opinion, if you're going to do like meditation style videos or relaxation style sleep videos, make sure that you have an actual voiceover in the background of the video. Don't just do, for example, sleep sounds, an AI generated song, or don't just, take a song from the YouTube audio library and have that be playing in the background, or a song from YouTube. If I'm doing that niche, I would make sure to have a guided meditation throughout the video, so it's not just like a mass-produced, low-quality video. Niche number 4 is the true crime niche, because after that true crime case file situation, YouTube especially is looking at these true crime channels really carefully right now. And if you're creating content that could be mistaken for real crime coverage, but it isn't properly sourced, verified, or disclosed that it is fictional, because you can do fictional stories on YouTube, but you have to say,
Yeah, it's
like,
fiction.
this is a scary
This
story.
is a scary AI story, but it's fiction. If you said that, then I will have no issue with you. But when you start putting under the true crimes situation, that's dangerous, because what's going to happen is that if someone has a similar name or a similar sounding family that is in this particular situation, because there's millions of people and stuff like that, and people have similar sounding names and be looking alike, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a man right now whose name is Walter White, who was a school teacher. I don't know if he had cancer, but he was doing meth. He was making a meth lab in the school and all that stuff. So that could be very dangerous very fast. So the true crime part, I have a problem with, because someone can get hurt. Someone will take it upon themselves thinking they have to do something about it, or feel like the person who did the wrong thing or people who was involved need to be punished for their misdeeds, or whatever the case may be. For those who didn't get punished, for like maybe they didn't get like jail time, but they had something to do with the murder or some type of nonsense. And some people think they are the right hand of God, and think they need to punish those who have wronged others. So that's why it should not be under the true crime spectacle. That's what I'm saying.
This is a fake story, then you could be violating YouTube's policies.
Because that is
Especially if your
fucking
content involves
dangerous.
kids in any way, that's a huge no-no on YouTube. That's something that I've seen YouTube is cracking down really hard on right now. Niche number 5 is news and political commentary. Any channel that's creating content around current events, trials, elections,
I'll avoid
or
that like a
political
plague.
figures, where you use AI-generated elements without properly disclosing that, AI was generating this, is going to probably get banned. The P. Diddy situation that I mentioned earlier proves that YouTube will aggressively remove misinformation around sensitive topics. Similarly, there's this other guy on Twitter, Noah Morris. He also got one of his political channels deleted because of misinformation and quote-unquote spam content. So if you're in that niche, you need to be
Let me see.
extremely
People
careful
make
with your content.
People make Reddit non-sleep and Reddit horror stories all the time with no issues. It's not because it's creepy. It's just because they're deceiving people. Oh, that too.
Make sure it's true. Make sure that AI is not just making up random quotes from people before you upload it. Niche number 6 is.
Well, that's why they need to put a label on that.
If you use AI-generated thumbnails with celebrity likenesses, fabricated
Money.
quotes.
I understand why they're doing it on YouTube, but I don't know about Reddit. I don't know if Reddit pays people for doing shit. I doubt it. It's probably like Twitter in its own way and how they pay people, because I think you can make money off Reddit by making Reddit posts, but you have to have like influence, like in Twitter. So I'm not totally sure if that's the case. So yeah.
Or misleading titles to drive views, then your channel's at a huge risk, because they consider this deceptive metadata. If your thumbnails show celebrities in situations that they weren't actually in, or your titles make claims that aren't true just to get clicks, your channel could be at risk. Now, as a YouTuber and a full-time content creator myself, I honestly believe that almost no niche should be taken down on YouTube. I do think it makes sense to put disclaimers, especially if something is just blatantly untrue, or especially if it could be very harmful or something.
Loyal! Why did he say that? Hold up. Hey, Deku, what's going on?
If your thumbnails show celebrities in situations that they weren't actually in,
hey,
or your
Deku.
titles make claims that aren't true just to get clicks, your channel could be at risk. Now, as a YouTuber and a full-time content creator myself, I honestly believe that almost no niche should be taken down on YouTube. I do think it makes sense to put disclaimers, especially if something is just blatantly untrue or...
But you didn't say they didn't take down niches. They just said they're being deceptive or they're not following the rules. What is the difference what you just said compared to what YouTube's doing? I don't think they took... You said they never took down the niches. It's just that the people are being very deceptive of how they're doing things. The point is the deception. It's not has nothing to do with the niche. You said that at the beginning. Why are you saying this?
especially if it could be very harmful or something. I do think there should be disclaimers on those types of videos.
That's exactly what
Just take
YouTube's
these videos
doing.
down in mass and have an AI doing it, especially if people don't know the information. Like, imagine you didn't come across this video right here today. You might have not have ever got this information. You could mistakenly, innocently have done something wrong that you didn't even know.
Oh,
and then your channel's
this?
banned, you don't even get an explanation for it. So thank
Shows
God you
off-
came
shows
across
off
this
foot.
video today, so I can show you exactly what to avoid. Now, the next niche is the police body cam niche. If you do this the wrong way, and if you cut specific clips to make it seem like something is happening that didn't actually happen,
Why would you
especially
do
could have
this?
an effect on some ongoing legal trial or something like that.
Why
and
would
that
you?
could put the
Why would you
channel
make
at
content
huge
around
risk. So you
that?
need
That's
to make sure
weird.
that you're not editing things in a way to portray things not
Oh.
as they were. Also, you should avoid compilation videos where you just take other people's videos and put them together as a compilation, especially if you don't have
What did Deku
express
say?
permission from
Hi,
them,
hello, Deku.
unless you're doing an original voiceover on top of the video. So I've talked about all
Hello.
these different niches to avoid. Now let me show you the secret for actually staying safe on YouTube, even in some of the niches that I just went over, and that is that you need to add genuine human value. Commentary.
Oh, instead of saying make your own shit, we call it make genuine human value. Man, I tell you something, we are very good at just repackaging the same fucking thing. Wow. Just make your own shit. This, make human value stuff. I'm like, oh my god. Make your own shit. I think that's really direct and to the point. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now, you can use AI voiceovers as well. It doesn't have to be your own voice. I personally would use a voice that not many people have used. You can feel free to use my own even. It's on 11 Labs if you'd like to use it. Or you can even clone your own. Also, original research definitely helps a lot as well. Unique perspectives. Actual creative input.
I don't need to do a shout out. I don't do shout outs, but I am answering you, so I think that answers your question. Me saying I don't think that makes a lot of sense. I don't do shout outs, I'm sorry.
Studio, who's clearly an AI avatar, is doing incredibly good as well. Builds trust.
Thank you,
build
though.
an actual character
But I don't do
and
shout
actual
outs, I'm
connection with
sorry.
the people who are watching your
I don't
channel.
see the
These
point
are
of
what
shout outs. I
separates
think they're
channels
kind
that
of just
survive from
useless
ones that get
and
terminated,
kind
in
of
my
dumb.
opinion. So you can use AI tools. I personally own several AI companies, including TubeMagic,
Yep.
and Vid.ai.
Oh, he did? Hold on, go
Vid.ai
back.
Trial or something like that, then that could put the channel at a huge risk. So you need to make sure that you're not editing things in a way to portray things not as they were. Also, you should avoid compilation videos where you just take other people's videos and put them together as a compilation, especially if you don't have express permission from them, unless you're doing an original voiceover on top of the video. So I've talked about all these different niches to avoid. Now let me show you the secret for actually staying safe on YouTube, even in some of the niches that I just went over, and that is that you need to add genuine human value. This includes commentary. Now you can use AI voiceovers as well. It doesn't have to be your own voice. I personally would use a voice that not many people have used. You can feel free to use my own even. It's on...
Oh, yeah, he's gonna regret that. Bro's gonna regret that. I would never have said that. He's gonna regret that shit.
Labs if you'd like to use it, or you can even clone your own. Also, original research
Why would you-
definitely helps a lot as well. Unique perspective.
I guess it's, I don't think it's a good idea to clone your own voice, too. I think it's just as much as easy for anyone to use your own voice. That'd be crazy.
Perspectives, actual creative input, having an avatar even be the face of your channel, so to speak, like channels like Yellow Dude, who's doing an incredible job in the health.
Oh, I know him. I watch his
He's
videos.
absolutely crushing it. Also, channels like Zinni Studio, who's clearly an AI avatar, is doing incredibly good as well. Builds trust, and you build an actual character and an actual connection with the people who are watching your channel. These are what separates channels that survive from ones that get terminated, in my opinion. So you can use AI tools. I personally own several AI companies, including...
Yeah, I don't, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not a, like, I wouldn't do it still. Like, I just feel like that will go left somehow. Like, not from you, but from someone else who's kind of realized, like, it can go left pretty hard. No.
Vid.ai. And Vid.ai will actually generate full 20-minute YouTube videos from a script. But you don't just want to AI generate a script and then put it in there and then say, hey, it's good. No, you can use AI to help you with generating your videos, but you need to make sure that your video actually provides people value. And by definition, the way to make...
How about this? How about this? This is what I do. How about make your fucking video and then use the AI to help you with the metadata stuff? Because that shit is annoying and boring. I know as a content creator, it's an annoying thing. I don't think that's evil to use that. I think that's the most smartest thing to do. make your video, put your so-called human value in it, and then use the AI to do your metadata so you can tag your things properly, put the descriptions, all that shit, name your tag. You don't have to even do it. You just have to give it a quick, go to ChatGPT, say, give me the best SEO on this caption. You write the caption, like based on the, just give a title. Say, drawing anime girls for anatomy. And then you give it to a ChatGPT. Any tips? Wait, any tips on how to draw when you have time? Well, if you have work, I would not be drawing. If you don't have work, then that's when you should be drawing. So that's what I would do. But let's just say you claim you have no time. So when you're on your lunch break, draw a little bit while you're eating. That's my best response. Because you shouldn't be drawing on the job. You'll just lose your job and then be pointless. If you're talking about actual work. If you're talking about, like, I don't know, trying to make time to draw, you just have to draw on the times you're off. Your days off. That's the only time. That's the only time. Like, that's the only thing you can do. You can try drawing on the job, but you're just risking it all from that point, to be honest. So, I wouldn't.
The most valuable video, at least in my opinion, is to take the information from all of the top videos on the subject that you're making a video on, and then put it all into your own video. Then your video, by definition,
thank you for the
will be
follow.
The best in terms of value. That's what my second AI software, 2Magic, helps people with. They can go in and paste in context video links to multiple other videos that they're recreating, and it'll take all the information from multiple different videos, putting it all into their own video, and then it'll structure it and write it in a way to keep people's attention on YouTube. Plus, you can choose a word count and everything else. So I've tried to build my AI tools in a way to actually give people more value instead of just generating crap that you could just generate with something like ChatGPT, which is just going to pull random information out from the internet that's not going to be formatted directly for YouTube, and it's not going to be very good. So the thing is that these YouTube policies have existed for a long time on YouTube, but YouTube's AI detection systems are better than ever now. And they can now scan content at scale and identify patterns that could indicate if content is mass-produced or AI-generated, super repetitive and low value, or something that poses a significant legal risk to the company. So make sure you check that box when you're uploading videos if your content involves any type of, like, AI character or anything else, where an AI is...
Man, you edgelords are so fucked. I tell you something. You edgelords are so fucked. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. You edgelords are so fucked. It's not even funny. So you can't make your edgy ass videos anymore. You could just get fucked so hard. Because they can detect you at mass.
If you do that check mark, your video performance will actually not even be affected at all, according to YouTube. Now, before you panic and you say that YouTube is over, I actually dealt with similar stuff back in 2015. I had issues with my channel back then in terms of using music that was accidentally copyrighted, or in terms of using a clip and having an issue with that. And I had my parents, I had teachers, I had friends telling me that YouTube is not going to be a long-term thing. It's not going to be here 10 years from now. But here I am sitting here 10 years later making more money than I've ever made on YouTube. Last month, we did over $500,000 from YouTube in my companies. I'm not saying that to brag whatsoever, but I'm just saying that to show you that I think YouTube's only going to get bigger over the next decade.
Well, obviously, Hollywood's trying to take over YouTube, because since shit's going left in California and no one really trusts the majority of these people, which that's where they're not getting it. That's where Hollywood is not getting it. But they're so hard-headed, it's not even funny. So, like, So even if they try to regulate YouTube to be the next Hollywood, it's not going to last long, because everyone caught on to their bullshit, and they just can't. Just because you change to a different platform doesn't mean it's not going to make much of it makes you less of an asshole. Like, you could be Jack Dorothy on Twitch, and then if you move to Kick, you're still Jack Doherty, you're still an asshole. That's it.
The right way, we're going to be the ones that win. And you could look at this as some of these channels that are getting deleted and are getting banned and everything else, that lowers the competition for you in some regard. Now, whether you agree or disagree with what's going on, we do have to play by YouTube's rules if we are going to stay on the platform in good standing and grow a big business. Because at the end of the day, YouTube makes money if you keep people on the platform, And YouTube also makes money if people see ads. And the only way they're going to surface ads is if your videos are legal, they actually provide significant value so people actually want to watch them, and your videos are advertiser friendly.
Oh, like those stupid videos of those AI bitches who are telling me something about their husband is now more satisfying them because they're using this weird blue chew thing. I'm like, bro, you're an AI. What the fuck do you know? Like YouTube is not getting any better. Well, I don't know if they fixed that, but I've seen that just recently, and I'm like, well, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because last I checked, the AI was telling me about his love life. That's what it was telling me last time. Like, the fuck? It's so sad.
The way to make sure that your videos hit those specifications are to make sure you're in one of the best niches on YouTube and you do YouTube in a specific way. Now, I recently did a video on my channel, which is basically a completely free course that you can watch. And in that video, I go over the niches that are really good on YouTube, that actually work for doing YouTube right now, that are allowed on YouTube. And I also go over the kind of weird ways that I'm monetizing this niche and how I'm monetizing channels from the very first day I start them. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm going to actually back it up for you in this video right here next to me. Feel free to check it out. I'll show you exactly how I'm doing this, exactly how I'm making millions from my channels. Now, obviously, it's not guaranteed you'll make any money, but I'll show you exactly what I'm doing right here. My name is Matt Parr. Hope you got value from this, and I will see you there.
Bro made sure to say why this game doesn't belong in your back catalog.
We are currently living in a boom period for video games right now. A bunch of games are releasing. Some high profile, some of the best games of all times have just released or are just around the corner. I'm talking games like Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silksong, The Outer Worlds 2, the new Pokemon game, Ninja Gaiden 4, Little Nightmares 3, Battlefield 6. And that's why I'm playing Gravity Rush, the 2012 PlayStation Vita game.
Did that ever come for console?
Let's do it. Hello there, my internet friends. My name is Soul, and today I am brushing off a game that has been sitting in my backlog for a very long time. I'm sure any anime game that's for a cheap price, I eventually will buy from the PlayStation Store, and that's what I did with Gravity Rush. And even though I probably spent 4 figures worth of money on my gaming backlog, I could chip away a couple dollars right here, right now. Playing a technically Vita game, and I was a Game Boy Nintendo DS kid. I've never even held a Vita. I don't even know if my hands would know what to do with that thing. Thankfully, one of its standout games, Gravity Rush, was remastered for the PlayStation 4. So even someone like me who's never even held a PlayStation Vita has now technically played a PlayStation Vita game. But what is Gravity Rush? It might seem like a steampunky anime game on the surface, but it's actually a little bit deeper than that. I want to take you back to when Isaac Newton sat under the apple tree and the apple fell onto his head, and he instantly thought, oh, I gotta make like a steampunk anime game starring a cat girl who can control gravity. As far as the synopsis of the story, I'm not gonna give you a good synopsis. I've played this game in the background for a very long time, and whenever I did pick it up, it just felt like any other like overcomplicated Japanese game where it's girl with amnesia, she's probably underage and they sexualize her way too often. She slowly starts to gain and upgrade her abilities, and when this happens, she's kind of like the local hero of this town that is under this very corrupted political government. Say government, it's a town with an evil mayor, like it's not that grand scale. So she has to upgrade from local hero to spy and maid. Again, it's a very Japanese game. But what you're actually here for is the gameplay. You hit one button and you're flying through the skies, you're shooting your character in every direction, any wall you can stick to. You can flip any location completely upside down, and it's almost like you have a whole new location. And it's never perfect. Your character is a little hard to steer or land sometimes, but I think that's almost better. It's right in that pocket of you're able to do whatever you're trying to do, but it's always going to be a little bit of a hit or miss situation where you have to keep trying and
do things a little bit better next time. But as far as the main gimmick of the game, controlling gravity, they hit it on the head. And not only that, they do a couple other things, like you can slide through the streets, and you're going to be fighting a lot of enemies with this mechanic as well. And what that mostly sums up to is you kick them. You are kicking enemies non-stop. I've kicked probably hundreds of enemies in this game. But the little gaming loop that I never got sick of. You explore, you come across some enemies, you kick them, you keep on exploring. There's some story.
Yeah, I'm still on it because the dude was supposed to get a headshot, but I decided to give him a full body.
Collectathon. It's really only one thing you're collecting.
That would have been done hours ago.
That make a really cool sound.
But I decided to give him. A full body.
Gemstones upgrade all
being
your
really
abilities,
cool.
your health, your ability to kick things and slide and all this. It is
The full body's
satisfying
$30,
upgrading your main
but
abilities,
he
but a lot
he
of
only
the
paid
other
12,
side
so
ones,
I'm
like
getting to him
evading and stuff
practically
like
almost
that, you're
at
really
this
not going to
point.
be doing a whole lot. So those, if you leave them on in the background, it's not a big deal. And eventually, like collecting the gemstones, I will always do it. If I see a gemstone like 2 miles upside down, I will always go to get it. But I just wish there were more things to collect. I wish the things I was collecting were more satisfying than just the sound they make when I collect them. And for a 2012 Vita game,
Because of
it actually
yeah,
felt
that's what they
super
paid for.
modern. A lot of
It's like
your
TikTok.
modern sensibilities, especially in the controller, were completely present here. There's a microphone.
They gave me
in
like
the
3 of
controller that
them,
makes sound
3 or
effects.
4. I think
Because the
three or
art
4.
style is
4. I think it was
different,
4.
It felt like I was just playing like an older
Welcome
game.
back.
It just felt like I was playing a cool indie game or a game with like a really interesting art style, but otherwise it felt very modern. And my favorite part of the gameplay was just exploring the world, which, let's talk about that. There are a lot of little different locations in this game. They're all under the same kind of steampunky aesthetic, but some are a lot more grungier than others. And those were always my favorite moments of the game. When I got to
Oh,
a
I
new
got you,
location,
bro.
I start tackling these little challenges.
My PC refers to take this dumb pop-up off the
They
screen.
have little side missions.
We got a
that
virus?
for DLC, but they're obviously in this game for the complete package. As fun as kicking things are, or even the story, like I like the comic book aesthetic
like this
of
thickness.
the storytelling, where it feels like you're.
It feels like Persona when I look at it. Well,
The actual gameplay animations,
yeah,
like
I feel like
wonderfully.
Persona to me,
I
I don't
love
know
that
why.
kind of stuff. But my favorite part was just baking in this game's aesthetic.
there we go. PC App
Before
Store.
playing this game, I wouldn't know what a steampunky anime European setting kind of
Not
video
really
game
sure.
would feel like or sound like. But now that I'm here, I love it. The soundtrack always hits. It's never uninteresting. Some of the areas, like the rifts where the locations really open up,
Maybe.
soar around. Those are some of the best looking parts of this game. Character designs are wonderful. Cat has a plethora of outfits that you get through doing certain missions. Raven is like this little emo girl that is kind of like your rival antagonist and turns into your friend. And what you end up with is a beautiful little game world. It's not like going to be this hard-hitting story. If anything, it felt like they definitely knew Gravity Rush 2 was going to happen. It felt like there was a lot more setup than payoff. It felt like we were introducing characters that were going to be defined maybe in the next game. I'll wait and see how that happens. But it still felt like they really wanted you to get into this world. There's like an animation out there. They try to pack little bits of detail, little bits of world building whenever they can. The characters, I'm gonna admit it, other than Cat and, you know, Dusty, your little duo, everyone else is really not that
Generic.
interesting. I don't really care about these orphan kids. I don't really care about what Raven's getting into half the time. Again, I don't dislike any of these characters, but they're just there to give you mission and give you like little bits of dialogue going into them. But what you're here for is flying around these levels, collecting the gemstones, listening to the soundtrack, baking in the atmosphere. That's what this game's about. And that's what
I always felt like it
I'll
visually was
give my
nice
own
to look
little
at, but not really. I'm not saying fun to play, but it just always looks so visual. It looks more interesting from a distance than it is playing it.
Time span. And what happened was I played a couple hours of it, and then like whatever new shiny game took over, and you know, I was like, okay, I'll just leave it installed when I get back to it. Then I think like all the Elden Rings and Persona 5s happened, and it took me a very long time to come back. But I came back. I played like another 50-60% of the game, so I'm like 80% of the way done at this point. And then I think I moved
Hello.
over to Xbox because like
How
my Game
how
Pass
goes
thing
it?
was gonna expire, and I was trying to play all my Game Pass games before that ended. I think that's happened with PlayStation 2. Like I knew I was gonna cancel PlayStation, so I tried to play a bunch of games on there. I'm trying to play whatever new games I care about. Like there's always something that was more time sensitive that always came up. But now that
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good.
all my subscription services.
Just finishing up
Now I'm just
this
going
sketch
through
for
my
my
backlog
client,
right
and
now.
then
And
we'll
Gravity
call it a
Rush
night.
is
I'm
still
about to
there.
finish
Like,
up.
I always like playing the game. Every time I turned it on, you play. There's like 21 episodes, so I always played like an episode or two. And now here I am, like
See
2
if I
fucking
get
years
my
later,
chin or something.
and I've gotten all the outfits. I did all the DLC missions. I'm not doing every single challenge. I'm definitely not gonna
Okay, bro.
in this game. I didn't love the game that much, but
Hello, hello,
I did have a
hello.
great time. I can see
Hello,
myself
hello.
in a couple years just hopping back into my profile just to fly around, maybe eventually do some side stuff. And that's why I was trying to highlight like the world and the atmosphere, because that's what left it installed on my PlayStation for like 2 years now, and that's why I kept coming back to it. It was like a game that I loved to the point where I was like, oh, I gotta come back to this. And I eventually did, and I had a great time with it, and that's why I'm going to give Gravity Rush an 8 out of 10. I guess I'll download Gravity Rush 2 now, but I'm not gonna jump into it right away. So maybe that will sit on my PlayStation for another 2 years. We'll see what happens. But if there's anybody out there who played Gravity Rush who have any opinions about it, please leave them in the comments down below.
How do you buy a
I'm trying
game
to
and not
remember
play
everything
it?
else I'm supposed to say. I'm bad at outros. There's a hype button. Hit the hype button. I'm supposed to say that now. I know that. I have a second channel where I do more straightforward reviews. I have a TikTok. Subscribe.
Yeah, you're
like
new.
The video.
I could tell you're new. You're 1,000. You're a small channel. I just realized you're 1,040 something. Yeah, I know. It just literally hit, like it didn't really hit me. I knew he was kind of new, but I didn't know he was that new. Holy shit. Massive YouTuber.
Well, guys, I'm not really the kind of guy to tell you that I told you so, but I'm going to. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again.
If it's
talking
bad,
about my
but
favorite
you don't
YouTuber
think you
who's
can get a
recently been
refund.
going on a path of what can only be described as self-destruction. And recently, he turned up the intensity, and I don't know if there's really any coming back.
It's full for the
Whistling
raid,
Diesel, more like, wow, I really love Dubai. Got him, guys.
Yep,
I'm
they're
gonna
on
be
my
honest,
YouTube.
I don't even really like talking about this guy because, in a weird sort of way,
No, not you,
I
not you,
kinda
bro.
feel bad for
I'm
him.
talking about,
But when you have a platform as large as Mr. Diesel
Not you.
does, and you say the kind of crazy shit that Mr. Whistle intends to, somebody has to call you out for it.
I wasn't talking about
The
you.
last time we talked about Cody, aka Whistle and Diesel, it was after he released his video talking about his Russian girlfriend, owning the haters, silencing the doubters, and totally proving that she's with him because she loves him by, like, showing him renting Ferraris and buying her fancy shit. Pretty foolproof argument, if you ask me. And I made that video because a few months before all of that Russian girlfriend nonsense, I talked about how I felt like he was kind of, like, shooting himself in the foot. His entire, like, online persona had changed. People were starting to not like him all that much. And
So you
as many people
no,
tend to when they become
it tells me
internet
IDK.
douchebags, he seemed to be incapable
It tells me my
of
ear who's
realizing
speaking.
that people were beginning to not like him. Not because he's making a lot of money, or not because he's successful like he thinks is the reason, but it's because he's becoming a giant
No, no
asshole.
problem,
Now, clearly, those videos got
I just wish
under
more
Cody's
people bought my work for like actual art, not just like me drawing like some anime chick half naked all the time or something like that. Or they expect me to draw a half naked anime girl with no money, or draw Goku all damn day but no money. It's fucking weird. So I'm like, at least someone put the effort. And the sad part is that even when I'm showing them that now I can draw the character and draw the thing, they're not here. If I was drawing a big titty bitch on the screen, there'll be a bunch of dudes in here saying a bunch of stupid shit all day. He looked like eyes. I knew it. I told you. I told you. I told you someone was gonna say it because they like. Have you never seen Monster, huh? Have you seen Monster? I knew it. What did I say? What did I say, lol? It fell right into it. It just, it's funny. Like, shit. It just happened. I told you someone was gonna say it. I knew someone was gonna say it. I knew it. Because if people never seen Monster before, they're just gonna say Izawa because they don't watch anything beyond the recommended fucking mainstream shit. Oh no, we had that up there. We if you wanted me to draw in OC, it was part of the it's in the menu. But no one looks like the menu. So I have to sometimes pull it up myself. So we had see like I gave you so like see like Clip Studio Paint. Yep. Let me see here. So like we have Chibi, there's fan art. The difference between Chibi is Chibi, and then we have fan art like a regular size anime character, what they usually are. Or I know this is Shadow, but I'm just using an example. Is Sonic considered anime? I'm pretty sure it is. It's made by a Japanese dude, but just because he's Japanese doesn't mean it's anime. But well, it's more anime, I guess. I don't know, furry anime. Oh, I don't fucking know. Anyway, here's Chibi style OC commissions. This was an OC of my mod. She wanted me to draw her character. I did. And this is what it looks like. So this is what you're seeing. Anime style OCs. So this was an OC I made way back when. Right here. Of my character for Halloween. I made her like 4 years ago. So, you know, there's that, and then there we have OC design commissions. I don't have them here. I would put them there, but I keep forgetting to put them up there. My bad. But no, most people don't go past this, so most okay. There's redesign. So if you already have a character, like this one's me making the OC for you from beginning to end. Like if you have written down on paper but you don't have any sketches, I'll draw that. But if you have something that already exists but you want to update your character, I should say redesign, I guess. Update, I guess that's a better idea. Like if you have a character that you want to update but you want me to draw it, not only in just in the way I draw it, but also make whatever changes to it alongside that if you have any, or you can't think of anything. It's like that. Or we have VTubing and PNG models as well. So this is for live 2D models, and this one's for PNG models. So those are the prices. So yeah.
A little bit because he made some Instagram story post about me. He's put me in a couple videos. I think he's alluded to me being homeless or something. Really mature, thought out shit. But hopefully this one doesn't bother him too much because yes, we are going back for the three-peats. But this one isn't about anything serious like how many Ferraris he owns or how much his girlfriend loves him. It's just about silly, low-stakes stuff like how he thinks slavery is okay. Yeah,
that's
guys,
nice.
I don't know who Cody has in his circle, but clearly they are failing him. Honestly, more
yeah,
so
sure.
He's probably failing them. They're gonna be out
Definitely,
of a job
I have
soon,
no problem with that.
like. But yeah, I mean, I don't really know what's going on with this guy that he feels the need to go on to Instagram and defend overseas slavery.
Shit.
But I can't imagine this sort of path is one you find yourself at the end of in a very good spot. Now, for some context, real quick, if you didn't understand my super clever joke at the beginning, Whistle and Diesel loves Dubai. Might just be his favorite place. Why is that? I mean, I don't know, I couldn't tell you. Probably not, because it's a city where wealth is sort of the defining factor when it comes to cultural and social acceptance, rather than, you know, like your character.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that if you're stupid rich, a lot of people go to Dubai. I don't understand how people can say anime is stupid when they don't watch it. It's the weirdest thing. It's like it's weird because in the early 2000s and 90s, if you say you was into anime, or even 80s, if you said you was into anime, you was usually ostracized, trying to be called that you're being white for some odd reason. I don't know how something Japanese means you're being white. Or like if you watch anime, you're weird or you're strange or a case may be. Especially if it's like normal anime. I'm not even talking about like weird off fucking anime because that does exist. But there's a lot of shows that are off and put off and doesn't have to be anime or even animation for it to be weird. But I'm saying under the notion that if you liked anime or know what anime was at a young age, especially back then, you was ostracized for some weird reason. Now because it's a billion-dollar industry, where the case may be, and it's more popular than ever, you saying you're not into anime makes you look fucking strange. And I'm not talking about you're devaluing some weird anime with some weird tropes or some shit. I'm talking about just anime as a whole. So like it's the weirdest thing. Like it's like there was a meme where there was like a guy who's standing by himself saying he's into anime and everyone's around him like because he's ostracized because he's like the only dude who likes anime, so you're kind of weird. Now in this era now in the year we're in 2025, if you said you did not like anime or you thought anime was weird, everyone looks at you and you look like the weird person. It's like it's the weirdest thing.
Or anything. Can't imagine why Cody of all people would like a city where more so than I think anywhere else in the world you can just throw.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know where people said they got beat up for anime. I don't know if that's actually true. Has anyone actually got beaten up for anime? I know people got made fun of for liking anime, but getting beat up over anime, that's a hard one to believe in my head. But if it has happened to you, I'm so sorry. But it's really hard for me to believe that people beat you up because you was into anime. Usually that'll be a compilation of things, but like yeah, I see. Remember, it's not technically real to them. So like, once it's under that gaze of like, it's not a real person. They just call it. They just write off as children. This is why I said earlier today, where a lot of people are making a lot of parents are now coming to the fruition that they realize that Five Nights at Freddy's are not for children. You know, because of like the merchandise and how it comes off. But when they actually get to know what this franchise is about, they freak out and say, well, I don't know what this is about. Yes, you are correct. Thank you. Someone with some culture, someone with some spice. Thank you. Not always into the mainstream shit.
Get people and have them
Thank
say
you.
that they like you. But Cody
Figured it out. Thank you.
Highly about it constantly, is always doting about how great Dubai is, and Cody is the kind of person who seems like he doesn't really like to be wrong. So naturally, when somebody, especially somebody with a large platform on the internet, talks negatively about Dubai, you best believe that Cody's going to come running to Dubai's defense. And that's exactly what happened with a recent video that a YouTuber named Ben of the Week made. He made a video where he went to Dubai with the intention of sort of exposing the side of Dubai that social media doesn't really show you. The extreme wealth disparities, entire economies being held up by forced labor.
Let me see. I don't know characters that you draw except your old videos. What do you mean?
I really recommend you go give that video a watch. Even if you have heard about them, I'd still recommend you go watch it. But in that video, Ben talks about a very prominent
I'm talking to both
Dubai,
TikTok and
other
YouTube.
Countries go to Dubai to work, usually kind of under false pretenses.
I'm on both platforms, so it always seems like I'm talking to myself. I'm not. I'm talking to both people. It's just that I have you guys in my ear, so whoever speaks, they'll say the person's name, and then I'll know.
Terrible hours in terrible conditions.
But since there's a lot of you, it'll be a lot of. It's a lot to figure out who's talking because they'll be talking all at once. I mean, like one after the other. I mean.
Obviously, this video was about Dubai, and it's something that you would think nobody with a clear moral conscience could support, right? And yes, you'd be right. Unfortunately, it does not seem like Cody has one of those, though. Because in response to this, he left a lengthy comment on Ben of the Week's video defending this system. And not only did he leave the comment, he took a screenshot of it and posted it onto his Instagram story for validation. My God, the sadness inside this guy must be inconceivable. It's a lengthy comment, but it's worth going through the entire thing, so here we go. Please subscribe. If you did actual research instead of vaguely interpreting things and gaslighting everyone with insulting comments, you'd realize those migrants are making much more money than they made in their home country, with free housing included, all without the risk of getting shot, stolen from, or stabbed. Your lack of actual knowledge and research is obvious to anyone who knows Dubai. Do you go into Disneyland and call the people who keep the place running slaves too? He then comments on a specific case that had been brought up where a model was found like 10 days after a party, bloodied and beaten on the side of the road. In his comment, he says that she was not being trafficked and the people that attacked her were her own race, Russian, which according to the model is true, but Dubai officials, the people who investigated this, said
Wasn't
that
too
this
sure about
woman
that
who was
statement about
found
the
10
characters
days
I draw. What do
after
you
a
mean?
party, bloodied and beaten with broken bones, fell from a great distance. So while she may be saying it's Russians, the people who are investigating this said that she fell somewhere. So, still maybe not the best example in defense of Dubai. Corrupt police, however, are not really the focus of what we're talking about today, so we continue. Wealth inequality has been a thing for ages because that's human nature. Even you yourself said it, the labor camps had the most culture because that's how they were living in their home country. If you went to an actual third world country full of bad leaders, you wouldn't make it home to upload this video. The added wealth in one location has simply made you compare the ends of the spectrum. You didn't make one observation about the lack of crime in Dubai, how you can leave the keys in your car or your door unlocked, culture yourself. So there is just an unbelievable amount of things wrong with this comment. We'll start from the top. So the idea that taking somebody's passport away and forcing them to work horrific hours and horrific conditions is okay because they're making more money than they would back home is insane. And also, yeah, people who are enslaved have historically always had free housing because they don't get to leave because they're slaves. Is that one that hard to understand, Cody? Doesn't seem like it would be. He then harps on how safe Dubai is. He'll do that a lot. And while it is reportedly true that street crime is relatively rare in Dubai, obviously, like, who gets to report that may play a role in how accurate that is. But even with that being said, by many metrics, Dubai is the worst place in the entire world when it comes to white-collar crime. Scams in Dubai are a massive problem, and I find it funny that Cody never brings this up. You have a better chance of falling victim to a scam in Dubai than any other place on the entire planet. What are your thoughts on that, Cody? Anyways, things start to get really wacky with this whole do you go into Disneyland and call the people who keep the place running slaves too? Well, Cody, I mean, if they weren't allowed to leave and Disneyland was a labor camp, then yeah. I would.
Yeah.
Comparing a fucking Disneyland employee to a person living in a labor camp who cannot leave the country they are in is absolutely fucking insane. And I don't even think that's Cody just, like, being a stupid person. I think it's him purposefully trying to sort of shift the narrative to suggest that these two things are in any way comparable. Absurd. Then he starts talking about wealth inequality and he says it's always been a thing. And, like, yeah, I'm not gonna argue against that. But again, this idea that billionaires profiting off of underpaid, essentially forced labor is made okay because wealth inequality has always been a thing is just ridiculous thinking. Then he starts talking about how if you went to a third world country, you wouldn't even make it home. Like, I don't even know where this guy is getting this shit. People go to developing countries every single day and they are absolutely fine. People come to America or go to Dubai and they aren't fine. Like, there is more to whether or not a place is safe than if the country is wealthy. Like, this guy's brain has been rotted by, like, status and wealth. He thinks it's all that matters. Anyways, after he proudly posted his comment onto Instagram, he couldn't stop there and he made a follow-up post saying to the people who hate Dubai, why do you lock your car in your house? Why do you look over your shoulder in a bad neighborhood? Why do you not allow your kids to wander the streets? Why do you carry a weapon? A genuine question, because in Dubai you don't have to. So not only is that the straw man to end all straw mans, asking a person why do you hate a country that's built on forced labor and wealth inequality when your country has crime is sort of silly, but also it just sort of ignores what Dubai is all about. Like, Dubai is a city that globally is built on its, like, status and its appearance. It is a city engineered to look like what you're talking about. There are places like that all over the world where people probably don't feel the need to look over their shoulder. That doesn't make the country that the city is in, or even the city itself, a morally correct or even safe place. Like, really, I'm asking this genuinely, Cody, can you not see past, like, a more surface level interpretation? crime, then I see no street crime and I can leave my Ferrari unlocked. Therefore, this is the greatest place on earth. You probably can't, clearly, but I'm going to ask anyways. Now, of course, Cody couldn't just leave it there, so he had to come back with one more post saying, quote, "So you support slavery? You do realize the people you're referring to have moved to and stay in Dubai willingly because it's a safer country than the places they came from, and they're making 3 times more than what they would have made in their home country, with free housing, by the way. The bad conditions you see are infinitely better than the locations they came from, and the opportunity is tremendous, down to be proved wrong, though." So I just want to make it very clear that at this point, Cody is like fully supporting labor camps. This entire time, he hasn't even been like trying to hide it. He's been like, yeah, the conditions are terrible. The people have to work like dogs, but I mean, it's better than dying, I guess. But again, the whole they move there willingly shit, like they don't move there willingly if they move there under false pretenses. I can't knock on your door and be like, "Oh, mister, I think my dog jumped through your window. Can I come look for him?" And then walk in and rob you at gunpoint and be like, "Oh, but you let me in willingly." It's legal. Like that's not how this shit works, Cody. Also, no, they can't leave. That's like the whole thing that we're talking about here. You can't leave a country that takes your passport away. That's a pretty difficult thing to do, believe it or not. And again, paying somebody more than they would make in their home country does not make exploiting them okay. Like that seems like a very easy concept to grasp, but I guess it wouldn't be for a person who cares about absolutely nothing on planet Earth than money. If that's your only driving factor, I guess it's easy to understand how you would think that as long as a person's making more money than they could be in a different situation, that effectively barring them from their family and their home country is totally cool. Also, I can't let the free housing thing slide again, Cody. You're just making yourself sound stupid, but you might just be stupid. Once again, they are living in labor camps. The whole free housing shit is kind of part of the gig for the people who are controlling all of these workers. It's a lot easier to control where a person is and what they do if you know where they are 24/7. Surely you can understand that one, bud. And then he just completely admits that he realizes their bad conditions. And he's just like, yeah, well, I mean, it could be worse. The lesser of two evils does not mean good. And it especially does not mean just. You'd think these things would be very easy for a person who supposedly did not come from a lot of money to understand, but it does not seem like that is the case. I really just do not understand what is going on with this guy. I don't understand why his team even allows him to have Instagram at this point. You can only go down so many rabbit holes before people stop following you. And I mean, he was already squeezing through a pretty tight one with the whole like, oh, if you don't have a Ferrari, you're poor and useless, and you should just work harder. Once you start spinning off, well, I mean, slavery is like fine if the people who are getting enslaved had it worse beforehand rhetoric. Nobody's
What the
following you
fuck
down
is
that path,
happening?
buddy. You're playing
Let's just
with
now
fire.
look
Well,
up.
guys, what are your thoughts? Like I said, this is a path that I don't really see many people following Cody down. I would say that his saving grace is that the average YouTube viewer is like a YouTube viewer. They don't really care what you're doing on other social medias. You'll get a decent percentage to follow you over usually, but it's not enough to like really kind of dictate how people see you on YouTube. So like most people probably don't even know that he's losing his shit on his Instagram story every other day. But Cody has proven that when things don't go his way on
Let's
Instagram,
go.
he likes to bring it onto YouTube, and we saw that with the whole Russian girlfriend thing. So that could be bad for him. Cody, just in your best interest, do not make a video defending slavery. That one's not gonna work for you, bud, and that one really might be the final nail in the coffin. I know that you're probably going to anyways, because you have to be right. It's probably scheduled as I make this, but yeah, once you go onto YouTube in front of your entire audience and say, well, you know what, I'm actually down with slavery, you might end up not having a career after that one. Just my 2 cents. See ya.
Oh my god. Really just listen to one song. And they just can't stop saying this to me. Oh my god. YouTube, you something else. I listened to one. Listen to one song. And it literally says,
Oh, guy.
I'll be on. I only got like 3 minutes left, and I'll be done, and then we'll finish the rest of the cat tomorrow. Let's see here. Okay. No, I'm not gonna watch that.
Hey, what's up, everyone? This is Movie Lord here, and I have a particular topic that's been on my mind for the past couple days, and I want to run it with you guys. I want to test the room temperature here to see if you guys feel the same way that I feel when it comes to gaming. So, what's going on? Like, what's been on my mind? Well, I found myself for the past couple years finding myself less and less excited for gaming in general, and I found myself being more excited for a game during its hype cycle when the game is first announced and its marketing campaign. And two, the game is finally released, it's launched, it's finally in my hand. I can pop it in my console or install it on my PC. And I play the game and I'm not as excited. I'm not as thrilled about the game. And I walk away like, okay, that was pretty cool. And I want to know, is that a me problem or do you guys...
I think it's somewhat of a gamer problem. And I think the reason why is that we're exposed to so many games coming out all the time, whether it's an indie title or a AAA title, that initial hype is the game itself to a degree. Not saying that the games are bad, not saying that the games isn't worth buying or anything like that. I'm not even talking about straight up wokeism or anything like that. I'm talking about just the fact that because the fact that there's so many games that comes out, you kind of just compare it to other games, because you can. Okay, cool. What the fuck?
What feel the same way that I feel. And
I think that's where that comes in.
Reasons why that may be the case, where you found yourself more excited about a game when the game hasn't even launched yet, and then you're not as excited once the game has finally launched. So there's a couple of things that I've been thinking about, been pondering about why that may be the case. And I think social media has a lot to do it. To it. And the ease of access due to the internet when it comes to these games. And our connection with the developers now, where the developers are constantly overexposing us to these games by the time.
Yeah, I think what happens is it's kind of like some movies. Disney's having this problem now, where when they drop a trailer for something, whether it's something brand new or a remake or something like that, the issue that comes in is that they show like a 30-second trailer, teaser trailer. Yeah. But let's use an example. So like, for instance, if let's put it back. So they'll pull like a 30-second trailer or 15-second trailer, teaser trailer, and then when the actual trailer comes out, that's like 2 minutes long or a minute and a half long. I'll say 2 minutes. They expose too much. They put all the good parts in the actual trailer, and then when you go see said movie or whatever, you saw the whole movie. Same thing with the trailers in some video games. They'll show a little too much for comfort, and it would end up just kind of ruining the whole experience. That is true. If it's a remake like The Last of Us, you already know what to suspect. The only thing you're going to probably get is a extra mission here, probably a skin or two there from another game, like I don't know, like a Ratchet and Clank like outfit for Ellie or some stupid shit or some ridiculous nonsense, or slightly more context from in the game that wasn't in the original. But that's as far as it literally goes. But and updated graphics. That's the biggest part. That's the real eye catcher. It's supposed to be just updated graphics, and that's it. Yeah, that's not good enough. I don't think. I don't think. But when it comes to a new IP or a sequel to a game, I think you should show as less as possible. That I think that makes more sense. So the hype is there, but then again, if it's gonna be less as possible, you better have this game ready, like golden ready, and also ready to come out in a couple of like months, or a year or less. Because if it's like you're giving a trailer or a teaser trailer and it's taking years for it to come out, then it's you're not gonna get Silk Song levels of like of forgiveness, right? You're not gonna get it. It's very rare for something like Silk Song, an indie project game from the Hollow Knight series, to get the notoriety that it did because it was taking forever. Wait, Oblivion or that other game that's supposed to be a Oblivion successor? I forgot what it was called. Oh, Oblivion. What is it called? Kyle was complaining about it. I forgot what it was called. Oh my god, I forgot what it was called. I haven't played Oblivion, to be honest.
I just wanted to just reflect on my relationship with gaming and how it used to be back in the day when we didn't have social media and the internet, and how that excitement really got me excited for the game.
Yeah, for you to know about a game's trailer, you either... the trailer was at the game store, or it was... Or you just have to get lucky to see a trailer. That was as far as it goes. If there was one. Yes, that might be a thing. That actually might be a reality. I believe that GTA 6 is not going to be as be up there as the same as GTA 5 when it first came out. I just don't think so either.
Maintained and stayed that way all the way up until this long.
Or if you heard about a game, it was in a magazine, and a lot of people didn't want to read. So like, people who kind of knew about the game before read about it, but a lot of people didn't want to read. So, you know,
playing it and still have that same type of hype. Now, let's go back down memory lane. Now, as you guys may know, or if you guys new to the channel, I'm pretty old. I'll be 40 in a few years. So I've been around the block when it comes to gaming. I've been around for a very long time. And I remember growing up playing the NES, the SNES, Sega Genesis, PS1, PS2, you name it. And I remember in the early years as a gamer, you didn't really have that ease of access to information as we do today. I remember, like back in the day, you just walk into a game store, you look at the box art, you turn the box around, you read the description of the game, and you hope for the best. If it looks interesting to you, you give it a try. And then it's that sense of wonderment. You pop the game in, you play it, and you say, oh my God, like this is awesome. Because you have no idea of what this game is about and what it's going to deliver as far as the gameplay experience is concerned. And this is where I get most of my most cherished memories, you know? And nowadays, I don't get that type of feel. And as I said before, so you didn't have, all you had was the box art, the back of the box, and you just hope for the best. And then the other form of getting, I guess you would say, some type of information about a particular game is also...
or you saw the trailer on TV. I forgot like this is no TV. You either saw the trailer on TV, most cases, because either it was not on YouTube yet or it took forever. Well, that's as far as it goes. But now we live in a time. Thank you for the glowing star. We're living in a time where, like, your favorite YouTuber might have insider access of some game or something to a degree, and then you know what I'm saying. It's like access to like these things are insane. So like. Back in the day, having little to no access was the hype itself. Like little to no access about a game. Like when a game is not in today's era, if a game is not was seen once with one trailer and that's it, right? That's the hype. Once it starts showing too much or showing more, it loses its hype ironically, in my opinion. Like if you put more trailers, like you know how some people's put, like some games will put like trailer 1, trailer 2, trailer 3, trailer 4. There'll be like 5 trailers now because it's getting to its initial opening or something close to it. Yeah, that usually would kill it right there.
Commercials, when games are really being shown on commercials at the time.
Yep.
And that would
Oops, sorry.
also draw hype. Or you just go to Toys R Us, or you go to electronic.
There you go. See, I'm saying the only way you knew about a trailer is you saw it on TV, or you went to the game store, or if you're depending on where you lived, or the store you was near, like a Target or a Walmart around at that time, or Walmart, or whatever the case may be. Depending on where you lived, will depend on how it looked. Yeah, that's a thing. That was a thing.
Somebody
Hello.
over the counter. And back in the
Hello.
day, people who literally worked at these game stores knew what the hell they were talking about because they were gamers themselves. You look at GameStop today, and many of these other people at Best Buy in the gaming section, a lot of them don't really know shit about games. They really don't at all. They just trying to sell you a product, and so you don't really have that.
Is your hair curled?
That connection with that person, you know, when it comes to talking
Yes,
about
yes,
games and
yes.
everything. But back then, these people actually knew what they were talking about the game. They were actually able to sell you that game, you know? So you get that. And then that one final piece of source that you would get in order to get
I'm doing well. Just
gaming magazine.
trying to.
Gaming magazines was a gamer's Bible.
See, I told you. I said it. Either you watched the trailer from the store, or you saw it on TV. Right? And yeah, I kept trying. As a kid, I remember that I wanted to work at GameStop because you thought it was really cool. Video games? And you start realizing how horrible that job really is when you grow up. Like, no way you want to be a game. Like, you thought it was the closest thing as being like a game designer or being a game, like anything to do with the video game industry. You thought that was like the thing. Like, if I'm not going to get into programming or a case may be.
You know what's a little above being a GameStop clerk?
What?
A Radio Shack clerk.
A Radio Shack clerk. Like, these kids don't know Radio Shack.
Damn.
Don't traumatize them like that. Anyway, so the point is like it's like that. So it's funny now, and like most people, they would put actually the game into the magazine, but most people just like looking at the pretty pictures of what the game was about. I remember doing that as a kid. Hey, what's up, bro? Nothing much. We're just talking about games. Well, I work on this commission. I'm about to finish up. But like that was the thing. Like I remember when I used to like when my parents used to take me to the grocery store, and I didn't want to like stand around do nothing because they're just getting food or so I would walk away, go into the magazine section, and then look for the video game stuff, and look at the Game Informer magazines. Yeah, kind of. You're not wrong. It's going okay. Could be better. I wish. What else? So like, I used to go up to like the video game section, or not video games. We go to the book section, or at least the magazine section, where all the stupid magazines are, where no one really touches them. I will go up to them because since I didn't want to like, stand around and wait for them to like get food and stuff, I will go get the magazine, come back, and just sit at the cart, and just be looking at the pictures of like the games and stuff that are coming up throughout the year, or so, or what's been mentioned and stuff. I wouldn't even read the shit. I would just like the pictures and say, "Oh, that game's interesting. I'm gonna look forward into that game," or something like that. The next Ratchet & Clank, or Jack and Daxter, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So it was like that. But now we have the internet. You don't need to look at no magazine. You don't need to even look at no trailer. Some dude who you probably follow, or some no-name, will probably tell you the whole game before the game came out. Because he has exclusive access or some type of insider nonsense, or he has leaks or whatever so
Back in the day, I love gaming magazines. You had your PlayStation magazine, Dreamcast magazine, Game Informer.
Yep, there it is.
Power, Game Pro magazine,
Yep.
Next Generation magazine. You named the many different magazines, but there were so many magazines out there that.
And the one thing about being if you know what I'm talking about, whenever you bought a game in GameStop, oh my God, they will do everything in their power to make you buy their stupid magazine thing alongside the game for some odd reason every time. They'll try to upsell you some stupid nonsense for a little extra money so you can get Game Informer magazines that comes in the mail. Yeah, it's annoying as hell. I was like, no, dude, I came here for the video game. I'm not here for no all that. And then as a kid, you don't really think of it because you're not paying your parents, and you say yes anyway. And if your parents like is on the rush, they'll say, "I'll pay it anyway. F it, I don't care. Put on the credit card, I don't care." And then you get in like these magazines in the mail, and you didn't even remember why you even getting them. You just kind of getting them, and then they stop and like, why the magazine stop? You forgot that you actually paid for that. It was kind of stupid.
And if you were deep into gaming, you was a gamer like my father and my brothers and myself. Our fathers used to give us subscriptions to many different magazines, so we were
There it
able
is.
to get that knowledge and everything. But it was still different from the internet and social media because these magazines come out once a month. And once you got these magazines, what made the experience so fun and what got you really excited about a game is when you open that magazine and you read the news article. And this is back when gaming journalists were actually gaming journalists, compared to what it's like today. And
Yeah, gaming journalists are just shells now. Then we don't know what that is. Like, what a gaming journalist? Laugh at that.
Of that particular game.
Is it funny that gamer journalists, when you used to say, like back in the day, if you said you was trying to do journalism for video games, people will laugh at you because they didn't think that was a real job. Now, because we live in the era we live in now, if you say you was a games journalist, you get laughed at because we don't trust you. Not that you're not a journalist now, you're just not trustworthy. Oh my god, we don't trust you, so we just laugh at you. And like the infamous Cuphead incident never leaves. Even if it has nothing to do with that journalist per se, it never leaves because we all know the Cuphead incident is like the ultimate I guess takedown on that behalf.
Playing the game with the controller in their hand and what each button did and how the character interacts with each button press. So you look at these images, you read the game, and you read the article itself. All you had was your imagination of how the game could actually play, how it feel, how it moved. And that's all you had to go by. And that's what got you excited. That's what got you hyped. And how they described the game made it exciting. And then the developer interviews as well, and how the developers describe their game that they're developing and working on. And as you read, you can feel the passion, you can hear the passion about them developing these games that got you really excited. But as I said before, these magazines
are once
a month, and there was no guarantee that that same game was going to appear in the next issue because there may not be any extra information at that point or whatever. But yes, this is what we had to go by. And then once that game comes out and it's finally released and you're super excited about it, you may have pre-ordered it or anything like that, and you go to the game, you go to the electronic...
Yes, they usually are. Or they're some type of Marxist idiot most time. Who worries about everything but what the game is about. They worry about representation more than the actual gameplay, like the game itself. Like, is the game good? I don't know about the game, but you know, they added more sexuality in the game. I'm like, bro, who cares? Does the game play well? Game.
Or every other month, or every 2 months, you can finally
what? You can do that?
And you're excited about it. And you open up that fresh plastic, and you open up the booklet, and yes, booklets was really the exciting part about a new, fresh game. You open up that booklet, and you read the manual, and you just use your imagination until you get home. And I remember my father used to take me and my brothers down to either Toys R Us or Electronic Boutique at Franklin Mills Mall in Philly, grab our game, and on our way back on the expressway, on our way back home, go to McDonald's or something like that, get some food, and we'll sit down in the restaurant, and we all got our games, and we're looking at our booklets and stuff. And I think that was part of the fun experience, and about that, And
I think the only time I ever like opened the booklet to the game, like for those who know what I'm talking about, the only time I ever opened the booklet to a game and actually cared about the booklet just as much as a game was probably Kingdom Hearts 1. When I first got Kingdom Hearts for the very first time, I was so infatuated with the art and how it looked, I just thought it was just different from every other game I've ever played. So like just anything Kingdom Hearts was like the biggest thing for me. So just getting like the booklet within the box, within the casing, I would read the back of the book, everything I wanted to know about Kingdom Hearts. It didn't matter what it was. I just wanted to know about it. So you can shoot it? So that was like not a thing till now? The hell?
Finally go home and you finally pop in the disc in your console or the cartridge in the console, and once you start playing it, that excitement that you felt when you read those magazines
was there.
It's still there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still excited about the game because I'm diving into a world I have no idea, no clue whatsoever what I'm about to get myself into. So now everything feels like a fresh, new experience. Everything is, as I'm playing the game, I'm just getting hit constantly with a new discovery because I know nothing. I'm going in blind. I know nothing about the game. And I bring this up is because you fast forward today, and now we have social media, and the internet became a way of life now. It's down that we have more access to these games. I think we're being overexposed to
yes.
things that we are interested in.
Correct.
And then you have these things called, in my personal opinion, I call them hype cycles. Because it starts with the game first being announced, and it piques your interest. And now you go to social media, and you see everybody on social media posting up, the game trailer, of the announcement. And then the moment the game comes up, all of a sudden there's a page, a Twitter page, or a social media page, or a thread that's just dedicated to that game that just announced. And then you have content creators like myself who constantly
that's different.
Scour the internet.
Not gonna lie, that's different.
Any news about the game. And like I said, I mean, I play a part in this because I'm a content creator myself. But now you start going through, looking for content creators, you look for everything about the game you could possibly get.
That's different though.
What it is.
I feel like it feels different. I don't know how we could do that.
The pause menu for the game. You want to know everything about the game. And we have gotten to this point to where gamers want to know every aspect of the game. And Nintendo community is a perfect example when it comes to the Nintendo Directs. The moment we don't hear from Nintendo when it comes to a Nintendo Direct or when the next Nintendo Direct, Nintendo fans and gamers lose their mind. When is the next Direct? We haven't heard anything. And we may have even heard anything for 2 months. And 2 months, you can't hold on for 2 months without losing your mind about when we're going to find out about the next games that's coming out. And I remember back in the day, we were content with the games that we had bought. We bought the game, we played the game, and we're excited for the game. And that's it. Or if we did get some information about a particular game, we weren't going nuts about, okay, we want to know more about it. And this is the thing that's going on now because with social media, we're able to talk to these developers. And we're
well, I guess that's different, I guess, to a degree.
By the time the game comes out,
because if something looks interesting, whether it's a spoiler or not, you can't help but be interested, right?
Characters, I know about the hidden characters, the unlockables that's supposed to be in the game, and then you also have developers already talking about DLC and revealing DLC before the game even launched. So now what goes on is I have known everything about the game
before you even play it
for every information about the game, and now that the game comes out,
I already know everything.
There's no sense of
wonder. Yes, it's gone.
There's no sense of excitement.
That's exactly the problem.
I know everything that comes with the game. I know everything, and I think it really started for me, in my personal opinion, during the announcement of Super Smash Bros. Brawl website, where every week there was a new announcement or a new reveal of what's going to be in the game, from characters, gameplay, modes, you name it, everything. And by the time the game came out, I had did a launch party for Super Smash Bros. Brawl. And don't get me wrong, I love the hell out of Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Subspace Emissary was one of the best features that Smash Bros. Has ever had throughout all the Smash Bros. I love Super Smash Bros. Brawl. But I also found myself less excited by the time the game had finally launched in my hands. And I did a launch party on my YouTube channel back in the day where I actually filmed friends, family, my girlfriend was there, everybody was there, and I was able to also upload it onto the YouTube channel. You can also check it out too if you're interested in that. But I found myself like after that launch where we had all the setups in my house and we all got a chance to play Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I found myself less excited now. And I found myself playing less and less of the game because going into the game, I knew what to expect. I knew everything about the game. I knew everything, information and everything. I knew Sonic was coming, you know, Solid Snake. I knew everything about the game. And I believe that I would have been even more excited and hyped not knowing that Sonic was in the game. If you get what I'm saying, if you
Yes.
understand what I'm saying here.
I do
And
understand.
I think that's what's been going. That's why I think I'm feeling less excited about games today because of that, the overexposure of these games. And even as a content creator who wants to deliver content to you guys, you know, it has became part of the culture and part of what I do as a content creator, where I have to constantly be exposed to all these games in order for me to create content for you guys, for us to have discussions and everything. So I think there's a lot of that involved here with this. The fact is that we're able to talk to these developers. Developers are constantly putting out information about the game before the game has officially launched. And as I said before, the ease of access to information and to draw up this hype cycle, and also being a content creator when it all boils down to it. And it's a shame because I don't think I can probably ever get that excitement back. I tried to fight it. What I try to do nowadays to get that excitement back is that if there is a game that strikes my interest, and if I'm excited for it, the moment I see the announcement or the moment I see in a trailer that actually explains or shows a bit about the game,
I don't watch
it gives me a little bit of the story, it gives me a bit of the gameplay, and it has me excited. What I start doing now is say, okay, this is the game I really want to play. And I started making my mission to no longer follow that game. I don't look at no more trailers. I don't look at reaction videos. I even ignore the posts that most people will post about their particular game. I want to know nothing about the game. And I found myself being more excited that way. And that also means that I really can't make content about it to talk to you guys about a particular game. And some of you guys ask me, hey, Moving Lord, like, are you going to talk about this game or talk about that game? And I'm like, and if it happens to be a game that I'm really interested in, I happen to not even do a video on it or whatever, you know? And I found myself being more excited, about the game because now I'm diving into the game and I know very, very little about the game. Is it risky? Yes, because the way gaming is today, man, you know, you're really flipping a coin. You really are.
Yes, this applies to shows, especially shows that people are anticipating. Like, let's use an example. The new Harry Potter TV show for HBO, that right there, I don't know if we know a lot about it. We know who's being cast. I think it's best not to tell who's getting cast because it'll be more hype to see who's the new Harry Potter than tell me who these children are. You know what I'm saying? That right there kind of just kills it because they could have pulled we all know why they do it because they don't want to come off as woke or annoying because they're gonna do like some type of race like swapping or something with certain characters because of progressive reasons. But like 9 times out of 10, that's the only reason why they do that. Because just to show to the fans that we're not changing anything that was from within the books or a case may be. I think they did that with Snape. I think. I don't know if that's. I think they did that with Snape. Which a lot of people was not happy about because the race actually did matter, or in case may be. But you know, it is what it is. So that's where that problem comes in.
Comes to gaming today, you don't know what the hell you're getting. You're not sure if you're getting an incomplete game, and where developers put a game out there and the game is a buggy mess. Not even just a buggy mess, but the game is bare bones.
They changed his race to a black man.
You have to wait until they patch the game
when it even directly tells you what his race was in the books.
but it's actually stuff that should have been in the game day one. So yes, it is very risky. And plus, games today are like 70, and now we're talking $80.
I think we're done.
So yes, it is a bit of a risk to do something like that nowadays, and I can see why certain people or a particular group of gamers want to know every aspect of the game before they drop their hard-earned money. So I do understand that side of that concern or that side of the argument of why it's best to know about what's involved in these games. You know, some people care about localization and how the localization is. People want to know whether or not the game is going to be censored. So yes, I definitely understand that aspect. So I understand why some people want to know about these games.
That shit is like dumb. They actually directly tell you what his race is in the books and why.
The less I know
Why his race was important.
And then I just
So that has something to do with his race. But they just directly made him into a black guy. And not someone who's like biracial, is a straight up black guy.
You know, as a young gamer and now I'm an adult. So that pretty much wraps this up. I want to hear your thoughts on this. Do you feel the same way? Do you find yourself being more excited during the hype cycle that surrounds the game compared to when the game is finally released and you actually have the game in your hand and you're finally playing it on your television screen or your computer monitor? I definitely want your thoughts. And can you name me a game that made you feel that way? That you saw the game, you followed every aspect of the game, you was hyped about it, and then once the game came out, you was excited, but you're not as excited. You don't feel as thrilled, but you still had a great experience, but you feel as though that the experience would have been better if you knew less about the game, or you didn't fall into the mega hype surrounding the game. And what are your factors? What factors plays in it for you? Is it because of social media or the ease of access due to the internet, or do you put blame on content creators and social media influencers that pretty much overexpose you or generate this overhype of a particular game? So I definitely want to hear your thoughts in the comment section as well. If you enjoyed this video, hit that like button, the subscribe button for more gaming content here on this channel. This is Mugen Lord signing off. I'll see you game fiends later. Peace out.
Yeah, they made Snape black. I think they said that, I think they kind of alluded what Hermione was to a degree, but not really a white woman. I think she was like of mixed race. So. Oh wait, I just made a mistake. Shit. Okay. Oh my god, I hate when this happens. Okay. Okay, make this here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't know about the description on Harry though. So I never read the books though. What the? I didn't read the books though. So. Let's see. Hold on one second. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Kenzo Tenya.
Okay.
And, hold on, I'm about to finish. Kenzo. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that could be a possibility. Okay, that makes sense. All right, guys, I finished drawing Kenzo Tenma from Monster. I know there was supposed to be a headshot for LOL, but I decided to give him a full body sketch, so I can finally draw a man instead of always being constantly to draw some stupid woman all damn day. So, thank you for that. I don't get a lot of men requests, especially something as amazing as Kenzo Tenma from an anime like Monster, which doesn't get talked about. Should get talked about more often, but we get the Gojos, the Gokus, the One Punch Mans, all of them, but I never get someone like this. Just the other day, I was drawing Conti from Fully Cooley, and a lot of kids did not know who he was, which was really sad to know, because I grew up on that. So, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I had fun doing this sketch. So, I hope you are happy. I'll send this to you. Lol, just, if you're part of Discord, send me a message. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. About to jump off. Just jump into the Discord and send me a message on Discord. If you're having trouble with that, go into my Instagram, send me a message. Same name, same everything is in the Discord. So I can send this to you and you can have it and you can do whatever you want you with it. Okay. Let me see. We was working on the kitten for the character design job I was presented. So as soon as we're going to do that tomorrow and finish this off, get this little guy out of the way, and then as we do that, we're also going to finish the auction for the VTubing auction we're going to be doing, and that we're going to be doing tomorrow if I'm home. So with that said, thank you guys for coming in. Before I leave, I'm going to give you guys a time lapse of what we did, so you guys can watch. There you go. Your Puffy and Moss. Okay, gotcha, bro. I got you, my dude. Let me screenshot that. There we go. So you guys are watching the whole process from beginning to end when I first made him. For those who don't know what he looks like, this is what he looks like, or at least closest to them. This is what he. Oh, let me finish that off. First, let that finish, and then I'll show you guys. I like it when I finally get men to draw. It's a breath of fresh air because they're the easiest thing to draw compared to women. But I never get anyone want me to draw like men, because men are hated for some odd reason. Y'all don't like men for some odd reason. I don't know why. But whenever it is a man, it's just the typical 3. So I don't know what's up with that. And y'all be saying y'all into anime, but you guys give me the same 3 dudes. So it's like, it's the weirdest thing ever. So, you know, it is what it is. So for those who don't know what he looks like, this is what he looks like. Bam. That's Tenzo. Tenma, I mean, sorry. I put both names together. That's Tenma from Monster. For those who want to know. Hey, let's go. Let's go. That's how we do things. So I'm kind of happy that I finally got to draw him. I have never thought of drawing him, but I'm so glad that you made me draw him, because I don't think I'll ever drew him in 1,000 years. So I'm really happy that you gave me the opportunity to draw him. I'm actually really happy. So yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, guys, I'm out. Have a great night. And yeah, I put his hand in his jacket for good reason, because he probably is holding a gun in there. So that was for like, because he's usually wearing a trench coat or some type of jacket. So I put him in a jacket with a gun in there because I didn't want to show the gun because it's not really his person, his thing. I try to keep intact what the character is about. I don't like just drawing them in just like a crazy like pose if that's not what the character is about. I like to keep that intact in as much as possible, you know. All right, later guys. Have a great night. I'm out. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I had fun making this. So I'll see you guys in the next one. On laters.